What?
Oh, hello.
Oh, hey. Oh, I stand like that, like doggy balls. You have to come on your chair.
I don't think so.
Ouch, there goes my knee.
Good
High
day.
five.
Ayo.
5 fingers. Cheers, mate.
Oh, I get a high five, mate.
Good day.
Sugar kitty.
Sugar
Meow.
kitty. Cheers, mate.
I get a
I
high
reckon.
five, mate.
Good day.
Sugar kitty.
Sugar
Meow.
kitty.
Yep, that's working.
Oh, that's cool.
Good day.
Excellent.
Nightbot. Cheers, mate. Nightbot. 5
Cheers,
fingers,
everyone.
high fives, Carly.
Cheers. Ayo.
Good day. Eric, wait, whisky
Eric,
stutters.
Dingo ate my baby.
Cheers, mate.
I think I got
Nightbot.
killed because it...
5 fingers,
two
high
kids.
fives, sugar kitty.
Where?
Nightbot.
Carragini.
Sugar kitty, high fives, 5 fongers.
What, wild one or?
What? Dingo.
Yeah.
Yeah. They killed it. Killed it.
Actually, I should,
Oh,
just thinking.
I should. What are you looking for? He's looking for something, don't ask me what.
Hmm?
I said he's looking for something, don't ask me what.
I was going to use a long strip. Short.
It's starting to look like home. Well, it looks like home now. We got our whiskey shelves back. Don't ask me what he's doing, so we'll never have a clue. Oh, seriously?
Yep.
Good day. Stream elements.
Hell yeah.
Cheers,
God.
mate.
Hell yeah. Right there.
Well, you should have the other one on there too.
What, the bottle cap one?
Yeah. With me pour drink bottle on it. Water
Must have
bottle
flown
on
to the Oz airline there, Dingo.
it. One was
Today's Reverb L3012 put in a plug for SDU and your t-shirts. Oh, nice, Greg. I mean, Eric, I did. You did say that earlier. I'll have to. So I gotta put that one up there now, do I?
Yeah, you gotta have them both up there.
I just put that one up
Have them both up there.
there.
They've both got to be up there.
So I gotta put another one up.
No, have them in the same spot on the same one.
What, the same thing? No, I'll just put another one.
Put another one in.
I'll put another.
Put another one just like the other one. Oh, really? 5?
No. That was Shoe Kitty.
Oh, sorry, 5.
Yeah, 5 gambled. Shoe Kitty dice.
Okay.
The other one now, old.
Here we
Now
go.
I'm gonna make one.
What, you're gonna make a big hole?
No, little.
You're gonna make a big hole.
Just a little old.
You're gonna make a big hole?
No, a little old.
Big hole.
Little old.
Big hole.
No, a little old.
Big hole. Big hole. Big hole.
2. Right off the bat. Fucking St. Bernard's. What do you reckon, guys?
Yeah. Oh, really? 5?
Shelf's looking pretty good. Starting to get there. I've still got some shit to do, but
5 lost.
starting to get there.
It's blue.
Blue, dabby dee, dabby dee.
Blue, da-ba-dee-ba-ba-die, da-ba-dee-ba-da. Not fully completed yet.
Not fully completed yet, but NASA Armstrong Flight Research Center. This is where they travel for the moon landing from 6 plus. Really windy. Nice. We had some stupid wind.
Yeah, 104 kiloknot wind the other day. Tuesday. Yes.
Now I have a ton of programming to be done on multitasking. Yeah, that's always fun.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you can't.
Well,
It's.
next Wednesday, there's no Whiskey Wednesday because Ken's not in town.
I haven't got confirmation of flights yet, so I don't know if I'm going. So I got the Saturn V and the Lunar Lander just there, and then above that, I've got the shuttle and the ISS, and then when Perseverance comes out in August, I'll be getting that.
Yeah, well, don't have funds for such luxuries, Kenneth John.
Yeah, it's at the Marby. That's where they had the training craft.
Kenneth, we do not have such luxuries for things like that. Money for such luxuries.
No. All these fucking interest rates. Get off your phone, woman.
Alright.
What the hell are you? You fucking playing games?
Yep. It's called Hold and Fill. Oh, did you end up putting that on Discord?
What?
What I sent you today? The bro choco.
No, fuck that.
Good day.
Hey, Whiskey Corner,
Whiskey
cheers.
Corner.
Stop fighting.
Cheers, mate.
And I know it's not you fighting, it's the desk.
It's the fucking desk.
Careful.
I actually want to put another surface on this because I hate the lines. The split. Fucking shits me.
You shits me.
You shit me.
You shits me.
And Carly yells at us for gambling right off the bat. I know, right? She's sitting there playing fucking games.
Hey, I'm not gambling.
Doesn't matter, you're playing fucking games.
I'm not gambling.
You're playing fucking
I'm
games.
not gambling.
So I even moved the camera out to see how wider a view I could get, and you can't see fuck all above the shelf where I've done all the work to put all the shit. And now I need to change the background because that's completely different.
Yep.
Plus I got to finish the boom.
Yeah, what happened to the boom?
I don't know why it doesn't boom.
I don't
It
go
used to
no more.
boom.
I
but
know it used to boom.
It don't boom no more.
No.
I don't know why.
The
Plus-
clock
I managed to recover most of the data, if not all of it. I'm not exactly sure. There was a few
Okay.
errors from my NAS box.
Oh, pardon me.
My fucking
His nice box shut itself.
my predator right there. He's missing his head in this view.
Good, suiting them.
I need to get
Means
some light on him.
alienate it.
I need to get some lighting on him.
Means alienate his head. Good thing you alienate his head.
Now we're blue. No, you come out white now.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I've still got to integrate the lighting into the software so that you can change all the lights and shit. Missing head, par for the course. Yep.
As I said, the alienate it. Alienate his head.
No, that was the original Predator. No fucking alien in that bullshit movie. Just the original Predator.
Is that Dinkum or is that just tasting like that?
What do you think?
Just normal.
Does it look like a Dinkum? Does it taste like a Dinkum?
Yeah, it just tastes fucking good.
Oh no, we've already killed the case each.
Pardon?
We're on the last case of each.
Good day.
Really?
Good morning,
Donald
Donald.
Rance.
Hey, you're done on.
Cheers, mate.
Okay, need to go buy more beer.
What with? I'm so blue over you. What will I do? So true. And you, not you. So blue. Did that light just change? Hey,
What?
look at the light down the bottom there with the Brook Lady. It's changing. Or was it just when I move? Ah, it's me. See that? I'm just casting a shadow. See where my elbow is? See where the... Look. There, where my elbow is.
Yeah.
Right? Where the Brook Lady is. So you want to move forward,
Oh yeah.
and it gets light up, and then I move back, it's like, it's backlit.
Ew.
Casting a shadow from one of these lights. No, over here. That one there.
There.
Yeah, see?
Yep.
I'm that much of a shadow. Did the roof hold up during the rain, or saw the hammering that those poor buggers in Perth? Yeah, Perth got fucking smashed.
Our roof held up. Roof was good. But
The first night the lights went out.
And then that was it. And there was no more after that.
But then after that it was fine. So I don't know what caused that. G'day Zenbird, Blue Wednesday. Yep, that's it, bro.
It's Wednesday.
Yeah, I don't know what. I don't know whether that was whether some of the gabling is. There was one leak that I could hear drip 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 on the first night when that.
It wasn't fixed then. It wasn't finished.
Oh, that's when it. No, I could still. No, that's right. I could hear it in this corner. I could still hear it dripping, drip, drip, drip. That was only the first time when it started raining. So maybe it just needed to swell up a little bit wherever those gaps were.
Yeah.
And then it stopped.
Now it's good.
So far, we haven't had a decent downpour yet.
Oh, we had a decent downpour the other day and it held up very well.
Cheech!
Hey, Cheech. Playing game.
Yeah, get off your bloody game.
It's fun.
No, it's not fun.
G'day. Cheech Ardolino. Cheers, mate. G'day.
Shell looks good.
Zen
It's
Bood.
starting to get there. I've still got a bit of shit
Cheers,
to
mate.
move around and stuff. I got my figurines out there. I've got all the Lego stuff. You can't see half of it. All the Lego is all there. If you look on the Patreon or on the members, I would have shown you where I put the shelf. I just took another photo actually.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Cheech Ardolino.
Dealing with all the smoke from the wildfires in Ontario and Quebec, so that's 160 wildfires burning away in the beginning.
Wow.
Fucking hell. Jesus.
That's crazy. Well, it is summer over there, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's fucking bullshit.
That's wrong.
That's there you can see all the Lego up the top there. Shitload.
Yeah, and
What?
can't even put me bloody.
Yeah, the tree's too big, so I gotta
My
find.
tree's too big, and you can't want him
But
push.
but on that shelf, I'll be able to stick it. So once I get that wall, well, where the roller door is, when I get all the shelving up there, then I'll be able to stick it. Because I still got only half of the American whiskey, all the gin and cocktails and port and all that stuff needs to be put up
We're
as
still
well.
blue. Oh no, we're not. Not now.
No, we're not now.
We're not blue no more.
So I've still got heaps to do.
Tim was going to put a shelf in just for my tree, but then he had to put the satin 5 up.
Well, you're not going to see it if I put it there, but if I put it over that side, because I'm going to have another camera in, because I want to move all this back once I get it done. So we need to send some rain to fucking Donald. Because Canada's cooking.
I got friends at home.
That is good.
Mm-hmm.
Looking forward to that.
Looking forward to beer in a long time.
It took me ages to take all the beer out of the cupboard. I mean, whiskey.
The beer out of the cupboard, yep,
all the
right,
whiskey
yeah.
out of the cupboard. There's still some in all the backup whiskey, all of the half of the American stuff. I've got a bunch of it down there, but I've still got to get all that out. There's a whole Irish section. This is the whole Irish section. That's all Irish whiskey there. And I got Aussie whiskey there. That's all Glen Scotia up there, but I need to sort that out. Got the Lefroy 30-year-old back out.
So did you figure out what you did to that bottle and why there was no cork?
No fucking clue. I'm not gonna go through and watch 8-hour live streams to try and find out where the fuck it is. We need the rain in here, just not Spice State in Pennsylvania. It's been a high alerts.
Good day. Greg's Whiskey Guide.
Cheers, Greg.
Cheers,
Yep.
mate.
It is
Good
pretty
day.
much back. Pretty
David
much.
Gesh.
Hey, David.
Cheers, mate.
Frog 30. That's nice. Yep.
That's nice.
That's nice.
I should say fuck off.
And I
Now
got
I see.
most of the Lego up there. Most of the
Now
Lego.
say that's
Good day.
nice.
Chris Tats.
Now you said to figure out where you're going to
Cheers,
put
mate.
the balconus.
Hey.
Well, the balconus will fit over there with the other two balconuses, so that will fit. The balconus will fit.
I used to say, fuck off.
Hey.
And now I say, that's nice.
That's nice.
So it looks like fog, I suppose.
Mmm.
Fuck!
Nightbot.
Yeah.
5 fingers high fives, Chris Tats.
Look at that.
Where's that?
That's Toronto. With all the fucking smoke.
Wow.
Jesus, you wouldn't want to be fucking someone with asthma or something, would you?
Yeah, no, emphysema and all that stuff. No shit.
Fuck. Have a bug that's landed on my chest and left knee now is blown up like, oh,
Oh
great.
no!
Ugh, that's no fun.
What the hell are you doing to work for? You stupid bastard.
High haze and an orange sun in Boston. Yeah, we had one day where we had a dust storm come through and fucking hell, that looked like
Oh my god.
nuclear fallout. It was fucking the amount of dust that we had in the house when that fucking came through.
No, yeah.
Unbelievable.
That was your-
Toronto looks more dreary now, we're more orange glow. Enough to get someone to cover a shift, let alone a night shift. Well, they need to fucking. Well, that's bullshit. If you're fucking sick, you're sick.
Ooh! Mark's got COVID.
Which mark?
Copper.
Oh, really?
Pommy Mark. Yep, he got COVID.
So,
And he thinks he might have got it at the Muller Muster.
more than likely. Well, he's working there, was he?
Yeah, no, he was there.
Oh,
Oh, he
dude.
was helping out, and so was someone else we know was helping out. So I'd like if he got it as well.
6.7 million acres are on fire right now. An average of 5 fires
Oh.
starting a day. Holy shit. Jesus.
That's crap.
Fucking hell. Fuck.
So in other words, assholes lit the fire.
No, it would have just taken one fucking thing and boom.
What, one cigarette or something?
One lightning strike, one fucking. Could be anything. Fucking hell. 5 fires a day. Jesus. Yeah, that's not good.
That's not good at all.
That picture of Toronto is insane. Looks like fucking Beijing.
Yeah. Beijing in their smog.
Fuck. Is there a forecast of any rain fucking gonna hit, Donald? Yankees game was playing in the fog. Yeah, I read that, Greg. You had your first Negroni. I love
Nightbot.
Negroni.
Chris Tats high fives, 5 fingers.
Negroni's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, she don't like them. She don't like vermouth.
Yeah. I'll keep your vermouth.
I like vermouth. Oh shit. 2 weeks. Fuck. And I suppose Beijing has better air quality than Ottawa, Montreal, Toronto, and even New York. Fucking hell.
Mm.
Fuck. Fucking hell. Oh, that's crazy.
That's shocking.
Yeah, everyone needs to watch Max latest video from Campfire Planet. Freaking awesome. It's in the Discord, or as Greg said, scroll up, it's in the chat. Well worth a
Says
watch.
thanks for the likes.
Fucking impressive. One hell of a collection. Did you watch it?
Almost all of it.
Almost all of it?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the 1907 and the first Japanese whiskey?
I saw the 2 new ones that he got.
Oh, you didn't see it after. Oh, the 2 new ones there, you got the day before.
Yeah, I'm like, what the?
So 60,002.
Oh my lord. I was like, okay.
What's the picture also posted on Discord? Let me have a gander at that. Oh, mini still. Oh, that'd be cool. Nice. Wouldn't mind the bottles underneath. Yeah, I know, right? Same. Yeah, space. Space, I know. When I had all the whiskey, when I took it all out of the cabinet, and I was taking 6 at a time, I was using the box, taking 6 out at a time. I don't know how many trips I went backwards and forwards. Through the Woolly or Bitfit, it would have done lots of trips today. Yeah. And I had the floor
Nightbot.
covered in whiskey.
Yeah, I'll come down.
5 fingers, high fives, Greg.
Okay.
Genuine Yoshi still in his house is unbeatable, I think. Yeah, I know, right? That's crazy. Crazy!
Crazy, motherfucker.
Crazy, I tell you. Oh, the background's all nice and blurry. But I got the figurines.
Very blurry.
Oh, I wonder what that big round. I wonder what the round thing was. It's the ring.
It's shiny.
So now I have to remember when I go to open a bottle that it's not over here now.
You gotta turn around and catch it.
Yeah, it's not over here now.
Yeah.
It's over here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've got my proper, my big heavy duty one. I should hang that one up too. Couldn't I? My tiger's the skin. What's it?
Oh, the snake skin one.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Good day. Hagen AZ.
Hey, hang it!
Cheers, mate.
Just over it, or you fuck yeah. Just
Just out for a lick.
Fucking right.
Just out for a lip, baby bud. Just out for a lip.
And I got my what do you call it? Somalia. There's a wine friend or sommelier friend. What do they call it?
I don't know. Somewhere in it, Verada.
No, it's the wine friend thing.
Oh!
It's got,
Oh.
it's got the corkscrew, it's got the knife, and the bottle opener.
Yeah, we're having beers. We're on beers, no wine.
When you turn your back during the day, there are going to be some figures drunk off their asses. Yep. and of course, he'll take over. He'll take over. So I should hang that one as well.
No, hang that and then put the other one on top. The little one. Little one. Little one, it might.
Doesn't say.
Yeah.
That one's quite nice.
Yeah.
Stick it down. Stick it down.
Yeah. We'll just sit on the shelf somewhere.
And that's
Yeah.
that's what it used to do.
Yeah, you should just sit there.
To be on the shelf.
Mm-hmm.
The light will hit it. Nah, can't see it. Again, the light gets it. See? It's shiny.
Shiny.
Do we change colours?
No. White.
White.
Yeah. That's better.
What about green? And we go green. We'll go. Ah. Can't get that from there. Ah! It's like wireless or some shit. It seems to always hit it. It always gets the other one.
Man.
There's one, it's crossed over, I don't know why. Even if I go around the corner, it still gets it, see? Must be wireless or some shit. The others are infrared. Okay. Red on that one. Haven't had whiskey for several days, just a few beers, too hot. Really? Feel for you can, and I guess you feel me when I have to move mine, which has increased a lot since I moved now 13 years ago. Oh, I know. It's crazy.
That's two boys.
Yeah, well, they shouldn't have been listening with I.
No, that shouldn't have been. They should not have been.
Watching hunter videos is curing my buying addiction. Interest rates is curing my buying addiction. Let me get it down red. Now that one went green.
Oh, that's funny as fuck.
Yeah, I got red there.
And you got red down this end.
Yep, now I can go red here. There we go. Red light district. Once I hook it up with the software, we can actually use the beams and shit for it.
Oh my god, it's Russell Crowe! Why don't you go flush yourself down a toilet, you cunt?
Then we make ourselves red. There we go.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives hang in AZ.
We're not wearing any red.
No.
Nope. My brother airport is Total Wine there on the way home. Wouldn't otherwise make the trip for that. They actually have some select indies. Ooh. Did you get anything?
We got blue and we got red. Really?
No, what do you want in the middle?
I don't know.
Green in the middle?
And then you got red up top.
What do you want up top?
Purple.
Yeah. Get a different colour.
Purple!
I made a purple.
Where?
Yeah, not really going purple.
It's pink.
Not really going purple.
It's pink and not purple.
It does change it. Really.
Yellow.
What are you doing?
And it doesn't. Yeah, it looks like shit. There's purple!
Huh?
Oh, you had purple!
Huh?
Yes.
Click on all the colours.
Lovely. There's a pink. There's a blue. Leave it there! Oh.
That one.
Yeah, leave it there.
That was that colour. I was hitting that and it wasn't. It was that colour. Must be swapped.
Ooh.
Yeah, I had it in yellow. We had yellow.
Yellow looks like shit. Mama. The hell?
Strobe. It doesn't.
Dang. Good.
I meant to flash. I don't know why. Maybe the software's taking over. We'll go back to blue. Not mad at Total One. Some of the small stores in my area place too many pricing games. American. Ooh. Bad Bob just did a hunt video. I saw that. Mine was that good. I would not need to drive all over to. I have seen a certain young distillery favourite of a certain Aquavita on the shelves and not the first introduced in the US that was a clunker. Nice, which American? Bunch of clients I picked that one up and a couple of indies. Sweet. Yeah, right, they're on your bloody phone, woman.
Yeah. Meow, meow. Ooh. You want your heady off?
Back to blue.
Da-ba-dee-ba-da-dum.
It's awfully bright. Gesundheit.
What are you saying? Because you're trying to burp.
No, that should kill.
Hmm?
Still waiting on my damn green spot. Good old Canadian Post. Yep, that's the same as Australia Post.
Shit.
But I made a whole whiskey shelf that's just Irish whiskey, Dom.
Hurry up, my beer's almost gone.
Oh, you want another one?
Yes.
Donkey!
Yeah, well, you hurry up. Mine's just about gone. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Not sculling, I'm enjoying.
I was enjoying it. Mine's almost gone. That's good.
It does taste good.
But Carly better be careful because when she drinks too much alcohol, she snores.
You're only having 2 beers.
I did snore last night at some stupid hour.
Did you?
Yeah.
Ooh, Baring Brothers Linkwood. Nice.
I see empty.
Fine, I'll go get one.
Yay. He loves me.
You can get one too, you know.
No, you're closer.
Is that right?
Yep. They haven't got any Japanese out here.
Yeah. Didn't look
Yeah.
too hard. Didn't fucking look too hard.
Makes me Japanese whiskey.
Fucking plenty.
Oh,
Japanese behind there. There's Japanese.
Why is my dump under liqueur down there and not up with the rest of it?
Because it's a liqueur.
It's still Irish.
What? No. It's a
Where did that go?
I don't. In there.
In where? Hello.
It's supposed to go in the bin. No. Supposed
Is
to
that
go-
your holy shirt?
Yeah. No, that's the Scotch one with the hole there.
There's a big hole in it.
But this is starting to wear away.
I need to go do recycling.
Yeah, I know, your car's rattling.
I know.
When are you going to do that?
And Mum and Dad have got 2 bags at their place.
The Blair Arthur one, you got to be a sherry fan, tastes like a Harry PX. Just wish more of the base was there. Yeah. It's like that Adelphi Linkwood. Very disappointed in it.
Oh, I got no head.
You don't get a huge head on the Dinkum. Depends how you pour it though.
Funny.
So, yeah, I need to get, because I've still got 3 shelves. G'day, Greg.
Good day.
I like to
Greg
have lights,
McDonald.
but most of the bottles are on the floor.
Cheers,
mine
mate.
were on the floor, but they're all out of the cupboard now, and then they went on the floor, and then they're on the shelf. And now,
Floor shelf.
floor shelf.
Oh.
So I got heaps of room in the cupboard now, so now I can grab all my Star Trek figurines that are in the shed, and my models, and I can put them in there. I can clear up some room in the shed.
I need to go looking for a book.
What kind of book?
It's my bread book. It's not my house. In the shed still.
Isn't it in your wood shelf?
What?
Isn't it in your wood shelf?
No.
ADCB 02201. 012201. American.
I was trying to figure
Linkwood is
out the...
delicious. Stallions solid, but not over the top. Sorry, ADCB 02220.
Oh.
Finnish Enterprise. Was watching the first episode of DS9 last night. Nice. Yep,
Oh,
I've got
DS9.
Cisco up there. Got Cisco back there.
Wolf.
Bird of Prey there. Got the Defiant right in front of Cisco. I'll zoom in, you might even see it. It's a bit
No,
blurry.
'cause it's fuzzy.
It's blurry, it's fuzzy, but
It's fuzzy. It's fuzzy.
it's fuzzy because it's got a good lens. It's bokeh.
Missy's really not in good.
What?
The whiskey's not really in good shot, is it?
What do you mean?
Bit fuzzy.
Yeah, because I'm using bokeh. We're in focus, but the shelf is soft. That's how it should be. It should be soft. Soft in the background.
Oh,
What?
I wonder if they've dropped what the whiskey you had to try and guess. The stag.
Have a look.
The stag.
Cheers, Greg. Yeah, that's all of the Glen Scotia. There's more behind
The
here.
forest. The cask. The
You've got the
Destiny
15
Child.
Victorian, and there's two more single bottle, single casks. No, I got to rework all that because I want to have them all across. It's not going to fit. Cat hair.
Oh,
It's not going to have it. Not going to fit. I got to rework it all. So I got to get the roller door covered up with that foam board.
Oh, people come up with a lot of things. Someone's come up with Highland Park,
So
Cast
they haven't-
Street number 3.
They haven't released it yet. Won't be till tomorrow though.
Macallan's triple cast, matured fine oak 12-year-old single. Right, there's some really.
Well, hopefully it's a decent one because if it's fucking Delmore, I can get fucked. But I want it.
Someone said Dalmore,
If
14-year-old 2003 single cast.
no, if it's a Delmore, I can get fucked.
Someone said Glenn Fiddick, 15-year-old number 3.
If it's a 15 single cast, then that'll be good. What's the distillery you have the most bottles of? I wonder. That's a good question. Springbank, I've definitely got a few. Distillery. It might be Glen Scotia. It might be it might be Glen Scotia. I mean, Lagavulin, I've certainly got a few.
You need to wash your shoes, they stink.
Stinky?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what it is.
Yeah, I know. I already seen the picture.
What would you
Well,
post?
counting the backups, probably Lagavulin. If I'm counting all the backups. Because, you know, I had like a case and a half of Lagavulin 16 when it went on cheap.
Oh, who that?
That'd be David.
That will be me. Hi Ken, hi Carly.
Hello. Well, someone said Glen Fiddick, Valley of the Single Deer Ladies Cask.
You go for a mostly empty bottle.
Out of shelf space. Check your Discord. What am I looking at?
How are you, Greg? So this is that
Oh,
Australia.
shit. Yeah. Oh,
Wow.
you got the Australian rum again? Nice.
Yeah, Benley Distillery. 2 year. It's Greg. Would probably know this brand as well because it's La Maison du Whiskey's house brand of rum.
Yep.
Sort of their own bottlings. Anyway, so it's aged for 2 years in Australia, and then another 2 years in France in French oak.
I wish we could get that.
You can't.
No. What the hell are you watching? I'm gonna distract you. Greg, you've got way too much floor space. I mean, you got these stupid windows there. You don't need them. Just put shelves there in front of everyone. Natural color, pot still, pure single rum, ex-French oak, non-sugared. Nice.
Yeah, unfortunately, most of us, Greg, don't have the liver to do that. I will say, Greg, have you seen this brand? Because I got this a while ago I got it in here in Ireland. It's a brand of Armagnac. Saint Lan.
Nightfall. 5
Same.
fingers, high fives, David.
St. Len's collection.
Then that just says Armagnac.
Yeah. Never heard of that one. Kung Fu Ken S Whiskey and Earthspace Related Museum of Curiosity and Awesomeness. Lego wing coming soon. The Lego's already up there, man. It's just out of the frame. It's above the Titanic. There's a whole row with nothing but Lego all over it. I'll post the picture in the Discord and you can see the shelf. Under general and post. There you go. Now you can see it. Jeez, you can literally taste the burning wood in there. Fuck, that's no good. Well, you don't need to have a wood fire or a barbecue. You just step outside.
Yeah.
It's good to see you finally organised your shelf, even though the organisation will inevitably break down within 6 months.
Yeah, I mean it's a bit of a hodgepodge at the moment. It's kind of I got an Irish shelf. It's just Irish, so that's something, all in one place. And the redacted's too easy to see. I mean, I might have to hide it behind another bottle. Contrast between the pick on the left, saturated space, and on the right, cleared of almost space is funny. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's the Irish summer has already ended, so we had one straight week of
you had your 2 days. That's
sun.
it. Back to Rona. Oh, that beer was good. Oh, 2 Glengoolies. Nice. So hang on, have a look on Discord now. I put a
You
picture
still
up.
shouldn't have drugged me.
Of the
No,
shelf.
I know. That was
Extremely uncool.
Maybe the space off camera
That's
from
not
David
though.
is full of
Holy
bottles.
shit.
right.
Well, sort of. I
move.
mean, because I'm not in Madrid now, Greg. I'm back home in Dublin, for most of the summer, just visiting family and my girlfriend. And so I have a lot less whiskey here, but I still do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, just over 15 bottles here. Now some of them are down to here, and I haven't opened them in 2 years, so I'd probably have to pour them.
Iris Ra. Cheers,
Yeah, I got a
mate.
few bottles I need to kill. Make some more space. 1460.
Eee.
Gamble all.
No!
Do it.
No! I'm not gambling. Oh.
Do it. Gamble all. Dare ya.
No.
Double dare ya.
No.
Fucking dog crap.
Oh, fudge sack, I always get that.
Get what?
Fucking 2 glint cans of bloody whiskey hats.
Well, that's the most common fucking one.
Shit house.
Well, that's the most common one. What are you gonna do?
Shit.
Stack of dick? No, no, AZ, no more dick for the time being.
No more dick.
No, because they only have. Again, most 99.9% of dick sales are for our stuff in bars. They're NAS stuff. They're shop,
So they're dick bars.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But like every single
1,460. I want me drams back. I'm back to what I originally had.
every single bar in Spain, no matter how shitty it is, will have a dick, even if that's the only spirit.
So just pure dick bars.
Exactly. But no, but here in Dublin's where I keep most of my collected stuff that I sort of plan to open it at, like in a later date. Like here's where I have the Gros Perrin cognac.
Yep.
Do I go for a hat trick? Oh,
Which I only have to wait 5 more years before I can open that and enjoy something which is literally 100 years old. Not aged for 100 years, but distilled 100 years ago.
Do I go for a hat trick?
So now you can see all the Legos up top.
Do I go for a hat trick or I do not?
So I have
Is
to
that garage door on a remote, or is this manual?
No, it's manual rollerball.
Okay. Saying if that was on a remote and you accidentally pressed it one day, that would be it.
Well, ideally, I like to take it out and flick the whole thing in, but then I have to get permit and permissions and.
Yes, collection is dangerous.
So I'm gonna do a semi removable thing where I'm just gonna cover it with insulation board and block up the top. What?
That light's in the wrong spot.
What light?
That light.
What
That light.
What? What?
That light. Look.
Yeah, I know. I haven't got the light. That light is my hair light, and it's meant to be in this corner. And I'm gonna mount it. I haven't mounted it. I'm gonna mount it in this corner so it shines at the back of our heads.
Well, it covers up the ATAT.
I know there's more Lego behind there, but
Yeah, it's stupid.
I haven't moved it yet. It's not finished. Jeez Louise. That's not finished yet. Do you have a dick in a bottle? Vegas MGM Grand Drink Order. Do you have a bottle of dick?
No, he doesn't have a bottle.
bottles.
His dick's too small to stick in a bottle.
Oh, and Lego's going to be bringing out around September, I think it is, another leap air. It's the largest crawler crane in the world. First made in like 2009, and it's going to be almost a meter tall. So it's massive fucking crane. It's going to be like $1,200 though. But I so want it. I don't know where I'm going to put it, but I want it. Don't know how I'm going to pay for it or where to put it, but I want it. Gun collecting is more expensive, but you can actually sell for a profit. True. I can't has the guns. All this I drink. That's the problem. Every one of these is open. Well, -2. There's 2 that are not open. The Detroit Birdie and the Sinatra.
Oh, so you opened the Glenfarclas.
And something.
So again?
You opened the Glenfarclas 40.
Oh, the little sample 40. No, yeah, I haven't opened that. But that's not the actual bottle. It's a 25-year-old. I've drunk that.
Oh,
That's all. But it's only a 50cl sample. I haven't opened that of the 40.
it's better. Hi, I'm the whiskey dick, and I'd like to have a bottle of dick.
I love Dick. Yeah.
We do honestly. If it was easy to send it to him, I would send him a full bottle.
Hey, Dick, here's some Dick. And even better, you can send a picture. I'm sending you a picture of the Dick. It's a Dick pic.
You're a dick. You're not funny.
It is fucking funny.
No, it's not.
Chateau Bow Wow. Yeah. No, that'll be a long donation fund to get that one.
Excuse me?
Oh, and they're going to bring out a
Excuse me?
Orient Express
Where's
crane.
Lego
That went
fund
on
for
the
my
roof.
Lego.
That went on the helped to pay for the roof.
Well, they can start refunding for my Lego, thank you very much.
Oh, is that right?
Yes.
What about my Lego?
No, mine first. Not yours. You've got enough funds for Lego.
Never enough funds for Lego.
Mine first.
I'm getting abused.
Yeah, with a foot.
I need beer.
Hurry up, because I'm like...
You're not having another one.
Oh, why not?
Because you got to go to bed. You got work in the morning.
No, I don't.
What? You got the day off?
Yes, because Samuel has a hair appointment tomorrow.
So you took the day off?
Yeah.
Huh.
Because his appointment's at 12:30. He's paying for it out of his schmingy card. He's paying for it himself, coming out of his springy card.
How much money you got on there?
Hey?
How much money has he got on there? Is that what he spends at the cafe?
That's what he spends at canteen, yeah.
Does he put money on it?
It comes out of... So I put money from my bank account into it. So basically I've got in my little account that I have on here. You funny should get
Yeah, Samuel's got his own card. He can buy shit.
Well, my parent wallet has got $101 on it because that's been saved up because he never used it over school holidays and he had money on his account. So I've got to put money on that, which has got to pay for lunch and his hair appointment.
So you're putting him out of school?
Yep, he's got a hair appointment.
And then, is he coming home or is you taking him back?
No, he's going back.
No, you got it.
He's going back. He's got to pay for his hair and he's also got to pay for his lunch tomorrow.
So when are you going back home, David? Well,
Someone
not
just
home.
farted. Sorry,
Hey?
I heard
Table,
someone.
nice, the table, it's not me, fart.
Stay back. Going back home. I'll be nipping back to Madrid until the parts of Spain over various weekends over the summer.
He's got enough money in his card, which I've got to get from the canteen tomorrow, to pay for his canteen and his hair. He can pay for it himself. He's paying for it himself. So his mummy paying for it. He can pay. He's been told he has to pay for his own haircut.
Well, he better get the bin in the morning
Yes, he has to get the bin in the morning.
so he can get his couple of bucks.
Well, actually, I need to set up for him getting it actually in too. Cause it's only taking it out. He gets $2. He doesn't actually.
Oh yes, I was.
$2 for doing his homework too.
Who hunts and flips that does not even drink. Those people need to be slapped.
He gets $2 for doing his homework.
Sorry, talking about Japanese whiskey, Greg. Your favorite Japanese whiskey, Taguchi. I got their first release single malt, which their actual juice. There comes at cask strength as well, 52%. Which is probably, even though it's cold cask strength, probably watered down, but still.
It's Dick Van Dyke.
Yeah, I don't get it. Oh,
Huh?
it's Dick. Dick who likes Dick.
You funny.
Dick Van Dyke who likes Dick.
No one's commented on my fun fact I stuck
Dick
up.
Dick Van Dyke should be the ambassador for Dick.
Oh, check Discord. I put something on Discord.
What? What'd
The
you put in
fun
this?
fact.
Yeah, I just shook my head when I saw that.
Why?
Not
I'm
yet,
trying to remember
Greg.
his name.
A friend of mine did a silly dad joke on our board at work.
Oh, did you take the other picture?
Yes. It's got fun fact. Bruce Lee had a brother, a
So you can see
vegan
the AT-AT,
brother.
the ATSD, and the Lee Bear. I
Bro,
took
chocolate.
I took the batteries out. Guess how many batteries were in the Lee Bear?
15.
12.
Oh, nice. It was a silly dad joke.
12 batteries. Dick with Dyke? Yep. Dyke with Dick?
Van Dyke's awesome. I love him. He's cool. Dick Van Dyke is cool.
Heard the call of the white-breasted Australian nitpicker. Nit, 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 cuckoo! Nit, nit, nit.
Really, Shuggy?
Actually, not yet, Greg. Finish on the open bottles. I've been in Dublin for 7 years before their flavour's totally gone. Bring it back to Madrid.
So I typed that because I didn't want to interrupt this brother-sister argument.
The nit, 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 cuckoo.
Yeah, so it's weird because you have all the hype that's been around Japanese whiskey. So, there are lots of distilleries which are finally releasing their first stuff, but like, there's not a lot of hype around that.
True. Dick Van Dyke is the official dick pic of the internet. True.
Sugar Kitty says. Nit 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 nit.
Oh, fuck, what do I get fucking hit for?
Cause
What's the other one that Hangin said? I can't see it.
yeah.
Oh, here it is.
Hagen AZ says. Oh, I heard the call of the white-breasted Australian nitpicker nit 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 kawawa.
Kawawa.
Really?
This is fun. I get to be abusive and can get smacked for it. Yeah. Oh, see what I mean? I just mention it and I get abused. God.
So Van Dyke means, so Van means from, and Dyke in Dutch literally means just a dike, like you would see on the side of a river. So
from the
it literally translated, Dick Van Dyke's name is Dick from the Dyke.
Hello.
Yep.
Good day.
Dick from the Dyke.
Slapshots Roadhouse.
Hey, Brian.
Hey.
Cheers, mate.
And not only that, but the word dyke on its own sometimes means, can be used in the Netherlands as prostitute.
Dyke here means dykes on bikes. So mean gay, lesbian. That's what our dyke means over here.
That means that in most places.
Dykes on bikes. What are you doing?
I'm going to mix it up. I'm going to use the
snake skin.
snake skin. Whoa, almost hit you right on the shin with this.
You hit me and I'll slap you, you bitch.
Put it in the bin, please.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high five slapshot.
Yeah. He's got his jammy pants on.
They're not jumpy
Loud jammy pants.
They're lounge
They're
pants.
loud jammy pants.
I don't wear.
You got jammy pants on.
I don't wear PJs.
Ken, they're jammy pants because Rob has the same pair and he wears them to bed. The jammy pants.
Well, I don't wear them to bed, so they're lounge pants.
Jammy pants.
Lounge pants.
Jammy.
Lounge.
Lounge.
Cardi, do you need any encouragement? No, she does not.
No. He won't be getting anything anyway.
Long time open bottles are an issue indeed. I use paraffin, gas, or else. But now I have issues with samples and minis. I have a problem with fucking 40-degree days. That's what ruins my shit.
What's that gin?
What?
What's that gin?
It's gin.
Oh, it's not even open. Actually, Rose. Oh, it's Aussie. Milk and honey. Milk and honey. I won. Sweden.
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 The Singapore one's fucking horrible.
Yeah.
So Gucci, that's actually quite cheap for a Japanese non-cast strength is 65 euros. I don't think I've seen that, eh? Not on the
Oh, that
shelf.
chili shit.
I mean, Taguchi is usually
Chili shit.
their blended stuff is all
Chili gin.
like Canadian grain and Scottish malt.
Oh, okay. Can you put that?
I mean,
in
some
there?
of it's quite nice. Their basic stuff isn't very particularly noteworthy, but their rum finish, sorry, their IPA beer cask finish is nice. JD had that as well, so.
Maybe from a simple mini or regular 10-year-old plus stuff, but when it comes in, I'll pop me 35 with tap nice. Yeah. And the problem is to decant that in the smaller bottles. Not easy.
Yeah, it'd be annoying. And also, partly if you're decanting it and you still sort of have to drink it straight away, because when you in the process of decanting it, you're aerating it big time.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's the thing, you know.
Not
If you
like
have
we've
one
got a
whole bottle,
closed loop system to do it.
I mean, there are certain corks that if you fiddle with, you know, there's corks that they sell in supermarkets in Madrid where they're like they're like that rubbery stuff where you can just shove it down and it expands.
Yeah.
And those would probably be your best bet, but still.
Yeah. Yeah, it's alright for the average Joe Blow who just has a bottle and just drinks it. But when you got hundreds of bottles...
Oh.
What are you looking at me like for? I didn't do anything. You're the one that gambled.
I mean, what I do is to spread out the amount of bottles I have, and also so that I have a wide variety, is I keep up just on my notes app an inventory of each sort of subtype of spirit. So brandy, Scotch, Irish, French rum, French style rum, British style rum, and so I always look at what
the Whisky Club was, Chris?
Yep. So you got an inventory, so you know what you got.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, if I see I've got a huge amount of I buy less. I'll probably forego a good deal if I see it, and instead, you know, if I don't have any brandy left to open, then I'll buy one or two bottles of that.
Yep. I mean, I do the same thing if it's all in my head.
And your head is the perfect filing cabinet.
It's the perfect disastrous filing cabinet. Yep.
Uh-huh.
But saying that, when all
Complete
my
with two
whiskey and
handles
shit
above
was
your
in the
eyes.
cupboard, it was a nightmare. But when it's out here, I pretty much know what I have and what the levels are, because I'm always, you know, moving the stuff, taking it off the shelf, putting it back on the shelf, sampling it
Oh,
from. So
excuse me.
I have a pretty good idea of what I do and don't have. But I reckon it'll take me a couple of months to know exactly where everything is now that's back up. But I'm still not happy.
It'll get moved
I
again.
need to reorganize it.
It'll get reorganized. Chris, did you figure out what the Whiskey Club bottle was? With
Sure.
stag and single ladies and the cask and the oak? Or not?
Probably not, because it's a Scotch, so you're probably not going to know.
The alternative is getting your own wax dipping thing, and every time you seal the cork on a bottle, you just dip it in again.
But you still got the headspace to deal with.
Suppose. I mean, no, but that's the one good thing. I mean, because even stuff you buy from the store, you take off the little wrapper thing around the cork, and you see that the cork wasn't fully sealed, or it came slightly loose. Like, that's what I like about wax sealing, is you almost all the time, even if the cork wasn't properly sealed, then
It's wax sealed, it's sealed. Yeah, true.
Did you find me glass?
No, it's in the boxes. I've only just put the whiskey up. I need to get the glasses out. I need to get the other
Well,
shelf
you've
over.
got glasses out over there, but you don't have my women of
They're
whiskey
the ones that
glass.
were already on the table. I just threw up there for tonight.
Excuse me, they were not all the ones that were on the table.
Yes, they were.
No, they weren't.
Yes, they were, because all of the glassware is in the box in the cupboard.
Because there's a glass up there with a piece of paper stuffed in it that wasn't on the table.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
It fucking was the box.
It was not.
It fucking was, because it was these boxes. It was these.
Damn you.
again, folks, despite my ruggishly handsome looks, I'm actually the oldest and most mature one here. So the reason I came on the stream, not really to drink, but because, you know, these two tend to sort of get into, you know, sibling arguments, which is, you know, fine, but if it goes out of control, then you need a voice of reason, such as myself. Honestly, no one would believe that the two of you are married if they saw this without any context. So they did it again, and I won it. It's nice.
Do you want me to rub it better?
Oh, you fucking cracked me one. Right.
Want me to rub it better?
Obviously the oldest and the wisest youngins.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the oldest?
What?
Who's the
You didn't
oldest?
even listen to what David said.
No. Not listening to us. Too busy bashing you up.
Yeah, exactly. Too busy bashing me up.
Well, sorry, yes,
And it-
Greg, that's the one thing. If the wax is, if it, for very old bottles, it can be annoying. I had a bottle from the Medine distillery in Mauritius, a bottle of rum, and it was bottled in 2009, and I was lucky it didn't taint it or anything, but because the wax is so old, it didn't uniformly come off.
Wax on, wax off. Wax on, wax off. Wax on, wax off. Oh. You listen.
That's just called living in Brazil.
Yeah. Ha! Nice.
And that was funny because we put them down at the same time.
Yeah. So yeah, I need to sort that out because it only turned that one red. Then turn all the other ones red. Uh-uh. Knob Creek wax. Yeah, Knob Creek wax is shite.
What was the wax we had trouble with? Was the knob? No, it was the maker's mat. It was the maker's.
Oh great, I'm missing two
What?
lights.
Yeah. The maker's was the shit wax for us.
I've only got two lights listed.
Have you only got
And there's four. There should be four. Sorry.
You started that.
No, you were the one who was doing it for. That's the first burp I've done. Bunch of yobbos.
Oh, it's Scotch Down Under.
Bunch of munted yobbos.
Well, it's Scotch Down Under. What? That sounded more like a 6.
I'm dealing with children here. Help! Nope.
No, you're not dealing with children. Children just have too much fun.
So I got 3 lights, so that's the right light. Okay, that's right. Got left.
Oh.
That's left.
Mhm.
Got central.
Yep.
Yep. So now I just need to add the top light.
We only got 2 over there.
Yeah, there's only 2 listed in the app for some stupid reason. Okay, so there's that light.
Oh yeah, Greg, the little what is it, panty string or whatever.
Little tag. I hate that when it breaks
Yep.
inside the wax.
Yeah.
We're too serious for Carly.
Excuse me.
No puns.
Whatever.
Well, that changed red.
The top one did. The
Yeah.
rest didn't.
So we'll call that top. Done.
Done. Charlie's out. Carl's going to bed. Did Simon come on the other night when I went to bed?
Yeah.
Why is it when I went to bed he comes on?
I don't know.
Why? Because he thinks he's going to get the shit with me or I'm going to abuse the living crap out of him.
No, you just came on because you came on.
No, because Carly pulls pity out of him when he comes on.
Alright, so we'll go. We'll get it darker. Count your blessings. Yeah.
Why count my blessings?
There you go. You wanted purple?
Yay! Pretty. Can't you just go plop instead of going?
No, the squeaky's the best.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
well,
ready.
the squeaky reminds me of untangling my underwear from my ass crack before I sit down on the toilet.
Your ass crack. Radio.
Squeaky tight clean, eh?
Squeaky clean.
ASMR corking. Hell yeah! Get it all here in Scotch Down Under. Close your eyes and just listen to that squeaky cork in the middle of the day while you're working.
You got squeaky cork.
Welcome, Chucky. These corks that they use for this, they're probably my
No, guys, I'm
favourites
out.
because they're
Love
that
you.
weird.
Make it,
It
asshole.
seems to be fake cork, but it's that weird sort of like foamy fake cork that expands with
Oh, yeah.
Give me
a tiny
kisses.
bit of moisture. So no matter the size of the bottleneck, it always fills it.
You know.
Here's Cardi.
Bye.
Bye.
Go to bed.
Now you finish abusing me.
No idea.
Get some peace and quiet, eh?
Mm-hmm. Where's the earth-shattering boom? No, not the
I know, there's no earth-shattering boom!
It's not the process of me going to the toilet, Sugar Kitty. It's just the sound of me untangling.
No, the earth-shattering boom for this.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
I didn't
boom
say
stopped for
anything
some
then.
reason. I don't know why. There's no boom anymore. Okay, so if I turn all the lights off, did they all turn off? Nope. But still, thanks for sharing. Again.
Yeah, Greg, it's a weird balance of trying to get a balance of humidity. Madrid is perfect because there's the usual Spanish humidity, but the city's at the foot of a mountain range, so there's sort of a clean breeze that keeps it basically perfect for storing bottles. All you need to do is have air conditioning.
Feels a little
The little humid. Feels a little humid.
I'll say it's not bad. I got Hampton Estate do a thing every year called Great House, which basically they put their oldest and best rums and put it as a limited release for that year, and they always sell out within an hour, and they never announce when and where they're selling it. So I never get my hands on it. Then one day in Madrid, my local just has 5 of them. I only bought one, but
Nah, it's not a stealth mission. I got to get the boom back.
no, Greg. Well, that's the thing. There's lots of sort of moonshiners and sort of local micro distilleries in and one fairly big one called Agot in the Basque region of Spain. And there's most people there, even though they speak Spanish as a second language, most of them Spanish as a first language, most of them would choose, rather than English, to learn French in school. So, and of course, the Basque region is half in Spain, half in France. No, I just want to go back to the sherry region again, because I never understood when you look at sherry bodegas in Spain, the barrels are always covered in cobwebs. And I never asked why, but I finally did. And someone who works in the bodegas, but while I was in Madrid, and the reason is the barrels they use there are all very old and very neutral. And because they're so old that they need the spiders to build webs on it, because the wood's so old it attracts termites.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So if you go to a bodega, even it's all the modern sort of tourist stuff, but the barrels themselves covered in spiders and spider webs.
What kind of spiders? Just your standard house spider type spider?
Yeah, listen. In Ken, you've to realize that everywhere that isn't Australia, there are 3 types of spiders: small spiders, medium-sized spiders, and big spiders. They're those ones. Most of them were those sort of greyish, medium-sized ones that have the really long, pointy legs.
What, daddy long legs type ones?
No, but like more meat on them.
Okay, so like a wool spider.
Kind of, yeah. Maybe not as big, but yeah. Ones that go squish, ones that go squash, and ones that go too fast for you.
Leave the spideys alone.
So they're called barrel spiders.
Oh wow!
In English, they have.
It's like a hybrid.
It looks like. Well, it looks like a greyhound skull has been attached to a spider.
Yeah, it's a weird looking spider. Huh. Like this mouth parts are really strange.
It looks more like a tick than a spider.
Yeah, that's what I said. It was like a tick hybrid ant thing.
Yeah. Solifugea. That's the Latin name. Variously known as camel spiders, wind scorpions, sun spiders, or solifuges.
It is. Okay, so it's a type of camel spider.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Cross a tick with a scorpion. They look nasty. Again, when I saw them in person, and they look more like tick and behave more like ticks than spiders. They weren't like dangling and hanging their web and waiting for something. You know, they're always on the move, up and down their web. Space is a blender. What I like again, that would be the Agos. They're called the Basque Moonshiners, and their Agos brand has both their own single malt and blends of foreign whiskey and their own stuff. But again, you can be a blender in a place that has only single malt. They just don't like using the term blender. I mean, someone has to find the right proportion of sherry cask and bourbon cask and whatnot.
Tick tick boom. Guess you have big ones in Australia, Ken. Don't even. We don't actually have big spiders here. I mean, other than the huntsman, our spiders are pretty small. I mean, tarantulas. We've only got small tarantulas. We've only got a couple of species of tarantula. The huntsmen can get quite large, but other than that, our spiders are pretty small.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people wouldn't even consider tarantulas spiders. I mean, they are, but I mean, they don't behave like any other spider.
Well, you got two main species. You got like the old style of spiders, like trapdoors, tarantulas. They're the old school spider that rear their back to strike down, so they've got downward spank. And then you got modern day spiders, which actually are the ones that actually can bend their fangs in and fight stuff. So they're the ones that just grab, so they don't have to rear up and like inject. They can just grab something.
Sure. Yeah, so those would be the type of ones people keep in like those boxes.
Yeah, tarantula. That's old school. That's the old style. The trapdoors, tarantulas, they're old school because they're the ones that rear back. Because they're the ones that have to literally lunge and stab you. Whereas modern day spiders don't.
What's the what spider that can eat a bird? I mean, is that the one? Is that in Australia or is that in like?
Yeah, we got a bird eating spider. It's a big sucker. But the big camel spiders that they have like in Afghanistan and other countries, those things are insane. Those things are like fucking, they're crazy. We don't have them.
Yeah, like they're not. That's the thing. So tarantulas, they don't like the traditional ones and those giant spiders. They've never really struck me as insects. They're more animals.
Well, they're not insects. They're arachnids. Yeah, they're not insects at all. Yeah.
Yeah, but again, that's the thing. It's like I would almost categorize that in the same, not family, but like because it has as much meat and as much presence as, you know, a rabbit or a rat or something.
Yep. Modern spiders as well, they prey around like tossing pizza dough. True. A lot do. Some don't. Some aren't web spinners, like your huntsmen, your jumping spiders, your wolf spiders, and many other spiders don't have webs. They just grab and inject and start sucking out the innards. But yes, typically your old school spiders aren't web spinners. Your ancient spiders, like your tarantulas, your trap.
Greg, again, my favorite is Plantation Rum, whose single casks they buy the casks from wherever they buy it, Jamaica, Panama, wherever. They then put it into their own cognac casks. So they might add 2 or 3 casks of old stuff to fill one cognac cask. And then they decant those cognac casks into one final different cask. And those are their single cask releases.
Nice. Hey, Greg, do you quite often visit that client when you don't have to? You just make up an excuse if they've got a good liquor cabinet.
In a few years, Great Northern Distillery is going to have they have a huge amount of different stuff. They basically make every type of whiskey, double distilled, peated, triple distilled, peated, single grain, unpeated, double distilled, and so forth. Now, most of it's only at most 7 years old, but in a few years, there's a shop called James Fox in Dublin where you can already make your own blend using Great Northern whiskies. And they literally have in the centre, they literally have the taps that you can turn and stop and do it all yourself. So it's not like, because I've been to there's a Johnny Walker experience store in Madrid, and they have a blend your own Johnny Walker, but what it actually is you give the proportions you think will be good, and then the person does it for you.
Yep.
And also all the whiskies they have are one, they don't say what region they're from, they just say the style they are. And two, they're all 40%.
Oh.
Yeah, the OFTD, Greg, it's, again, some people can't handle it, but if you can handle it, which I just about can, and obviously you can, it is incredible. The OFTD, Ken, is a blend of Jamaican, Barbados, and Guyana rum, bottled by Plantation at 69%.
Damn.
Yeah, and either you can't stand it because it's just too strong, but if you can stand it, the finish on it lasts forever, and it's pure treacle, plum tart, pudding, molasses.
Can you taste anything after drinking that? Because it just coats your palate and takes half an hour to.
Yeah, exactly, and it was made originally. It was made for cocktails, and it makes incredible cocktails. But to drink it straight, and if you can handle it, it's just brilliant.
Wow.
You should be able, because you do get some plantation stuff in Australia, don't you?
We do get some, yeah. Typically it's the bog standard stuff like Higgins Fancy, but we do get some plantation stuff. But yeah, I've never seen any.
Plantation's basic range is their dark rum, which is just their shit brown rum. Their white rum, which is the same but white. Their Stiggin Fancy Pineapple, which is supposed to be very good, and their OFTD. Yeah,
I don't mind that. I've got the Higgins. Pineapple.
Yeah, most people enjoy it. It's not really something to be savoured as a whiskey or as a rum.
No, it's just something if you just want that flavour. Yeah, it's not something to really enjoy with good rum.
But
definitely hard to get. But we were talking, like, when you showed me that website with all that Australian stuff in WA, I'm like, hell yeah, I'm definitely going there and explore all that Aussie stuff. I'm like, damn, that some of that stuff sounds really good.
Here in Dublin.
Say again?
There's a shop here in Dublin with all these Aussie stuff.
No, that stuff we were talking about a few streams back in WA, Western Australia. It was all those Australian rums.
Oh,
in the Swan River.
I thought it was brands.
No, that's right. They were brandies, but we do have a pretty good rum industry. We've even got a rum distillery here that makes really good stuff.
Right, well, that's the thing. Ben Lay, the good thing is they're privately owned, and they're very happy to sell casks to indie bottlers.
Yep.
So and also again, there's micro distilleries, like you'd say.
Yep. Now we've got quite a decent rum industry here in Australia.
Well, that's the thing, Greg.
Shitty stuff like
back in 2005, Greg, Demerara distillers in Guyana used to coat all their barrels with caramel and molasses. So it came out sweet anyway, and then Plantation add more sugar to it. Yeah, that's probably why.
5 fingers high fives, Aiden.
But no, I was wondering, like, I was talking about that because I was wondering, like, why. It's weird that you didn't really have much brandy when, Australia, because they have so many wine producers. Naturally, they should have.
Yep.
Brandy. I mean, the only wine region I know of that doesn't make either a fortified wine, a common fortified wine, or common brandy is California. I mean, I know some wine there.
Most of it you can only get from like the cellar doors because you hardly see any good Australian brandy on the shelf in a local store. I mean, it must be just a distribution thing. I think if you go to the cellar door, you can definitely get them because a lot of the wineries, will make a liqueur, a brandy on top of their wines, but you just don't see them.
When they're done making their wine, they have a bunch of lees and grapes that they've no use for. So instead of throwing them away, they might, even if they make.
It is time again.
Chili time?
It's time.
There you go.
My boys are doing well. It's a little early in the season.
Carrot? What's in the bottom of the pot?
So those are orange peels. They keep away pests. Because if they touch the peels, they suffocate and die, and that's pretty metal.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, these are jalapenos. This one's just a Fresno chili. This one's a giant Marconi.
Sweet.
This one's confetti peppers. This one's cherries. Cherry pepper.
A chili after a pilot.
It was time. Ooh.
Oh, that beard's definitely coming along.
And he's gone. Greg, Mauritian, all rums from Mauritius are really good because it's too expensive for them to import molasses, so they just use, it's all local sugarcane. And New Grove is, I think New Grove, even though it doesn't say it on the bottles anymore, is still non-chill filtered. So, Mauritius rum is really, really good. I mean, the one I was talking about earlier, the one from Medine Distillery in Mauritius, that is an entirely single estate rum. So their own sugarcane from their own plantations on site. Crop to drop, as they would call it.
Well, this is annoying the shit out of me because the one light is not connecting for some reason, and I don't know why.
So then, what's supposed to come on then?
Well, I just turned the lights off, and that channel's still on. This one.
Right.
That one. That channel's still on, and I've just turned it off. I'm using software that controls it, because these are all connected by wireless. So I can set up channel commands that you can actually, when events happen, it does stuff to the lights, but for some reason it's not talking to that one, even though I can see it connected. So I don't fucking know.
Probably not Sugar Kitty. Sugar peel, orange peel and chestnut are two things that repel most living things.
Yeah, a lot of things don't eat chilies. There are a few, but most things don't eat chili. That's for sure. And onion.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the leaves that need to survive. I mean, leaves are essentially solar panels for food.
Yeah,
for
totally.
Things you grow.
What makes you think dogs is a living thing? Dogs.
Isla cask finished rum. Yeah, I'm not. So far, that hasn't. The Mount Gay Isla cask finished. One was.
So that works.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, if I use the phone, it works, but...
The Mount Gay Isla cask finished rum was good, really good, but other than that, they haven't been great. I'll show you what else I have. This is Havana. The lighting is terrible, but Havana Club Cuban Smoky. So one of the base rums in the blend has been finished in Isla casks, and it's actually really nice. I prefer it to the Havana Club 7, which is what it's based on, but in terms of getting smoke from it, no way. Yeah, HSE have a good relationship with Kilchoman. Problem is, Mauritius rum, or French island rum, is so expensive. I mean, the VSOP, so minimum 4 years, sells for more than most 12-year-old rum from other places. I know it's a lot stricter, but still. Yeah, the way, honestly, I won't bore you with the details, but the way they make Cuban rum it's really, really interesting. Go to a website if you want to find out. I'll put it in the chat. Cocktail Wonk. Basically, even though he's called Cocktail Wonk, he does a lot of stuff about rum production in general, and he has a page about how Cuban rum is made, and it's so interesting because there's so much blending going on.
Cocktail Wonk, what a cool name.
Yeah. And I mean, like because he's written a bunch of books, so he actually has a lot of sway in the industry. So there's a lot of things on his site about, his trips to basically distilleries which aren't open to the public. And those are the only way for the public to find out the way those distilleries are operating, through his visits.
There you go. Now it's working. I literally had to unadd all of them and re-add them, and now it works. Nice. So if I turn it right down, there we go. 100%. Damn, that's pretty bright. We'll go.
I mean, are they individual LED lights or like bars?
No, they're strips, but I've set it up. They're all strip lights, but I've set it up that there's 4 sections. So, for example, if I go like this light, but for some reason, some of them just don't seem to want to talk to each other, and others are crossed over. And when it says red, it goes green, and when it goes green, it goes red. So anyway.
I have a fear of working with lights and stuff like that. My aunt lost a finger when she was replacing a light bulb and she got it stuck. And I mean, she was a bit stupid. She was a bit stupid because she was putting it in while the power was on in the socket. So she got it stuck, and it basically just cooked her finger. So
yikes! Yeah, that ain't good. No, these are all good because they're They're using a. They're only. Whoops. That's meant to be 69, not 19. No, these are only 12 volts. They're using a transformer. 12 volts. Yeah, most of the transformers I'm using are only like 5 amps, 6 amps. But I've got 4, so I've got the top section, got the center section, and then I've got left and right. So I can change the color individually of each one of those sections.
Yeah, Foursquare is just an incredible distillery. Richard Seal as well, the owner's great. Bit of a hard ass, but great. Can you choose any color you want, or?
Yeah.
Okay, make it a flag, either the Irish or the French, or the Italian.
Italian flag. We'll go Irish flag. I'll go default state. So I'll turn that off.
Yeah, there's no Italians here, and no one likes France. So.
Controller. All right. So which way do you want it?
Just joking, Greg. The one you're closest to your left, it will be green. The one in the middle would be white, and the farthest one would be orange.
All right. So go white there. Go white there.
So that's Italian at the moment.
Yeah, that's Italian at the moment.
Which there's always been a strange amount of Italians in Australia. Never understood why.
There we go. We'll go Ireland.
That's not Irish, Gab.
You said what?
Yeah, it's green. So the one you're closest to should be green, white in the middle, and then the farthest orange. Papati Buppi, Caccio e Pepe Garum Ciao. That's what I
There we go. And then we'll just turn that one on. There we go.
That's still Italian.
It's not very orange, is it?
Well, on camera, no. Aidan has chosen to be Italian because he like what he just said there was, I'm Italian and I very much like this flag. So.
I'm trying to change that one to that one.
Yeah, you know what? Make the green blue for Greg.
Ah. There you go.
There we go.
Yeah, because the problem is I'm using a 5-pin controller on... No, it's fucking not letting me do it because it won't fucking change. Because I hit green and it goes blue and it changes the other side.
Also, no offense, Greg, what I said. Just all of English-speaking Europe, as in, and by that I mean Ireland, the UK, and about 20% of Malta. You can summarise the thoughts about the French in the Johnny English scene when he's driving in a car and he's chasing someone, and the person he's chasing manages to get around a group of cyclists, and they're in Nice, and so Johnny English in his sort of supercar pulls out, presses a button, and out comes missiles, and the man who's with him says, Sir, they're just cyclists. We can't kill them." And his reply is, "They're French cyclists, off, and they're disrupting Her Majesty's Secret Service."
I wish there was a way I could reprogram the lights to actually, when I hit red, it goes to red instead of fucking going to green and vice versa. Is there a way I can do that?
G'day. Whiskey Lovers Society. Cheers,
G'day.
mate.
Because now they're all saying 100%, which they should be.
Cheers. Where in the world have you ended up now?
Now, Australia. Just fucking blue.
Talk to Gert from whatever.
Oh, where's Gert? Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Where's Gert?
I'll take utterly random guess. Would you been to Tanzania? Let's go with Egypt.
So if I say red.
Mozambique, just casually there. Of course, why not?
Back home. Wasn't Mozambique. There you go.
I hear the Mozambique, because I watch those airline travel vlogs where people rate airlines and like the airport experience. So I hear that the one for Mozambique is not great. The airport in Maputo. Like, I think if I'm correct, there's like a sub-terminal for like long distance foreign stuff, and it doesn't have air conditioning.
Oh. African coast for a summer break.
Sao Tome and Principe, Réunion, the Comoros. I hate it. I know you're South African originally, Gareth, but I hate how people just say Africa as if Africa's like one big homogenous place.
Yeah, it's a bit crazy, isn't it? Like, that's the continent, you dipshit.
Like, there's more ethnic groups, different ethnic groups and languages in Africa than the rest of the world combined.
Yeah. 100%.
Like, I know Pan Africanism was sort of a independence movement thing, and so it had a big effect on Africa. But still, like, just the way people say Africa as if Algeria and Lesotho are the same place always annoys me. East Coast, so I don't know, Aden, but well, Aden, no, not Aden. Sakorta. Well, that's part of Yemen. I mean, not Mauritius. We were talking about Mauritius earlier, but that's more than one island. Unless you're saying small sarcastically, in which case that would be Madagascar, but I don't know anyone who would want to go there for a holiday. Oh, Zanzibar. Yeah, probably Zanzibar. There we go. Hand on my heart, I said Zanzibar before those two comments came up. Be sure to post on your socials, on your YouTube community section, picture of Freddie Mercury's house or birthplace.
Is it Cupid's birthday, isn't it? Wow, he definitely needs to get on stream. Yeah, so that's, yeah. I've got two lights that'll change when I pick a colour, and the others will do the opposite colour. Which is really annoying.
You get them sort of like doing strobe effects.
Yeah, except they don't seem to want to do that. And now the...
Well, get one of those woodpecker things, you know, the sort of ornaments that do that all the time.
Oh, in the glass?
Birds.
Yep.
Yeah, so it'll keep on hitting the button. So you'll have your own DIY strobe effect.
No, I can set up automation that it'll do that automatically. It'll just do it on yeah, because I'm using software that can do all this. That's why I'm hitting the button and it goes... I just hit the button and it turns the lights off. Wait, turn the lights off? Lights are off?
That looks very... No, without the lights, it all look... You look very Godfather-like. It looks very wooden and like, you know, varnished wood.
It's very sophisticated looking, yes.
Yeah.
And then if I turn the lights off, it's gonna make us an offer we can't refuse. Exactly.
James, yeah, literally the last bottle before I left Greg was their single grain, the Mainscape Mountain single grain. I didn't get to open it, but it was very cheap for me.
Let's do his mini replica, which is in the visitor center welcome room. I bet.
Yeah, no, I mean, as amazing the wildlife and just nature in Australia is, I think Australia will be the second best in the world, and the best being South Africa.
For wildlife,
I have angered some.
No, Africa's got amazing wildlife. I won't disagree.
Oh yeah, but I mean, South Africa. I mean, it's both basically every insect in the world that someone from London or North America would hate, and also actual. It's based. There's also actual like bush safari stuff as well.
I mean, you've got all of the animals. You've got giant giraffes. You've got fucking lions and tigers and hyenas and fucking everything under the sun. Where here we just got bugs and shit. We don't have any big animals.
You know, I mean, African food in general is, yeah, it's brilliant, but the annoying thing is it's not as marketable as the likes of Chinese food or Thai food. Like almost every medium-sized town would have a couple of Chinese restaurants, a couple of Indian restaurants, a couple of maybe one or two Thai or Vietnamese restaurants. But restaurants that just say African food, that have African food advertised, unfortunately that's just not very advertisable, which is annoying because it's as good as the traditional Asian foods that Asian restaurants that people love going to.
True.
Yeah, Ethiopian food is great, but which makes the fact that Ethiopian Airlines is rubbish all the more bizarre. I mean, you go on the airplane because they fly from Dublin to LA via Addis Ababa. And you fly them thinking, okay, I'm going to get brilliant Ethiopian hospitality. It stops in Addis Ababa on the way, so they're going to have fresh Ethiopian food. Nope, breakfast is pre-wrapped sandwiches. Lunch and dinner are pre-wrapped stuff that could be Ethiopian, it could be Indian, it could be Martian. I don't know if you've kept up with it, Gert, but is South African Airlines still going bankrupt? Because I know they're constantly about to go bankrupt and then being saved and then about to go bankrupt again. Things in Ireland are fine hanging. Well, overcast, cloudy, but fine. No,
Fuck yeah, just still forever fucking right.
I'm here for most of the summer just to be with my girlfriend and, also family. But, girlfriend more important than family. No matter how much your family loves you and gives you what you need, there's one thing they can't legally give you anyway. I mean, it's a 3-star airline, Gert, as well. I mean, that's the thing. It markets itself as a sort of 5-star airline in the same realm as Qatar Airways, Etihad. But it's a 3-star airline, which it's fine and it gets you from A to B. But it means the fact that the marketing makes it seem so luxurious. By the time you actually get onto it, it's a big disappointment. I'd love to fly Air Koryo, North Korean airline, because they still use Soviet planes.
Just still forever, you fuck yeah, just still forever fucking right.
Wow, how much of a profit? 50 million rand, which would be about €20. Listen, anything that's profitable in South Africa, because I know how the ANC run South Africa. So anything that makes a cent of a profit is a big success story. I was reading, in the news, the Premier of Tasmania, he was under fire because one of his campaign staffers started a rum distillery. And the Tasmanian government granted that rum distillery a $1.2 million grant.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't hear about it.
Yeah.
I don't think any of the Tasmanian whiskey industry has ever had that fucking kind of shit. That's probably where the uproar is.
I'll put it in the chat.
The chat. On ABC, okay. 1.2 million grant promised to run distributed Liberal Party staffer links. Great. Norfolk Rum Distillery. Yeah, that's bullshit.
At the same time, Australia needs all the distilleries it can get, so.
But still, there hasn't been any investment in the whiskey industry. And the whiskey industry is pretty fucking huge now.
You are flying in the face of danger.
And really starting to get onto the map worldwide, and now they're fucking... Yeah, okay. Like I was saying before, the rum industry is getting pretty big, but yeah, just to single out that rum industry and ties with politics, that's not good. We don't like that in Australia when politicians decide to put their fingers in the pie. It's tall poppy syndrome. It's like, nope, don't fucking do that. Yeah, bastards. So there is a chat bot I can add that you can actually type in chat. Part of this software.
Wait, like into YouTube chat or just like the chat on stream?
Chat in YouTube. Getting sick of politics. Everybody sucks. I agree. Everybody sucks.
Yeah. Well, politics in America is like, it's amazing to me whenever I go to America. Like, politics defines who people are.
Which is sad because, you know, it used to be people could, oh, you vote for something. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, I vote for substance. Yeah, that's cool. But now it's like, you're not in my team. You're on the other side. You're evil. Or whatever. Yeah, it's like, why is it going to be so divisive? It's like, who gives a fuck? Yeah, why is it so divisive?
Yeah, well, I mean, we had the...
Cheers, Greg.
Cheers, Greg. I mean, it's this great book called The End of History, and it's about how the 90s, with the fall of the Soviet Union and the victory of the West, and, you know, capitalism, how the 90s were supposed to be brilliant, and from then on forth, the world would just be great. There wouldn't be anything like Cold Wars or anything like that.
Yeah, that was the hope. We'd be on flying skateboards and flying cars, and the future was going to be awesome.
And in reality, while people in while people in the West were having a great time economically and socially in the 90s and the 2000s, the situation in Russia, if you ask, people thought that Russia had been freed and that everything there was perfect now, but no, Russia turned into essentially basically Chicago on its worst day, but transported into the biggest country in the world.
Yeah.
And that's why when people try and rack their brains wondering why people love Putin, it's because Putin took away democracy, but he gave people safety.
Yeah. He gave them something to look forward to.
Yeah. I mean, and it's not just Russia. Basically,
the problem is the ones that it does. Yeah, and they're the most fucking boisterous, especially with social media. You pick one side and they'll just butt fuck you in their own way. Yep.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's...
Yeah, was the whiskey industry and the medical and mental health industry. Wasn't it ever? Especially for the health industry, the amount of money those fucking pharmaceutical companies made. But yeah, we won't get into that.
Yeah, but I will say the FDA just revoked Johnson & Johnson's vaccine certificate. Or, authorization.
Okay.
After all this time, they've now decided that it's not
satisfactory. They've made the money.
Yeah.
And I just love how a lot of the FDA is got their fucking hands in the pharmaceutical companies.
The FDA is
so corrupt.
They, sodium saccharin was proven to cause bowel cancer in rodents, so they banned it, and then they unbanned it, not because it was proven to not be a cause of cancer in humans, but because all the companies that used sodium saccharin in their drinks and toothpastes
complained. Yeah. Yep.
So why prove that something is safe? Like, you can just allow it and expect people to prove that it's unsafe. And also, none of the people who would like to try and prove it's unsafe don't have any money. So how will they be able to do that?
Last gasp of a strong Christian majority. True. How could a sane person agree with everything a political party says? I know, right? And that affects both parties.
What's amazing to me is how, not necessarily how polarized people are now, but how ideological everything is.
Yes.
So people,
it's my team, your team. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but people, I mean, you used to be able to find someone who was maybe pro low taxes, pro abortion, who was a Christian, who support, wanted, but didn't support gay marriage. Whereas now, everyone has to be either low taxes, anti-abortion, anti-gay marriage, or anti-everything, or they have to be high tax the rich, pro-abortion, because it's ideology. Because there's no, when you look at things online about debates about things like taxation, which are meat and potatoes issues, the people who debate those are so obsessed with introducing people to social issues as well.
Yeah. You can't just have a good open discussion on a topic when it just turns in, like you said, ideologies.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's no such thing now as a socialist who would support abortion restrictions, for example.
No.
Because again, if they publicly say that, I wouldn't support abortion, then they're ostracized. They're ostracized as a right wing fanatic.
Yeah, exactly.
So they could be socialist, or communist to the nth degree in everything, except that one thing. and it's the same. And again, it's the same on the right as well.
On the other side, yeah. Literally, people in the US today who live politics with every breath and believe everyone else is doing the same, and that's just not reality. Yeah, it's like following your favorite football team, and everyone else is the enemy. They're just on this bandwagon. like David said, ideologically, it's just crazy. And you can't have an open, conscious, thought-provoking discussion with those kind of people because they're just brainwashed on that one mentality.
And it's like choose your ideology. You either subscribe to one ideology, in which case you will have a predetermined set of positions on all of these, or you will choose another ideology which will have a predetermined set of things on all of these.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been told at work by customers they couldn't get Weller because of the Democrats. What the fuck? Yep. And there would be people that would actually believe that shit. Still have no idea what that meant. I don't think anybody does. But they'll just blame it on that. Couldn't get Weller because of the
I saw there was a great tweet by a major conservative American sort of fundraising group, Super PAC they're called, basically a group that pressures politicians. And it was a conservative one, and they tweeted, "Thanks to Bidenflation, Skittles packets are now out twice the cost they were 5 years ago. Also, Mexican cartels are using them to smuggle heroin."
What the fuck?
And it was a tweet. It was just a tweet.
Bidenflation.
And the picture with the tweet was just a packet of Skittles.
Bidenflation. I like that. Hey, Shredwood. Bunch of new kids are screaming about the environment, but throw trash, put things to extremes. Yeah.
Nightbot.
Throw trash on the ground.
5 fingers high five.
My friend was the guy who
Shredwood.
saw that stout finish Jameson was out, asked it was due to the pandemic.
Old
and said,
man
Biden
Joe.
fucking clown, and walked away. What
Cheers,
does
mate.
Irish glass have to do with Biden? Well, it's like the old, hey, old man Joe, just working on it. It's like the old saying, what has it got to do with the price of tea in China?
Ken says thanks for the likes.
Yeah. Fucking human race. That's why I'm a misanthropist. Fuck the human race. Skittles are made right here in town. Anyone who believes it should have to pay 5 times for Skittles. They shouldn't get Skittles. South Africa will send some people out of US to ensure a free and fair election. They need to do it.
Sorry, that was the thing. When the whole Trump was claiming the election was stolen, the Zimbabwe government had a press release saying that they would place sanctions on the United States of America if democracy was not respected.
Yeah. I'm for guns, weed, whiskey, and to be left alone. Fucking like it, and I can raise a glass to that. Damn fucking straight, brother. Damn fucking straight. Right to assemble and play hockey. Yeah, but you got guns and weed. Of course you can play fucking hockey. You got guns. So red and yellow on Sunday, they don't let them appear anywhere either. Hmm? Fuck politics. That's all I got to say. It's all a giant scam. Progressive libertarian, regulate the masses' business, fuck the rest of us, move forward in a society, but leave your normal man the fuck alone. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm not in any label. I'm for the human species, but that's never going to happen in our current system. You can only regulate once you have legitimate people and policy. Shredbird Baron von Schredenstein. Nice. What am I going to use this padlock for, David?
Your chastity ring.
It's a bit small.
So perfect size.
True. Actually, there's a problem with this. Well, I got to take it off the ring before I can open it. This came on that Peugeot Menace.
El Candado.
Yep. Not used for appearance. That was a big TV political comment that released a statement saying they were all political characters. Bullshit. Well, they are now, because now they're going woke.
Mm-hmm.
That reminds me of the 90s. Soviets playing KGB agents in the game, and they were packing conductor on the Team USA, team captain Mike, Eurozone. Yeah, you lost me there. Sports. Don't know nothing about no damn sports. I know something happened in golf world today. I saw that on Cheetah Stream. Someone bought somebody or something bought something. I don't know.
The two merged. It's a whole big mess. And
yeah, one big fucking conglomerate thing.
It's only if you care about golf, which I do not.
No, I do not either. So 2 blobs of shit turned into 1 blob of shit. That's pretty much.
I mean, I like playing golf, but the idea of sitting on a TV and watching people play golf is just incredible to me. How people can do that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm with that with any sport, but anyway.
Yeah, but like golf, it's like you literally watch someone spend 5 minutes preparing a shot. They take the shot, which lasts 10 seconds, and then the commentator goes, "That was a good shot," or "That was a bad shot," and then it goes to another golfer, and they do the same thing.
Yep, and then you see another ball, and then it goes to somewhere else, and then they go hit it again, and they get shitload of money for whacking a ball around. I should be able to watch over the people stuck in my basement in the comfort of my own home.
And you got timed out.
Yeah, sorry about the timeout. The old caps kind of did that.
I did a Winnie Mandela impression once in all caps, and I got banned. So
yeah, the bot overlords don't like the all caps. Yeah, all caps and stream elements going ballistic. It's all good. St. Bernard's. Actually, I just had a brain fart. I might be able to do a crossover on that wiring. Yeah. There we go. I might be able to resolder it and cross the wires over. That could work. I shall have to do that. If I cross over the red channel and the green channel, then all the lights will be on the same channels. Yay! Left to right, advertising is just a form of mind control. Trust me, I have worked in the industry. Yeah. Fucking oath, hanging. Fucking oath. Cheers, Gert. I think gold was a waste of good grass, but cheap. I agree. And too much fucking water, too much fucking fertilizer, and it's a bunch of...
Cheers, Gert.
a bunch of poncy fucking assholes that spend way too much money on whacking a ball around. You should do it in the fucking. You should do it in the real country that hasn't been touched. With real sand pits and real fucking scrub.
I mean, golf is good for doing business and doing negotiations because you get to negotiate and talk to someone without actually having to look at them, and it's socially acceptable.
Yeah,
So
a lot of business and underground meetings of discussions have happened over a golf course. But why can't we do that over a whiskey?
In fairness, it's great if politicians play golf because they give you moments like this.
Golf is a walk spoiled, and I have a Scots background. Agreed. It should be the good Scottish walk. You walk up top of a hill, pull out a fucking hip flask, and have a dram of good whiskey, and then you walk home.
Good day. Fifth
Hey, Scott.
quarter tailgate.
In fairness to golf,
Yes,
once you
mate.
actually go out there and start playing, there's no referees to start nagging you or anything.
Bush reacts to
You
latest
wanna
Middle
play
East
me
violence.
hard?
Phrasing? No, I don't.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing?
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing!
I remember that. Yeah, they're out playing golf and you get the press all over him, and then he comes out and yeah.
Nightbot.
First of all, the first thing he says is
high fives.
we
Fifth
must-
quarter tailgate.
we must stop terrorist killers. Which is the first thing he says.
Yes.
And he goes, my
you might
heart,
want to rephrase that.
yeah, my heart goes out to the people killed in Israel and
Nightbot.
Palestine.
Fifth quarter tailgate. High fives. 5 fingers.
Golfers
heart
with
goes out to the
listening
people
don't agree
killed.
They can cheat, and you
Yeah.
look the other way and not admit the fuck as long as their bodies swear.
My heart goes out to the people killed
Golf
in
is
Israel
just
and
a
Palestine.
hard, long way to get to the fucking bar.
Yeah. I never did buy that golf ball shaped whiskey that Jim and I were talking about. It's called Old St Andrews because St Andrews is the first golf course in the world, the oldest
Okay.
golf course in the world.
ASMR whiskey.
And then it did golf ball shape.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, Andrew.
Yeah, and it looks like that.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and it's a blend, but fine. And it says
That's sort of
the
place where
funny
you
thing
can
is
put a keg, no di- Oh, there you go. I'll just drive in the middle of the golf court, fucking pull up, hit the keg, done. It's fucking sorted. And then get smashed and then drive around the golf cart like a mad bastard. Yep, that sounds like fun. I wanted to get into golf years and years ago, but I'm left-handed, and it's a pain in the ass trying to buy left-handed fucking golf clubs and shit. It's just annoying. Cooperstown has the horrid football, basketball, and hockey stick bottles. And don't forget, you can get the AK-47 bottles of whiskey too. And doesn't Schlong have that phallic whiskey bottle? Beer cart girl, bring the drinks to you on the course. Now you're talking. There you go.
Oh yeah, sorry. The old St Andrews. Why Jim and I loved it was because the description on the box was aged in sherry or port.
Just some random cast. I don't know what it was. We'll just put it in there. That's fucking funny. A Manion brandy bottle, dildo wine. There you go. Yeah, that one. It goes next to your bottle of dick. Blood is thick in the water of the wound. Let me kiss the scars on your wrists, and no matter what was ever told differently, you're worth everything. Actually, we need a raised glass because it was the Operation Neptune and Overlord that kicked off a couple of days ago. Well, now's the day after.
So Aiden says that, and his next comment is, dildo wine.
Yeah. Baseball whiskey, but you can buy an empty bottle as a decanter, probably more. For those that are into history, I was watching yesterday because the guys that do Sabaton history, they did a 24-hour D-Day stream, which was fucking awesome. So it was a whole, and they went into stuff that misconceptions that a lot of people have, and history of stuff that people don't even know about. It was very cool. I'm gonna get another beer.
Yeah, I'm gonna drain the lizard, as a wise man would say.
I thought I had another cold dunkel, but I don't. Oh, yeah, I do. Correction.
Good day.
Morning, cunts,
Top
and our
shelf,
Lord and
Dustin.
Supreme Cunt Master, Ken.
Cheers, mate.
Back at you, Dustin. Morning. Left-handed people are a scam made by the liberal media to sell pride-themed water bottles. Ha! Well, fuck you, I'm a lefty. Proud of it. All you need to do that doesn't go boom though, that's the problem. It doesn't go fucking boom. I don't know why, I need to fix that. But I've been working on the shelving, so... But now I've had that brain fart idea that I need to cross-wire those wires on the green and red channel. It should fix my issue. I'm a lefty, ever take a left hook? Oh yeah. Exactly, hanging. Exactly.
I'm not in my underwear, I'm wearing very short European shorts.
A warm day for the short European shorts?
Exactly.
That this he, she, they call bullshit from 23 out of me thinking, can't when we get rid of Mrs. and Miss? A man thong, just own it.
Oh, you missed me earlier. So I was saying I really enjoy the unscrewing of this cork. Because it reminds me of getting my underwear out of my ass before I sit down and record it.
Where the hell that bottle came go? David Spanish interrogation is now complete.
Things going up that way are French, not Spanish.
Ah. That's a butt plug, David. You don't uncork underwear. Well, you got to get it out.
Yeah.
What goes up has got to come down.
And what goes in must come out.
That's right. That's right. One way or the other.
Oh yeah, sorry, I've been reading this book. Fake History.
fake history.
Yeah, and it's basically the 10 biggest myths that people believe about history.
So like Mandela effect.
Yeah, kind of. But I mean, like, for example, there's one of the chapters is about Churchill, and he was much less of the great patriotic leader that people thought he was, that he's portrayed. And he himself personally confirmed that the story about Adolf Hitler being held at gunpoint and that the person letting him go was bullshit.
Yeah, that was propaganda.
Yeah. What else? It goes into about. I mean, it's I'm halfway through it, but. Yeah, Genghis Khan, or Chinggis Khan, however you want to pronounce it.
Yep.
He was basically a very successful barbarian. He wasn't like a master king or anything.
No. Yeah, it was just like like you say, a barbarian running amok. His son took over, and then pretty much the whole empire disintegrated after that.
And the whole thing about Hitler failing art school and then using that anger to take over Germany is just bullshit.
No, that wasn't it. That wasn't it at all. Because he was still on the streets painting postcards and shit, even though he got rejected twice from the art school. Was it twice or 3 times?
Twice, I think.
Hey, Anthony.
G'day. Bourbon neophyte. Cheers, mate.
It would be funny if you did get accepted into art school and people were buying the fucking artworks.
I'd say it would be funny if you got into art school and you became part of the student council, and that art school, the Vienna Art School, became the first university to introduce gender-neutral pronouns because the great
and that's part of the Communist Party.
The great convert to inclusivity, Adolf Hitler.
Yeah.
But what I'm always interested in, before World War II, there were 14 people in the New York phone book who had the name Adolf Hitler. And then in 1946, there were 0. So I wonder what happened to all of them.
They all changed their fucking name and disappeared. And there was heaps of people with the name Hitler.
Yeah, or the FBI just had them flipped.
Or the mustache. Like, everybody had that mustache. That was a common mustache. That wasn't just Hitler.
Yeah.
And the anger was because he was an outcast and he was never happy. And when he was at war, he didn't like it because Germany afterwards and wanted more nationalism. No, there's more to it than that.
Yeah.
There was more to it than
that. Napoleon wasn't small at all, or short. He was for an average male.
He was average.
For a male 200 years ago, he was average size.
Yeah, he wasn't a short ass that everyone thinks he was. He was just average size.
It's because his wife Josephine was taller than him. The people thought he was really small.
Yep.
One of my favorite songs.
He was really mad because he couldn't grow a full mustache. Look it up. Well, actually, are you trying to be funny, Hanging? Because he had a full mustache, and then when he got gassed, that was actually a big point of why he shaved his full, because he had a full mustache in World War I.
Yeah, and also the whole thing about
mustache in World War I.
The whole thing about racial purity sort of came about by accident. Like, Hitler himself didn't pioneer it, but
no, he stole that.
I can't
remember the guy's name.
Well, what happened was the whole Nazi thing it started to include the idea that all Germans should have blonde hair and blue eyes. And Hitler having black hair and brown eyes obviously didn't promote that, but it's not at the point. By the time it became so popular, he wasn't really able to say no. That isn't the case.
No. Yep. Well, it's 5'6" like me, so I'm not sure I'm just 200 years too late. Yeah. Well, I'm 5'7". I'm with you. That's it. It's just been funny. Lol. World War II average male height was way shorter. Yeah. Well. Yeah. He named his kids Adolf Hitler Smith and Eva Brown Smith just so he could order a birthday cake that said "Happy Birthday, Adolf." What the fuck?
Well, why? Just order the cake anyway. You don't have to actually
just order it. Yeah, just
kid.
fucking order it.
And you can get the candles with letters on them for $2 a pop.
I mean, it doesn't take much to write it on the fucking cake, even if you don't get the letter.
I do know someone. There was someone in Namibia who was elected as a local councillor, and his name is Adolf Hitler. Because Namibia is has a big German influence.
Yep.
So
that's not kind of the German influence that you kind of want, though. Unless you're that way inclined, but then yeah.
Well, I'd love to go to Namibia because it's a country it's about the size of Texas. There's only a couple 100,000 people there. It's the world in terms of population density per acre. It's the world's least populated country.
Wow.
That's great because there's these ghost towns literally in the middle of the desert, which are literally two hostels and a pub that serves its own brewed Hefeweizen.
Wow, cool. No, with this guy's man, he put on a Nazi uniform, went to Walmart, just to order the cake in front of the world. Wow. Okay then. The only time you should be putting on a Nazi uniform is doing a reenactment.
I mean, in fairness, Walmart does sound phonetically similar to Nuremberg, so...
Yeah. Well, you should be going to trial if you're going to fucking Walmart. Are we talking Nuremberg before the trials or post-trial?
Yeah. Well, for him, before.
Yeah, that was Nuremberg rallies, yeah.
Sorry, as another thing, there's no film footage of it for obvious reasons, but Robbie Williams, when he was really famous, and when he was in the middle of one of his drug sort of phases, he had the fantastic idea while performing in Nuremberg to sing Deutschland, Deutschland.
Deutschland über alles. Oh shit.
Yeah. And expecting that the people would burst out laughing, and that was not the case.
No. Which, it's such a horrible thing that song, like their national anthem, is being completely fucking ruined because of Hitler. Like it'd been used since like 1800 something or other, before fucking Hitler ever was even born. But because of the Nazi Party, that whole song has been fucking just crushed. It's pretty.
It's like Spain, because in Spain the national anthem has no lyrics.
Yeah.
It's literally just a melody that's played, and there's been countless attempts to add lyrics, but the problem is if people try and add lyrics, which of course would talk about the glory of Spain and how the pride of Spain, people would say no, that's too much like Franco. That's too much like the fascist days.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, literally any national anthem in the world could be construed as fascist. So.
Oh, very much so. Because they're very much like "we are the best" kind of thing.
Yeah.
Very patriotic. Yeah, you could definitely misconstrue it for sure. We should all have the national anthem. It should all be for humanity, not for some segregated piece of dirt on planet Earth. But that's never gonna fucking happen. But anyway, let's raise a glass to all the people on Operation Neptune and Overlord, lest we forget.
Well, Anthony was talking there about he'd love to go back to Normandy. I mean, I've been to that beach, the G Atlantic beach, and it's amazing because it's a perfect beach nowadays. You know, the type that anywhere else it would be packed with, you know, sunbathers 24/7.
Which beach did you go to?
The Operation Omaha beach.
Yeah, which one? Oh, you went to Omaha. Okay.
Yeah, Omaha.
Yep. But now it's actually called Omaha, even though it wasn't.
Good day.
It was actually interesting because
Whiskey uncensored.
you would have
Cheers, mate. Nightbot.
people outside of France
Whiskey uncensored high fives.
that would
How
get
many
offended
pockets
by
would
people
eight pocket
sunbathing and having
fuck
families
pockets?
with ice cream walking down that beach, thinking it's a holy sight. Where the reality is, that's always been a beach where people would hang out and walk their dogs and have ice cream and swim with their family.
It had no one doing that. I mean, it had people walking their dog, but I mean, it's because of the history there. I mean, it will feel just weird to anyone who wanted to just like
high fives, Bourbon.
sunbathe in, you know,
Hey,
a
Ben.
bikini or speedos or something.
Yeah.
It would just feel weird to do that.
But
So
people do
so
it.
no one does that.
I was watching the thing that this guy there, he's been in 20 years. He's a tour guide that takes people
Nightbot.
through the Normandy
Whiskey
beaches
uncensored
and,
high fives, five
and the
fingers.
battlegrounds afterwards. And exactly that. Like the French hate the bunkers that are still there. They're like, we don't want these eyesores. These are Nazi fucking bunkers. We don't want these on our fucking beaches. We want our beach back how it was. You know, that represents a bad time. We want it how it was, but people would be on the beach with their families, having an ice cream, walking their dogs, swimming or whatever. And if you get people outside of France, they'll be like, no, this should be sacred ground. And they're like, no, This is a fucking beach. And the veterans who fucking were at the actual fucking beach during World War II on D-Day, they go there and they take pictures of the people swimming and fishing and having family time and fun like that. Because that's what they were fighting for.
Yeah.
So it's interesting. Local Mr. Nazi doesn't pay his child support and has to appear in family court all the time. He's Nazi uniform for being a deadbeat to Adolf and Eva. Wow. That's very fucking punchable, Ben. Very fucking punchable. Like, if you go to fucking Walmart and order a fucking cake in a fucking Nazi uniform, you're a piece of shit.
I mean, listen, Walmart is basically an open season zone. Anything could happen there. So
True, but that is pretty fucked up.
yeah, that's one of my favorite videos. It's a American soldier who goes back to D-Day and the burial site nearby, and just 48 people, all of whom he knew by name, just buried there.
Fuck. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, isn't it? It was interesting about the espionage and the double agents before D-Day. I mean, I hate that word D-Day because there was many D-Days of lots of campaigns and shit, but everyone associates D-Day with the Neptune and Overlord campaign, and it's just become synonymous with that, but D-Day doesn't actually mean any of that. But anyway.
I mean, listen, the American soldiers who landed in Italy are basically as heroic as the ones who landed in Normandy. Just the ones in Italy
Oh,
didn't have.
fucking oath. And all of the Pacific campaign. I mean, Juno and fucking God knows. Oh my God, those fucking beachheads. Jesus Christ.
I mean, that's the thing.
They
Like
were absolute
Pacific
disaster.
campaign doesn't describe. I mean, Pacific campaign. You know, there are islands which there's more distance between certain islands in the Pacific than is between America and Europe.
Yeah.
So to say Pacific as if it's just one area. No, they went to one island and then they would go more than 1,000 miles to another island.
Yep, they were jumping to regain those islands. Yep, that was fucking horrible. Have an Uncle Bear in Anzio. Lest we forget, brother. Yeah, that's one thing that shits me. Hanging, all these people say, "Oh, you're a Nazi." It's like, nah, you don't throw that fucking word around.
Or is that
exactly.
fascist or neo-fascist?
Yeah,
Okay,
fascist, Nazi, all those kind of words. People just throw them around.
People who are more right wing than Mao Zedong.
Well, not even that. They just they just have no fucking clue.
I was watching someone in an argument with Piers Morgan, of which there are plenty, but yeah, they but they were like, so, and she was again, of course, she had pink hair and stuff, and she was like, so how many genders do you think there are? And he says, there are two. Scientifically, there are two. And she says, no. See, that is perpetrating the neo-fascist attempt to cause mass suicide amongst transgender people.
Oh my God! Yeah. These are the kind of people we're having to... They're the next generation.
Yeah.
Yep. Fuck me dead.
Well, in fairness, I was passing by a group of... Because I was at a football or soccer match. And I was passing by a group of maybe 12, 13-year-olds, and they were calling each other gay retards. So I was thinking to myself, you know, there's a bit of hope for our toxic legacy yet.
Toxic masculinity. Oh God. History matters. We mess up again and again. Exactly. Pretty soon even Nazi won't be good enough, so I'll be calling people who disagree with them shits and stuff. Fucking hell. Saw a kid wearing a Che Guevara shirt, probably had no idea the guy was a murderer. Yeah. I love the people that wear Che Guevara shirts and have no fucking idea of the actual history. Grandfather went on hopping across the Pacific with the US Army Medical Corps. He got to see the world, but most tropical diseases and swarms of bugs. Yep, my grandfather was in the Pacific. Yep, we were gay retards sometimes and needed reminding. Yep, exactly.
Honestly, it's amazing. The people online now could not imagine what it was like growing up, even 10 to 20 years ago.
Nah.
Where basically like sharing a bottle of water with a friend made you gay.
Yeah, exactly. Anything like that, it was like gay. I lived with all the people that had to put up with the foreigners invading their place. Yeah, exactly. And everyone forgets about that. It's like Operation Overlord. The fucking French people were fucking terrified. The shit was going all on. It was peaceful during the occupation, even though it wasn't an ideal occupation, but it was kind of peaceful. And then the Allies come over and fucking chaos ensues.
My favorite story is the Marshall Islands, taken over by the Japanese. The Americans then take it over, use it as a nuclear testing site, and basically just throw a bunch of dollars at them and say, listen, we're sorry about that.
Yeah, I mean, all that, and not only that, the soldiers that got tested on, that were in the trenches and shit, that had to, turn around and do all that, they would just completely shut up, not given any money, and just forgotten about. And all those survivors, those families that have all suffered ever since then, those people, fucking hell, they got a bad fucking run.
Yeah, but I mean, in terms of in the Pacific campaign, just in general, not only during World War II, but for 50 years before that. I mean, during the American-Filipino War, you know, there was an account I read of someone, and an American soldier who had been captured. He was buried alive except for his head, and just on a beach beside a jungle, and they put sugar in his mouth and then led a trail of it into the jungle, and a swarm of ants basically turned him from flesh to bones.
Yep. That's where the story of the Western movies, where you have that iconic scene. Yeah, that's where that come from.
I mean, that part, I mean, literally 40 to 50 people die every year in the Philippines by crucifying themselves on Easter.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't register with the rest of the world.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah, Bikini, Einvota, Christmas Island, yeah, all those places.
Well, Christmas Island's Australia's problem now, so.
Yeah, wow. Don't get me started on that. Where's the water people and cargo cults? They created the John Frommers. I'm confused now. We call it queer in term of endearment. Yeah. Germans to Samoa and Tonga de Wawan, British colonials standing phosphates in Benue and Nauru.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's the thing. All the atrocities that the Allies did. No one ever talks about that.
Nauru in the mid 2000s was literally the richest country in the world per capita. Now it's run out of phosphates. Most of the island is just mined rock.
Yep, all investments gone.
It was actually a very strong ally of Russia and China and Syria. But the island,
I knew that
was badly destroyed that it had to turn to Australia for help. And because it turned to Australia, it then turned to the West.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Another thing, Tuvalu, a huge amount of their GDP is because Tuvalu's domain name is .tv. So every website that uses .tv pays Tuvalu. Because Tuvalu is only about 11,000 people, but a huge amount of their GDP, not GDP per capita, GDP in general, is just from websites paying the money for their domain name.
That's crazy. Fucking hell. Human fucking race, man. Crazy bunch of fuckers, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And then you get crazy motherfuckers that are trying to make Cleopatra being a black woman and shit.
Mm-hmm. But of course, that's white supremacy.
Oh, of course it is. I'm a racist and everything else because I don't believe she was black. Yeah.
Yeah, and the Arabs in Egypt launch a lawsuit. Well, that's white supremacy.
Oh, of course it is. Yeah. Yeah. Egypt, yeah, sues them. Fucking hell.
Yeah,
and Anne Boleyn, she was black. Anne Boleyn was black too. Yeah, we got that as well.
Oh, sorry. The sad thing is all these Pacific islands, Tuvalu, Nauru, a bunch of the Solomon Islands, they contribute the least, and in terms of pollution or carbon dioxide emissions per capita, they're at the bottom of the table, but they're going to be the first to disappear.
Yeah. No, at least most of Oz got all the dollars and have used to try and rebuild. Not good, but at least managed. None of us were robbed. Yeah. I think colonist is a funny phrase. Every society colonized some other mofos from Africa to Asia. Exactly. All these people are like, oh, we were hard done by. It's like, yeah, well, name a place that wasn't fucked over by someone else. Don't get me started on Guadalcanal. Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
Yep, Larry
Yep,
Elder.
we live on a fucked up planet. Well, not a fucked up planet. A fucked up humanity on planet Earth. The Earth is
Well, it's
fine.
amazing. There was the British Chancellor or Minister for Finance / in America, I think, I don't know what it's called. The same person, the one with the same amount of power as Janet Yellen. I can't remember what it's called. Anyway, the person who's in charge of finance. For a while, it was a guy called Sajid Javid. Again, of South Asian origin, but he was a conservative. And he spoke very well about how you're the same people who spend 10 hours a day tweeting about how anti-racism and white supremacism. The same people were calling him Uncle Tom.
Oh my god, it's Russell Crowe! Oh my please! Why don't you go flush yourself down a toilet, you cunt?
They were not calling him Russell Crowe, believe it or not.
Uncle Tom.
But no, he was from South Asia, the Indian, Pakistani subcontinent. His parents were bus drivers. But yet, people online, that the so-called inclusive socialist left were busy calling him Uncle Tom and Coconut Head.
Fucking hell. And we never had this shit before. All these people would never call someone like that. Well, they do now to their face, but you just. Abe Lincoln was really black. Don't fucking count on that. There'll be a documentary to come out and he'll be fucking black. Maybe Netflix could have the writers actually write some good stories for black. Exactly. If you watch what's his fucking name? Metatron. You watch him. He talks about really.
Sorry, in this book, another one of the chapters in that book is about how Abe Lincoln. Again, he didn't like slavery, but that doesn't mean he thought anything well of black people.
No. Oh fuck no.
Again, but my favorite thing to sum up Abraham Lincoln was a Family Guy clip where he goes out and he looks at his neighbor who's cutting his lawn and he says, "Hey Dale, your lawn's getting pretty long there." And his neighbor says, "Yeah, well, I used to have a guy to do that." What was that, Shredward? What was that quote from? I know it's a quote originally from somewhere. Shredward. Bill Clinton was the first black president. Sorry, it was from. I think it was from a Democratic debate. I think when Obama was first running for president. I think they asked. I can't remember what Obama's response was, but literally the moderator said to Obama, "You know, a lot of the hype around your campaign is that you would be the first black president if you were elected, but lots of people have, for a long time, been calling Bill Clinton the first black president."
There's no fucking hope when that shit comes out, is there? There's just no fucking hope. I'm Vince Vega. I'm definitely with you, Brian. The Earth would be a great place without the humans on it.
Yeah, the only problem is monkeys aren't capable of creating an online whiskey stream.
True, but we are all monkeys when it comes down to it. India still has a caste system, but now we have young Indians complaining about how bad America is. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, people say we are all monkeys, but at the same time, I don't have the ability to tear someone's face off.
I know. Where did we lost that?
Yeah.
We lost that. Like, you could slap somebody and cave their fucking skull in. We lost that ability. We got ripped off.
Hmm.
We don't see anyone, you know, picking at each other's hair, picking out all the fucking insects. Well, you might in some.
Bill Clinton played the
Clinton
sax
played
on
the
the
sax.
Aristo Hall show. Okay, so playing
did.
saxophone basically makes you black. Okay.
Doesn't make you black.
Oh no, it does. So the
I'm a
Blues
dude playing a black
Brothers,
dude playing a dude
Blues
playing a black
Brothers,
dude.
yeah, the Blues Brothers are black because they play the saxophone.
I can still rip faces off with my guitar. There you go. Yeah. That's shredding people's faces off. That's not ripping them off. That's shredding them off. Article in the New Yorker magazine saying Clinton had all the political positions that represented black people. Yeah, good luck with that.
I mean, in Chicago, there's the incoming mayor. He's not mayor yet, but he won the election. There was a gang of mostly black kids who had a shootout in a metro station. And he came out and said, listen, while I condemn the violence, it's not these kids' fault that they've ended up in this situation. It's the system in America that has resulted in them not being able to gain employment. That's at fault.
Yeah.
When
Wow.
there's two stages of employment. You are either employed or you have shootouts in public metro stations.
Yeah, so if you're not employed, you have shootouts.
Oh, no, and what's amazing to me is Bill Clinton. Any other country other than America, Bill Clinton is right wing. And Bill and Hillary Clinton as well. Hillary Clinton masterminded a coup in Honduras that overthrew a democratically elected socialist president and installed a right-wing quasi dictatorship. That was Hillary Clinton's doing. The same Hillary Clinton who harps on about inclusivity and stuff.
Yeah.
And Bill Clinton was not in any way, shape, or form left-wing or progressive. He was part of a party that had progressive tendencies, but it's like Tony Blair. Tony Blair was part of the Labour Party, which has a left-wing flank, but that didn't mean Tony Blair was left-wing at all.
Well, all of that shit with the left or the right, it doesn't mean shit when you get in fucking power. You're all a puppet to the fucking overlords. And they just have the power to rip faces off. The greatest song in the world. Yep. Yeah. Good evening, Austin. You ready? Have your faces ripped off. It's been good that the Sabaton, they've got a 24-hour fucking Sabaton channel now. So 24, you can go to their channel and you can listen to Sabaton 24/7. Fucking awesome.
And that's part. I mean, the reason why I love playing bass is that again, it's pure. The sound and reverb. It's pure. It's not purely, but it's so much based on watts. You know, guitar. I could play a guitar on a 5-watt amp and make it sound like it's a 70-watt amp with the right tuning.
It's all frequency.
Bass, you're either loud or you're not.
Yeah. There ain't no in between. Fuck yeah.
And that's the sad thing, because with all the pop music in the late 90s, that's when drum machines started coming in. So, traditional drummers started going out of fashion. And then in the mid to late 2000s, you know, bass started being automated as well. So a singer can create an entire band without any other members.
And it sounds like shit.
Yeah.
Yep. Balance out the policies of what our presidents is pretty much balance ours out and moderate. No, they're just puppets to the overlords.
Yeah.
A massive international conglomerate.
No, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. I always love it how people call the Democratic Party in the States left wing or progressive, because any other country on planet Earth, the Democratic Party is centre right.
Nah. Too much Sabaton? No, sir. Hell no. This whole idea of real right wing or left wing in the rest of the world. Reagan? No, let me show you Kim Jong Un. Obama? No, let me show you Sweden. Yeah. I like the funky bass. I like the funky music.
Bass is, again, it's such a... If you're an actual band and not messing around with drum machines and rhythm machines...
Yeah,
and
actual musicians, not fake.
Yeah, bass is the most... It's so satisfying to play.
Definitely.
And again, the funny thing is, people who aren't like music heads, you know, they don't understand how important bass is until it's not in a song.
Yeah, as soon as it's not there, it's like,
yeah,
but it's hollow. It's nothing there. Bass gives you that.
So yeah, that's why with you two, Adam Clayton, he plays his bass by modern standards, very quietly.
Subtly, yeah.
But like, again, when listening to them in concert, you'd swear he wasn't doing anything. He was just pretending to play bass. But I saw one time he was playing bass and his cable broke, and the song instantly, everything just fell apart.
It fell, yeah, yep. It's Jay Ham who played with Jason Archie. He used to do a bass solo. That was the Peanuts theme song. Check it out on YouTube. Amazing. Nice. See, I hate talking about music because this is when I just want to play some shit so we could talk about it, you know, listen to it.
I think it's funny because I have two bass guitars. I have a Fender Precision.
Thanks for subscribing.
Cheers, Zippily.
And I've two basses, both of which are in Madrid. I really should have one in Dublin and one in Madrid, but I have a Fender Precision, which is, again, it's 850 euro. So it's pretty much, I would recommend anyone who's learning to play, who wants to begin to play bass and doesn't have particular budget restraints, to either get a Fender Player Precision or a Fender Player Jazz.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have that, and I have the a Warwick Adam Clayton bass, which was designed by Adam Clayton himself.
Nice. How often do you get to play? Not as much as you want, of course, but...
No, not as much. I play... there's a few people from work. When I say work, I technically work alone, but I bump into so many people.
Yeah.
In my line of work, I'm a organic food wholesaler, and you know those.
Yeah.
Those type of people are very much like, hey, do you play any instruments, man? They're very
Hey man, I want to start a band, man.
Yeah, exactly. They're very much like that.
Yeah,
I get to play with those type of people a lot. So that whenever I'm annoyed at something, I'll turn my bass up, my reverb up to 20,000 and just ruin the entire building.
Shred, and then you feel better. Yep, I get it.
Yeah, even though I live in an apartment building and the 8 floors below me after suffering.
You'd be like, fuck the world, this is my time. Yeah, exactly. I'm making these walls fucking flex. Nice. But as a rhythm guitar player, picked up the bass like it was nothing. Nice. American terms, the rest of the world has completely different concepts of than our own myopic vision. We all have our own red-coloured fucking glasses on. That's for sure. I just want the Star Trek world. And we can beam whiskey to each other. No synthahol, real whiskey. I just want a personal transporter the size of a bottle of whiskey. Just fucking beam that whiskey across the world.
Well, I mean, if you can consistently get stuff from the single malt shop, without.
Well, that was only a one-off. That was only a one-off.
I mean, let me look how expensive it would be if you included shipping.
Well, it's not the shipping; it's the taxes.
Suppose so. Well,
like shipping's gonna be painful.
I mean,
but
you
it's
get
taxes that fuck me over.
Yeah, but I mean, for example, they usually have at the moment they have a Father's Day special where 10% off every single over 21-year-old bottle. So they're always having stuff like that.
Yeah, but when you're paying $100 to $200 tax per bottle,
right?
That's what fucks you. Brother's the fun. He can pick up any instrument and figure it out. Nice. There's a few people I follow on the internet like that just pick up multiple instruments and just fucking rip. It's fucking awesome.
Did you get the Rock Island 10-year-old?
Nah.
Is that the 10 or is that just NAS? That's the 10. I mean, on the base price on the single malt shop is 45 Australian dollars.
Yeah, but I'd end up paying $125 in taxes.
Right.
And then on shipping on top of it.
But I mean, would you? At the same time, though, if that was sold just on a shelf in an Australian store, that would be what, $200?
No, it's I paid $110 or something like that for this. $90, $110 around that.
Yeah, but that was from the single malt shop in Ireland. If it was sold in,
no, I think I can get it. I got this from the single malt shop because it was a deal, but I can get it here for around $110, I think. Yeah, it's funny that the first thing I type Rock Island 10 and it comes up with fucking firearms. Which is yeah, I'd like to have that. Oh, correction, I'm paying about $150.
Yeah, so you can import. You can save with
150. But I'd probably end up paying more. The only reason I was able to score this was because I didn't have to pay shipping and I didn't get hit in taxes. If I got hit with taxes, I'd probably end up paying $180 or something like that. It's the shipping and taxes that fuck us up getting stuff from overseas. Because soon as it comes from a whiskey place, you always get seized. And I put 3 bottles and I was wanting to add more and I was like, I'm trying to get this through to see if it can slide under the radar and not actually get hit with taxes. So I bought 3 bottles, free shipping, and I didn't get hit with customs and duties.
It was either a miracle that you didn't get hit with duties, or something about the single. Again, like I said, the single malt shop, when they send you bottles, they pack it with a huge amount of like straw. So maybe the excess.
Yeah, I mean, I've had other places around the world that I bought stuff, and it might be packaged really, really well, but the problem is, it always gets seized. Well, not seized, but hit by customs and duties, and you have to pay all the taxes. And because a lot of the courier companies will forward what you're bringing in to Australian customs, and then they will send you an email and say, you know, cough up your fucking money, and then you got to cough it up. Rock Island definitely does, hanging. They make some nice bang bangs.
Oh, sorry, Douglas or Hunter Lang?
No, we're talking Rock Island. Yeah, bang bangs.
Yeah, well, Rock Island is Douglas Lang.
No, Rock Island is in firearms. Yeah. There's Rock Island firearms, and there's Rock Island from Douglas Lang. Yeah.
So I'll send you a video in chat of a flea-based solo, and it's just mesmerizing how good he is at it when he wants to be. That's the thing. He does pretty simple bass lines, but when he wants to do a complex one, it is just something to behold.
Nice. Good guitar grooves and they have imagination. Well, it's just...
There you go. That's such a...
No hook, no spin, no fuss. Anything more than that, it becomes figure skating. True. But here in Australia, I can get the Rock Island 18, I can get the cast strength, I can get the 10, I can get the NAS. And they're not too badly priced. I mean, now everything's gone through the fucking roof, but...
How much is the 18?
18, you're probably looking at 200 something for that.
So about €150. 150 to 170 euro. So in Madrid, I can get the Rock Island 21 for 107. Oh, and sorry, yeah. So I went with my girlfriend to Powers Court estate with its lovely sort of open gardens. And of course, Power Court is also the home of Powers Court Distillery and the Fircullen brand.
Fircullen, yeah.
Yeah, so they've just released their first single malt. In terms of their first single malt, which is entirely distilled by them. And because they have a lot of other things in their portfolio which aren't distilled by them.
Yep.
But so I was at there, and they had a gift shop, so I went in and looked at the bottle, presuming I was going to buy it. €55 for, and it says on the back bottled for Cullen, so it's not bottled on site.
It's not even theirs. But...
Yeah, well, no, it is theirs, but it's not bottled on site, so it's cut with water somewhere else. And not only that, nowhere does it say chill filtered, and in very small letters on the back of the bottle, it has the 2 worst German words in the world.
Mit Farbstoff. Yeah.
And this is their inaugural release.
That's not a good start.
Yeah.
Not a good start. So I can get Rock Oyster / Island 18 for about 180-ish.
Okay, I mean, not terrible, but still.
No, it's not terrible. I mean, I reckon it's highly good. I'd happily pay $200 for that. That Rock Island 18 is banging.
Hanging Flea is about 17 years old. Because I think Flea ages in turtle years. So.
Yeah, exactly. Dog/turtle years. Alright, back in a second.
Destroy the child.
Yeah, no, he's a classic global rock traveler. Hanging. He's brilliant. He knows everything and then some. Again, Flea is more famous than Adam Clayton, but both of them, I like them because they're not afraid to just be in the background. They're not obsessed with their own bass sound for the sake of making themselves sort of famous. I mean, for example, With or Without You by U2, that has 4 different notes in the bass line over the entire song. But again, it's played a key. That's played a key role in the how successful the song has been. Also, Jeffrey Epstein.
Hey, that played the same.
Oh yeah.
The boom didn't, but the B did. Nice. I'm with you, Shredwood. That's what I did. Had another beer. Taxi. I mean, Aussie bloke looks like any other bloke. So how the fuck did I make the beam in work? What did I do differently with the beam in? Shredwood, often seen on German beer steins and shirts. Peace.
Yeah, the problem is the newer stuff, Hanging AZ, I mean, Bono is a really good lyricist, but the music to go with it is just fairly modern. Exactly. I mean, most bands. I mean, you could say that about pretty much any band. I mean, even something like Coldplay. Coldplay's early records were, if they had kept up the standards that they had on their early records, they would have been a modern Guns N' Roses. Not obviously style of music wise, but in terms of reputation wise.
Yeah.
But no, they became this poppy sort of band thing.
Do you know how I know you're getting? You listen to Coldplay.
No, again, I can't name a single song after their third album.
Are we talking U2 or are we talking Coldplay?
Coldplay.
I can't name a single fucking song from Coldplay.
Again, their first 3 albums were genuinely, in terms of artistically and musically speaking, incredible. But since then, they've gone on this real sort of pop rock, sort of mainstream, radio-friendly stuff, which is horrible.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of fucking weird. I mean, I click on that. If I do that. It makes the sound. The fuck? But if I turn the
U2's
on, it doesn't make the sound.
U2's first 4 albums, brilliant, and then I think their 5th and 6th album, The Joshua Tree and Rattle and Hum, were brilliant as well. But again, that was when they began becoming more corporate. Yeah, exactly. Radiohead have been around for Radiohead have been around for ages, but that's if you ask a random person on the street to name a song other than Creep, they can't do it.
Yeah. Now I've got that song in my head. Thanks for that. Called herself as an OnlyFans model. Yikes. I know some gay folks, never heard them listening to Coldplay. Just saying. Yeah. Different kind of gay. Guess in 2023, model equals whore. Unless you're talking top fashion model. Bad to worse, I wouldn't want to drive right now. I should try to see if pictures and do this justice. Yeah, that doesn't sound good, Shoe Kitty. Gooch model. Gucci Gucci Goo. I'm trying to find where the fuck the boom thing is. I can't even find the fucking thing in OBS. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Background shot. Okay. I know I am using a Stinger. I'm using a Stinger. Audio monitoring. Okay. Monitor and output. Let's try that. Hey! There we go. We have the boom! It was weird. I mean, I had it to monitor only, I think it was. Now it's monitor and output. So, do you guys hear the boom? And that one comes back in. I mean, that's going through the stream machine. That's a different one, but... Sweet. There's shattering boom. We found the shattering boom. Oh, what's the name of the fucking device he was always trying to get? You know it, Shoe Kitty. The device he was always trying to find. Fuck yeah. We got the boom. Now all I have to do is get the picture now. I could probably do that now. Do I have a button for that? I think I have a button for that. What was that?
Listen, Dustin, in Scandinavian countries, gay bars are just normal bars.
There you go, fixed it.
Ken is very surprised by that information.
I just need to move that out of the way. I'll do that again. There we go, we got the right background. Nice. Did you hear the boom, David? The shattering boom.
I did indeed.
Excellent. Now we have
sorry, there is actually far less free speech in Australia than there is in the US.
Yeah. Cheers, you cunts.
Nice.
Nice. Happy about that. Got the earth-shattering boom. We still don't have the... What's the fucking device? I need to look for it.
Device?
The device, the earth-shattering boom. He's always looking for that fucking device. What's the fucking name of it?
That makes one of you hanging.
The Iridium Q36 explosive space modulator. That's it. The Iridium Q36 explosive space modulator. That was always the device that he couldn't get. David is right. Whoever should win, the US sucks until you compare it to elsewhere. Everywhere sucks. It's always greener on the other side.
The US sucks until you compare it to Canada.
Canada, eh? All the straight ladies will make a fuss over. Of course they would. Because they know they're not going to get chased after. So now I need Marvin every time. The Iridium 36 space modulator.
Well, that's a bottle kill, by the way.
A bottle kill? Nice.
Yeah. It was about
and
2/3 full.
Goodbye, Australia bottle. You were a good rum.
Nightbot. 121 bottles down, glasses up, hop the next one.
So which ones do I have to change? Oh shit. Quite a few. So that didn't fucking work. What is with this software? It's like maybe it's just Wi-Fi. And now it works. Okay, so if I go red. Okay, so it's the top one and the left. No, correction. Go again. Go red. Yep, top left. Okay, so we gotta go top and left.
The last one was Super Mario. Can you create like presets?
Yeah, I can set presets, but I need to swap the top channel and the left channel. I need to swap those wires over because I hit the red channel and those ones come up with green. So I just need to solder the wires the other way around. And then I can do presets of all different colors.
So what's the program that you use for that? What's it called?
LumaStream.
LumaStream. Okay, so the best way to use LumaStream is take your Titanic Lego sculpture and throw it on the ground, and then LumaStream works perfectly.
So 9,090 pieces of shattered Lego all over the ground will make it work.
Yes.
Ah, okay. I'll try that.
Again, the way you are talking to me now is the way people spoke to Isaac Newton about gravity.
Just throw apples at each other; it'll be fine. I just need to do a little bit of soldering, and it should be fine. Because when I hit a button, when I hit red, it should all come up as red, but two of the channels are coming up as green. Because the wires are crossed over, and even when I hit the controls on those two channels, they come up the opposite color that I hit. So I just have to swap those wires over, and it'll be hunky-dory. I just need to work out how to do that with the connection that it's using. No, I can do that. Yeah, I can use the little pin connector thingies. That'll work. But something I do need to sort out is where I'm going to put this figurine. I'm going to put this on the shelf.
What? God's name is
figurine of Osiris.
Well, yeah, I could tell that about judging by the big Osiris on the box. But I mean, like,
oh yeah. It's fucking awesome figurine, by the way. And I got the green one because you can get it in silver, green, and.
Is it clay? Is it plastic?
No, it's a 6-scale figurine.
It just looked like a big block of ice to me.
No, it's pretty fucking sick. The head sculpt is amazing on this fucking thing. I'll show you. That's the base, because he comes with a sick ass base as well.
The people who manufactured that are the same type of people who recommend using 2 condoms.
No, they do not. Just because I like figurines full sun before it got real about an hour ago. Let's have... This is bad. Oh, Jesus. Yep. Your sun is gone in nuclear mode. That's kind of scary.
That's like something on Mars.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah, check out this fucking head sculpt. This thing is fucking awesome. Look at this head sculpt.
How much did that whole thing set you back?
About $280 Australian.
For something with that level of detail, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, it was actually pretty decent. I mean, and some of the the armor and stuff. Here's these shoulder armor. I mean, look at this shit. Yeah, it's beautiful. So they did this company, the TB League. They did a whole bunch of these ancient Egyptian series. Like you got Anubis, and for it they did Ramses. They done Horus, Osiris. They're pretty impressive. And they're fully articulated as well. Of course, he's got his clothes.
He's blending in with the green screen.
He's all clothed fucking feet. I don't have a...
Oh, his feet genuinely disappeared.
Yeah, because he's got the hoof feet.
Yeah, oh, okay.
Beautiful fucking body sculpt. It's very nice. And it's like a soft material as well.
Sort of like felt.
Yeah, it's like almost foamy. Alright, so... we get his
Good
head
day.
sculpt.
East Coast LQ Reviews.
G'day, East Coast.
Cheers, mate.
Now I gotta stick his head on without breaking anything. Ugh. Okay.
You're just watching Ken give birth, by the way.
Yeah, I'm just giving birth to a Saurus. I got the head on. Fucking look at that head sculpt. Fucking love that shit. So I don't know where that's gonna fit. Gonna fit there. Now I gotta put the armor on. Comes with a bunch of hands because he's got different weapons. He's got a shield, he's got a staff, he's got a sword. Got a bunch of different hands with different weapons. I mean, look at this shield. Look at that crap.
Does that company? I can't remember what you said they were called. But do they make Egyptian stuff?
No, this was just a series of stuff that they did.
Well, they should make Egyptian stuff because I mean,
Well, they've done a bunch of them. as I was saying, they've done Ra, they've done Ramses the Great, they've done a whole bunch of shit. And look at this staff. It's got a head of Anubis on it. Look at this shit.
That looks like the thing I use at the nursing home to scoop out hemorrhoids.
It would be very well equipped for that.
Yeah.
Right, now I've got to work out how to put all this shit on. Okay, so it looks like I've got to rip his hands off to put the gauntlets on.
Well, sorry, does that come? Surely that comes with the instruction manual. Don't just do it blindly.
I got a little bit of destructions. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I got some kind of destructions.
No, do it when you're sober. Honestly.
Yeah, I know, right? I wasn't going to mess with this tonight, but yeah. It's a 6 scale figurine.
Honestly, leave it all on your desk, and tomorrow morning you'll say, "Thank God I didn't try and assemble that last night."
Yeah, well that was the initial intent, because I was going to set it up before I started the stream, and I thought, no, I'll leave that till later when I'm not rushed. And I thought, well, no, I'll do it during the stream, and I thought, no, I won't. When I have unboxed this before on a different stream, but that was on a different stream. Now I've got to try and pull his head off. Oh, his head fell off. Here we go. I would have liked to get the whole set. Would have been pretty fucking awesome, but yeah, not cheap. Not cheap. It's definitely not your 5-year-old kid's toy.
Well, someone who isn't into that stuff would say it is, but
Nah, the detail you get on figurines these days is insane.
oh yeah, no. And so again, the mid 2000s was the sort of golden age for figurine stuff. The fact that we're past that now, but the technology is more advanced, means you can get better stuff for cheaper.
I mean, the stuff that's coming out, a lot of these companies like Hot Toys and stuff, even though they're kind of shit with Hot Toys and stuff, but it's just, yeah, the detail that's coming out on this stuff, it's crazy.
I remember in the mid 2000s, and again, in the mid 2000s, I was only about 12 or 13. I remember sort of those video game shops with big posters saying, you know, lotteries being held for, you know, whatever figurines. You know, Star Trek shit.
Yeah. But the Star Trek figurines that we used to get as kids are nothing compared to what you get now. I mean, have you seen my Cisco figurine from X06?
Oh yeah.
fucking detail on that. And the head sculpt. What they're doing. Wow.
And here we see the humble native Australian bury his belongings in his secret trough below the ground.
Playing with these toys. I mean, even the base. I mean, look at this base. How cool is that?
There's a joke to be made there about hemorrhoids, which I won't make, but
You should.
oh, listen, I did a part-time gig in a nursing home, but I'll just say that brings back memories.
All I got to say is, once you suffer from hemorrhoids, you won't make a joke about it again. I can attest to that from personal experience. It doesn't matter how old you are, you can get fucking hemorrhoids. And they suck. So I gotta work out where I'm gonna put this. Maybe? Yeah, it's probably gonna have to.
No, if it's not whiskey, don't put it with whiskey.
No, it's.
I know. Sit in your chair, turn around, and throw it. Try and land it behind the Titanic.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm gonna throw a $300 fucking well-made figurine, like my Lego. I'm gonna throw it on the ground to make all the lighting work. Look at that. How cool is that?
Yeah, no, incredible.
That shit's cool, man. Thai food, earth-shattering Indian food, Caribbean, scoring peppers. Nope, never had them. No, you wouldn't with that. You don't have any issues like that. It's just food in, food out at a fast, rapid, painful pace. God damn it, I really want to solder those wires up now. It's literally gonna be a pretty fucking easy soldering job too. Yeah. That will work very well, I think.
Or it won't. One of the two.
No, it will. It will. There he is in his full armor with the staff. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. But yes, you are right. I'll do that when I'm completely sober.
Bear in mind, every mistake or embarrassing moment you have, Ken, is on the internet forever on some server.
Recorded forever. Exactly.
Yeah.
And there's plenty of them. Yep, there's plenty of evidence of me being a complete dipshit. But I have been wanting to get this figurine out for a while. Because I bought it before I moved. And it's been stuck in the box.
Sure, I've a... Let me just check that I've the name of this correct. I've a replica model M14 here.
Nice. Who's it by?
Fulton Armory.
Okay. I haven't heard of them.
Yeah, no, most...
Can you strip it down?
Yeah, listen, you know what? I'll go get it. Give me 2 minutes.
Unfortunately, you can't show it on YouTube because YouTube overlords.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I did show my replica 1911 and I ranted and raved and said, this is a replica! This is not fucking real. It's a shitty Denex replica, but yeah, unfortunately, if you do a video, you can show firearms. If you do a live stream, they fucking shut you down. It's bullshit. Because I'm a gun nut. I could talk about guns till the cows come home, and I would love to see that fucking replica. How much did that cost you?
$450.
Euros?
Which, for considering it's a replica that only fires BBs, and again, it fires.
Oh, so it's not a replica. It's actually a. It's
well,
actually.
No, it is a replica. It fires BBs spectacular.
Well, that's a different. That's a different thing completely. Like a replica doesn't fire anything. A replica doesn't do anything at all. A BB gun is different.
It was made to be a replica, but they made it fire BB sort of as a look. But as a replica, it is absolutely a replica. It fires BBs as basically as far as I can throw this piece of tissue.
Oh, that bad. Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of the BB guns, air rifles that you can get are amazing. Like some of the machine guns, the assault rifles and handguns and shit. They look and feel like the real thing, and then you like airsoft. I shouldn't say air rifle. Airsoft. That's fucking huge in Europe. Fucking huge. And it's completely fucking legal here in Australia. Go figure. Does my head in. Yeah, a lot of those airsoft guns are pretty fucking impressive. Full metal parts, full weight. But it sounds like yours is a side thought when it comes to the airsoft.
Well, yeah, no, it's made to be a replica first, and then just have the
and then
just
basically
I'm scared if I stop all at once, the cumulative hangover will literally kill me.
But does it do can you put a magazine clip in it and it goes ching?
Oh, of course. Yeah, of course. Well, yeah.
So it's
again,
got
once this, if I'm still here when this stream has ended, which is doubtful, but if it is, then yeah.
Nice. That's fucking awesome.
But I mean, this I put the name of the game again. I don't play any of those Call of Duty shit or stuff. I do play that game in Certainty Sandstorm because the people who made it are gun enthusiasts.
Yep.
So again, they have there's a huge selection of guns in games, and it's all perfectly faithful and realistic to how every gun in it works.
Insurgency Sandstorm. I think I've heard of that. I haven't played it myself. I did play one VR game that was super fucking realistic. And
I mean, in this game, you can get an M1 Garand and equip it with a smoke launcher. And the smoke launcher is you attach the little smoke torpedo missile to the to the nozzle, and then you fire it.
Yeah.
And in the actual game, you have to spend, the 30 seconds actually taking out the clip and attaching the
smoke
the
grenade
smoke.
attachment.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what you have to do, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't remember the name of this VR one that I used to play, but oh my god, it was fucking super realistic. It was kind of scary. Because you were in VR.
Oh,
and
sorry. To be
hold your
fair, with
hands in the
YouTube-
correct position and reload it and do the actions and it was
Didn't,
you got shot.
didn't
You went fucking down. There was no this health bar bullshit. You got shot. You were fucked.
But didn't Z-Man show off his guns, and he didn't get taken down? The stream didn't get taken down.
He showed one. I told him not to, and then since then he's just showed like the holster.
Okay.
My channel didn't get cut off when he did do that, but yeah, it's a big no-no with YouTube's.
And it's especially a big no-no in European countries when owning firearms is not allowed for recreational use.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Like 2 days ago, I was hearing this bangs all the time. And the missus going, I said to the missus, what's that noise? And she goes, I don't know, I've been hearing it. And I'm going, that's the fucking rifle range. Because we've got a range just up the road from us. And I can hear this bang, 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 bang. I was like, yep, they're at the range. And it was pissing down fucking rain. And they're out there fucking, obviously, doing some competition.
I mean, it's as strict as the rules. Like in Ireland, there's about 3 different legal gun ranges in the entire island.
Of all of Ireland, there's only 3.
Yeah.
Holy fuck! I mean,
not only is it very hard to get your own licensed guns, but it's also very hard to get licensed guns with modifications.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, that doesn't exist here. You can't get silencers or any kind of that kind of stuff in Australia. Does not exist. It's no. It's a big no-no here for those idiots that want to shoot up the movie theater and stream it live. Oh my, yeah, that's.
Well, yeah, I mean,
yeah,
that's the thing. It's funny for America as the most free gun laws and gun culture, but at the same time, they've the most psychotic idiots in the world. So.
Yeah.
I actually think if you made guns perfectly legal for anyone to buy without a permit everywhere in the world, there wouldn't be a single country where there's more shooting than there are in the United States.
Yeah. I could say that. If everyone was armed, no one would go batshit crazy because, yeah, you're going to get dropped in a fucking second.
Especially I will say it's like you said, a silencer. There's no such thing as a silencer. There's only a suppressor.
Yeah, silencer is a misnomer. Exactly.
Yeah, so like people think video games silencers allow you to do stuff, invisibly. No way.
You've got a giant chunk of fucking metal and a high explosive. It is not silent.
Yeah. The only gun the only modern commonly found gun is the MP5K, which is still fairly noisy, but with the silencer, the only noise it really makes is the sound of the
with the whole action. Even if you cancel out the whole sound of a projectile exploding out of the barrel, you still have the physical sound of a bolt slamming fucking forward, pulling back and ejecting that round. That all makes noise. You can't stop that.
Anyway, it's not like that I know anything about that.
No, nothing like that. And I just want to pull out my replica right now, and yeah. Give or take, some smaller country diversity leads to violence, it seems. No, It's the system we live on in this planet leads to violence.
Well, humans are naturally inclined to violence, so.
No, not really. I mean, there's always going to be an exception. I mean, you
Well, humans are
with the guy
inherently selfish. So.
Say again?
Humans are inherently selfish.
Yeah, more so in the current paradigm that we live under. Like the current paradigm that civilization lives under with money and all that shit. That's what brings out the worst of humanity. If we get rid of that, that will cut out 99% of it. If everyone was able to have a good lifestyle without fighting to have more stuff than the next person next to you, it would cut out a lot of that shit.
Seriously,
man.
We were just talking about
Today.
your collection of certain
Cheers, mate.
weapons of
Certain devices that you have close proximity that can do things. Yeah.
yeah. Nothing that anyone on YouTube would find untoward with.
No, none at all. I don't know. A recent study found that the high ethnic diversity increases violent crime, Alzheimer's 2007 following a measure 2009. Yeah, in the current paradigm. We can get beyond that bullshit.
Nightbot.
How we
Five
get there?
fingers high five, Z-Man.
That's a good fucking question.
Z-Man, have
No
you
one's
ever...
fighting to survive or fighting over resources or fighting over to have more than the next person. It cuts out a lot of that shit.
That being said, if the West wants to truly destroy Russia and China, all they need to do is get rid of the orgs and bring back the FNFALs.
That was a big fucking decision that the Americans fucked up.
Yeah, it was big, but it was. I mean, the FALs. It's like it's a meat and potatoes weapon. You know,
Yeah.
it's not particularly fancy. It doesn't have any. It's impossible to modify, but on its own, it just works well.
One of the best fucking weapons ever designed.
Yeah, because in my late teens, I did stuff with the Irish Rangers. And even back then, they were mostly using the orgs, but they had for people who were sort of more bohemian. They allowed you to use the old FALs, and they were just much more enjoyable to use.
Yep. When I was in Army Cadets with FNLs, and when I joined the Army, they just gone over to the orgs. And oh my god, I fucking hated the orgs. Give me the fucking SLR, we call it in Australia, but FNAL, L1A1. Oh my god. Give me that any day. Any day.
And the thing is,
Now they're going back to that kind of caliber in the military.
Yeah, and the orgs are made to have more compatibility with a wider range of scopes, but the FAL is such a better medium distance rifle.
Yeah, it's a decent round. You put that into somebody, they're not getting up.
Yeah, and like the org is essentially a submachine gun or a carbine with the body of it's almost.
It was invented in the fucking 70s.
Yeah.
And the first ones that we had with the shitty 1.8 fucking scope were a piece of crap. Now they're actually pretty decent with Picatinny rails. You can put different, like you said, you can put different scopes on them. They're actually not too bad. Now it's the F89 we've got here in Australia. That's actually kind of decent, but it's still a bullpup, sluggy fucking trigger, sloppy mechanism that just feels like shit.
Yeah.
Whereas you get an SLR FNAR one, you know when you're squeezing that fucking trigger.
Yeah.
You can get decent accuracy. You can get reach. You can feel out and
Again,
you can go out and cut somebody.
Yeah, but I don't get the appeal of bullpups in general. Would you like to have? Would you like to have?
For close quarter, I get it, but if that situation,
like,
just grab an MP5. What the
yeah,
fuck
exactly.
would you want to
Would
yeah,
you?
exactly.
Exactly. Bullpups to me are. Would you like to have the stopping power of a submachine gun or a carbine with the weight of almost an LMG?
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah. So would you like to have the worst of both worlds?
Yeah, a bastardized version of the best of both worlds. Worst of both worlds, sorry. Yeah, exactly. People fight over resources no matter how well the bottom does. That's the problem, because everybody is fighting for those resources, but everyone has the same. They won't. People show started ignoring violence. People just like people similar to them. It happens as a baby. Only if you're indoctrinated into that system. Everything, every study, everything you're looking at is inside the system. But we won't get that because we'll get too fucking deep. Let's go back to firearms because that's more fun. I agree. Bullpup design is shit. I mean, the British, with their shitty design, was an absolute fucking disaster from day one. It still is. The Australian design, Steyr from Austria, is a piece of shit. We should have gone stuck with the FNR. Well, actually, the German SG3, which is like a hybrid FNR one, we should have gone with that.
Yeah, I mean listen, bullpuppets isn't inherently bad, but the problem is it requires such a big, long construction that you might. And I've never shot a bullpup that didn't feel like almost an LMG.
Well, they don't feel like LMGs to me. They just feel plasticky toys, sluggish. They feel like toys.
I mean, the ones the L85A1, you know the British SAS.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
so in the
There've
range,
been so many issues with those fucking things, though.
yeah, and in the ranges, we only ever shot those from either a turret position or a barricaded position.
Yeah.
Yeah, so again,
they're not a field weapon. They're not a field weapon for a frontline force against another frontline force. They just don't work.
Now, to be fair, most weapons nowadays are made for special ops teams rather than actual full-on war teams, because again, there's very few. I mean, Ukraine war aside, there's been very few sort of global conflicts where, guns have been used in battlefields.
Well, what about Afghanistan and Iraq? There was a lot of stuff that came out from there.
Well, yeah, I guess again, but like what I mean in the last while, I mean in the last 10 years.
True. Special forces weapons, they pick their own. They've got good weapons. They're not using a standard military issue. Because you wouldn't.
I mean, again, the people are never stop talking about the Chinese weapons. The Chinese rifles are essentially the power of a nail gun with the size of a Jupiter satellite.
The problem with those nail guns is there's 20 fucking billion of them.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, they shoot with the velocity of a 1911.
Yeah.
I've been stung by
They're right.
bees with more power than that.
True. Still, doesn't matter what it is. A piece of lead flying at you is not a fun day.
I know exactly. I mean, listen. If a BB gun can take out your eye, then anything more than that can certainly.
Yep. A flick of a fucking stone can do that shit. Exactly.
I mean, listen. Unless
Yeah,
you're
I'm with
one of those sages you find in Myanmar or Thailand, you can do that and tell you the next 20 years of your life. People without eyes aren't particularly useful.
No. And same with Miramar. If you go back to the Vikings that were blind and supposedly were
Yeah.
the seers.
Sages in the past they were sages. In modern definitions, they were very, very drunk.
Or not even drunk, on some really good drugs. Usually psilocybin and shit like that. Yeah. Yep. Speaking of sages, have we heard anything about Nostradamus' predictions these days?
No, I mean, he predicted one thing correctly, and then people ignored the 50 incorrect things he predicted. So
Yes. They always highlight the shit he does get right and the 10,000 other things he doesn't get fucking right. And of course, here's our overlords. Made in China.
Statue of Liberty today.
Statue of Liberty today. Fucking hell. So this is all from the fires in Canadian land and a few fires in...
Yeah, that looks like a photo from 1930.
It does. It looks like a sepia tone photo, doesn't it? Yeah. Wow.
That was like the type of thing after your grandparents or great-grandparents die, you find in their drawer.
Yep, stuck in an old drawer somewhere. Overlords, Sugar didn't appear on camera. We can fix that, Sugar Kitty.
Okay, I think I'm gonna head off.
All right, David. Always a pleasure.
And to yourself. Cheers, folks. Cheers, Ken.
Cheers, mate. Enjoy the rest of the time in the Ireland land of the green.
Will do, or will try, anyway.
Try. Say hello to the missus.
Will do. Cheers, folks.
Cheers, mate. And that was earlier when it was clearer than now. Fuck. Yep. Got to feel for the people that suffer from those kind of conditions. I mean, I'm lucky I'm one of those people that doesn't have hay fever or anything like that. But I definitely feel for the people that suffer through that shit. That would not be good. Yeah, I was just thinking that. The smell, like all your clothes, everything in your house, like everything is just gonna stink. Yep. Not good. And you can't escape it. It just permeates everything. Yeah, not good. We have the same bullshit here when we get to fucking summertime. We're getting police and EMS calls all over. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, they have a shitload of fucking EMS calls. People fucking suffering. big size air cleaner. And is your house like fairly sealed? Because that's the thing, like if you got a house that, you know, is not well sealed, that shit creeps in. Like whenever I have a fire around here, because I'm in the dungeon, it just seeps in because there's massive gaps and windows and walls and garage fucking door. That's the worst. Hey, yesterday, Wisconsin and missing. Oh, we're getting all of this. Oh shit. Yeah, it's gonna blow down once those winds get all of it. Gonna be blowing it around everywhere. Has it caused any issues with flights? Well, they're still able to fly. It's not that bad yet. I suspect in some of the places in Canada, it's definitely going to be influencing flights. Because visibility, it's going to be an issue. You know, you got radar and all that, but it's going to be causing a definite disruption. And to shipping. Fucking everything, eh? Not good. Brings me still, but mostly it's the one room where I've got the air cleaner that I kept there. Yeah, if you can close up the room, sit in there and you're all good, yeah. All right. Do I have some whiskey or have another beer? I've had 3 beers, but it's only 1:20 in the morning. I kind of feel like another beer. I've had 2 Dunkels, one Stefaner. Whatever, Z-Man, it's the pub. We talk about whatever. I need to turn the pub sign back on. Might have a Vine Stefaner. I mean, David's right. I shouldn't fuck around with this figurine, but yeah, when they get above it, it doesn't mean jack shit. Exactly. I'm just thinking with airports and stuff, visibility, just even taxiing in and out, it's gonna get, yeah, can't see what the fuck you're doing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking with shipping. That would definitely not be much fun. I must admit, that background looks pretty fucking good now. I'm pretty happy to have all that lit up and fucking stacked up. It's looking good. But yeah. Have we still got credits left? Not triggering. I'll trigger it. I think we're out of credits now. We're over 4 hour mark. Alright, I need to buy a break and then I'm gonna have another beer. Got the sound back. Happy with that. Well, I did say I was going to find Stefano, but I did find another Dunkel that I did stick in earlier that's chilled enough now, so we'll have that. And speaking of chilled, it's actually coming down to the single digits right now. Nova Scotia wildfire, it's in our backyards. Yeah. And that's typically what happens. Like, you get shit on Canadian land, all that shit blows down. That's the same here. Like, all the stuff that, because most of our shit comes in from the west, so when we get stuff, it'll blow over east. And we've had that wildfires in Western Australia blown over to the east. We usually don't get it the other way. Like, if something's happening in the east, we don't get it over here because the wind currents always blow it that way. But the weather always does that. Like, if we just had those massive storms come through, they'll go in over to the east coast. Usually it's just Canada geese and then poop that comes out. Yeah, that's fucking geese. You got to feel for all those bloody first responders and firefighters fighting all that shit. Raise the glass to all those firefighters. Cheers. They're definitely doing God's work. Fucking hell. That shit is not fucking easy. Not at all. We need a whole fucking regiment of bad axe bourbons. There we go. That'll fucking sort it out. Fucking regiment of bobbies. Fucking sort it out quick, smart. I'm thinking, with my wiring issue, if I use the little fucking connectors that come in these little fuckers, if I use them and then solder up wires between those two and put it in between the connectors that I already got, cross over the green and the red wire, we'll be fucking sorted. So I just need one for each, so those two right in there will do my job that I need, because I've already got one in one end. I just need one for the other end, solder up a wire between the two. Yep. So if I put that in there, attach a wire to that, I just got to find the right channel, which is labeled on there anyway. Cross those wires and I'll have the same fucking channel. This power is separate. And that's easy enough to fucking solder a wire onto that. I saw the Bobby video. I haven't watched it yet. I saw it's there, but yeah. Just gotta watch it. I can bring this shit out and solder that tomorrow. I fucking love this soldering iron. If you guys do any soldering, I got this from I learned about this TS100 from Adam Savage. Like he learned it from someone else. So this is the TS100. So you can power it by USB like a power pack, or you can plug it into mains with a transformer. But the best thing about this, like, I've got a really good soldering iron that variable voltage. This has got a variable voltage on it as well. And like most soldering irons, they take, 10, 20, depending on what soldering iron you got, they take quite a bit to heat up. This takes like 5 fucking seconds to get to 300 degrees Celsius. It's fucking impressive. Like, as soon as you plug it in, you hit go and it just fucking 300 seconds, couple of seconds, and it's fucking done. 300 degrees Celsius, bang. And then you can just adjust the temperature to what you want. It's fucking awesome. And so light, and it's just so easy to use. Obviously, you got different attachments that you can put in for the different, yeah. Beautiful soldering iron. And I think it's only 12 volt. Fucking hell, I gotta get some glasses though. I keep saying that. Oh, correction, its output is 19 volt, 3.4 amps. But it runs off 5 volt. You can run it off a power pack. It takes longer, obviously, to charge up, but yeah. Once you plug this sucker in, it's pretty fucking impressive how quickly it charges up. Okay, so I only need those connected, so I'm just gotta find a bit of wire. Cross those 2 wires over. And obviously, oh yeah, I need 4 string wire because I'll need to extend the power channel and the other channel. The blue channel. I need 4 strand wire. There we go, that's 4 strand. Yep. 4 strand wire. And I need some strippers. Wire strippers. Make sure you get yourself some good fucking wire strippers. All my solder plugs into a wall. Yeah, well that's what I use. I mean, that is a transformer, but yeah. Like my normal, I've got a pretty good soldering station, but yeah, it takes ages. But this thing is so fucking quick. TS100. Look it up. It's pretty cheap. Just grab one. I mean, Adam Savage swears by it, and he got it from someone else. The hams that don't know how to solder, which I don't know why. I mean, soldering's not that hard. It really isn't. I'm no fucking. I mean, Jason Coates is definitely an expert, but I'm certainly not. But I dabble. But it is a good thing to know. Be able to fix shit and make shit. Yeah, that'll definitely work. I'll get my mold. Actually, I don't even need to get my multimeter. I'll just fucking solder that shit up. Yeah, because I've already got one. I've got one of those pins in one. Yeah, so I only need one of these in the other end, and then swap the wires over. Dental floss fucking costumes. What do you guys call them? We just call them strippers. I know, and Adam uses a different kind. There's actually there's a model railway guy. He uses a different ones. The ones you actually put in and you click and they come out. But yeah, I always use these. My old man had a set like these. These are great. And I bought some JST connectors today. I actually bought the connectors, but I didn't have the crimper. So I've got another crimper. Go with all the fucking other crimpers that I've got. The different shit. And of course this arrived after I've done all the fucking lighting. A wide tool, yes, but not what the first thought with strippers. Yeah, true. So I think this has got a whole shitload of connectors and the crimping tool that I need. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want. Crimping press, it's called. Oh yeah, that's the baby. So I can do the 2.5 mil crimps on this fucker. Ooh yeah. Beautiful. That'll fucking do the job. And then I got a whole fucking kit of JWST different connect. Oh yeah, lots of connectors in there. This was cheap as fuck too. So I got a shitload of JST. And I already bought a whole bunch of JST connectors that I was going to use for the LED lighting. I use a knife to strip wire because I'm too lazy to grab the right tool. I used to do that, but once you get one of these, you just, yeah. And I've done it with my teeth. I've done it with a knife. But the problem is you fuck up too much. And they're not that expensive. That's a pretty good fucking set, actually. 1,450 pieces. Male and female 2.5mm DuPont connectors with crimp pins. Nice. So I've got like 8 pin all the way down to like 10 pin, 3 pin, 2 pin, 4 pin, 1 pin. Fucking shitload in there. Nice. Oh. 10 wire ribbon cable. I even got some fucking ribbon cable in there because you can strip it down to. Oh yeah, got a bit in there. Nice. You fucking beauty. Going wrong without the right tool and you get frustrated even when you lose so much wire and there wasn't. Yeah, exactly. It's fucking annoying as fuck. And we've all been there, done that. I must admit, when I started with this LED wiring, I got pissed off with soldering all the 5 pin and the 4 pin connectors and I just started, I just twisted a bunch of them up. Because I bought the connectors, I had a whole bunch of connectors. I bought them all and I was going to use the connectors. Then I realized I didn't have the crimping tool to fucking do it. And I'm like, oh, I'm not going to bodge it with fucking just normal pliers. Because it just turns into a shitstorm and doesn't connect properly. So I just twisted them. And it's working fine for now. But yeah, I will get around and actually disconnect all of it and fucking create the correct connections and do it properly. Yeah, because I bought all these. These are like 5-pin. So there's all the male and female connectors, and then the sleevey brackety bits for them. I got a fucking shitload of them. Yeah, connectors and cheap and plentiful here as well. Yeah, exactly. So I got a shitload of them, but I didn't have the correct crimping tool. And I went locally, went to a bunch of electronic hardware warehouses and stuff, and they didn't have anything. I was like, fuck's sake. But yeah, this is the correct beast. That's perfect. So what's that say on there? Again, with my shitty eyeballs, can't fucking read that shit. Focus! 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 Come on, give me a focus. What's that saying? 0 to 5, 0.5, and what's the other one? 1 mil. Okay, so we got 0 to 5, 0.5, and 1 mil. So I need to use that one because I'm using 2.5 connector. 2.4, sorry. But the 2.5 will do the job. Yeah, wire nuts. I know a lot of people use the wire nuts. I don't really ever see the wire nuts here. Only problem with these plastic fucking things. Okay. Oh, it's got that metal-y smell. Fuck yeah, I got a shitload of fucking connectors here. Woohoo! Won't have a shortage anytime soon. Nice! Look at that shit! Beauty! You fucking beauty. Alright, you get back inside there. You get back there, it's all wrapped around. Now they've pulled it out, it won't go back in as it was, naturally. Come on. G'day, Mike.
G'day. Mike Franklin. Cheers, mate.
Fuck yeah. 10-strand wire. You beauty. There's not a shitload of it there, but that's 10-strand wire. Nice. Fucking shitload of connectors. You fucking beauty. Yeah, this will be great. And this was pretty fucking cheap. It was like $30 or something. With the fucking crimper. Nice. Very nice. So that'll go in the toolkit with all the other fucking crimpers I got. The fucking phone cables and Ethernet cables and all that shit. That's the thing Actually, I need to rerun some more Ethernet cable. The correct lengths that I fucking want. I bought a whole bunch of off-the-shelf Ethernet cables, but when I first moved in here, when I did the skylight, I ran my own. I just bought the cable and had some connectors and just run it myself. And it worked fine. I've got a tester as well. So I can test the connectivity. But yeah, I just made my own Ethernet cable. I think I made it Cat 6E spec when I did it. Yeah, I'll solder that. That should work it, and then I can get into that software and set up the commands and stuff and redeems. And I'll see the events. The events, when certain things happen, it'll trigger all these lights to do some cool shit. Since I've got 4 channels now. And the 5th channel will be the Titanic once we finish it. I haven't plugged that one in yet. Yep, that would be cool. But it's looking good. It's looking good. It's only taken 12 months. I've been in this house for 12 months. Only taken 12 months. Your studio's an electronic person's wet dream. That's how we like it. And whiskey dream. That's all whiskey too on that shelf. There's no other stuff. It's all fucking whiskey. There's no fucking liqueurs, no fucking wines, there's no ports, there's nothing. All that shit's going to be going on the other shelves. It's going to be pure whiskey. Pure whiskey, nerdgasm, Lego goodness. And that little spot there is going to have, that's going to be full of samples. I'm going to fill that one full of samples. And then I'll have glassware and shit on this side off camera. That'll be all full of all the other alcohols, and then I'll have another shelf with just all glassware and crap. And I'll set up different camera angles for that crap as well. I still need to fix these cameras, and they're just blocked at the moment. Literally another camera sitting in front of, yeah, you can see it. There's another camera sitting in front of it, sitting on the desk at the moment. But yeah, I'll get around to sorting all that shit out. Step by step. Yeah, but it was good today to get all the whiskey out of the cabinet and get it all on the shelf. Pretty chuffed about that. I'll need to reorganize a bit of shit. Nerdgasm. Fuck yeah. Fucking oath. I can't wait to get this Osiris figurine fucking get it out. It's gonna be pretty sweet. Seamless body is the crystal of PL's team collective painstaking effort in 3 years. Love the smell of this. Oh, it just smells so good. But yeah, this has got a, we're dealing with the camera rail. So this has got a shitload of articulation in this figurine. Actually, this doesn't even show how to attach all the accessories. This is only for the figurine itself, not all the accessories. So maybe I need to look at some videos of how to attach all this shit properly. do that when I'm sober so I don't fuck it up. Camera rail? What do you mean by camera rail? I mean, I don't have a rail. I mean, I've got mic and camera up here for the God camera. Hello. And then I've got, a camera, which you're looking at now. And then I've got camera over there, another camera that's disconnected, and then another camera there. And I can add another camera if I want to do. I want to get like a cheap webcam type thing, wide angle, so I can see the whole fucking thing. I wouldn't mind getting that Logitech 360 fucking camera that you can actually look around the whole room, and you can even set it up with interactivity with the chat. You can control the camera. I know there's a streamer that set that up. That's fucking awesome. I'd love to be able to do that, but that camera is not fucking cheap. Not cheap at all. It would be cool though, because you'd just be able to, like what he does on his stream. He had a little printout figurine that he would stick somewhere in the room, and you'd have to try and find it, and everyone in chat would be like, move left, move up, move right, move down, and move the camera around, and then zoom in. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So I could do that, but yeah, I need that camera, but do not have the funds for that. It's amazing how many fucking crimping tools there are. The camera moves side to side, you built it on stream. Moves side to side. I don't have a camera that moves side to side. I mean, I have one that I can zoom in. I can do that. I don't have one that moves side to side. I'd like to, but I don't. Oh, you're talking about the slider. Oh, correction. Okay, yeah, the slider. Yeah, the slider's sitting over there because I was setting that up to do my video. You're talking about the slider that moves, the 3-axis gimbal slider? Yeah. Yeah, the weather turned to shit, and then the moon's back in the fucking sky right now, so I haven't been able to get out and actually do that filming. So I've got to wait for the moon to fuck off and then clear skies to be able to go out and do that. But yeah, it is sitting over there, ready to go. I just need to wait for the weather. Yeah. I could have that set up permanently somewhere, and you could even control it and move it and shit. That would be cool. Except there's no software that actually controls that. So that's all its own in-house software and stuff. But you got to run it with the controller. There's no software that actually controls that one. The Monday ones you can, but that one you can't. There is smaller scale ones you can do that use apps and shit that you can control them, but yeah. I could ad hoc something together, but nah. Yeah, it would be cool to have something like that, but yeah, again, cost. It's always cost, as we all know. One step at a time. But I might have to change the lens that I've got on this A camera so I can get a wider angle so you can see all the, because you're missing all the Lego that I've got sitting up here. Like you can see the you can see the legs of the ATST there. I've got the AT-AT just there. I've got the Titanic, and then over here you've got the Predator sitting there. You've got the DB5 sitting up there, and then up there you've got the ISS. Well, not the ISS, the Hubble. Right there is, yeah, the Hubble's sitting there, and then you've got the lunar lander, but you can't really see it. Place the Bilson has a slider, very cool. There's also a really cool drummer that has multiple angles that does like a 360 rotation thing, like out of the Matrix. Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, because that guy's shit is awesome. He's the one that pretty much went and made his own software that you can buy now. It's Atom software. Yeah, Atom software that it's for streamers. You got to pay for that, unlike a lot of software that I use. That Atom software, yeah, that's pretty cool. And he made that because he wanted that to be able to use for his stuff. Yeah, his drumming stuff is awesome. It's fucking awesome. He's got so many cameras, and you get this 360 thing. He just hits a button and it fucking rotates around while he's drumming. Yeah. Yeah, that shit is fucking sick. No, it's the same shelving. It's been here for 12 months. I just hadn't set it all up. But it's all screwed to the fucking brick wall behind me now. So this shelf, it ain't going anywhere for now. Christina Shannara, no, I haven't seen her stuff, but the guy I can't think of his name, but you want to check out this other guy that does. It's literally, he's got a 360 set. He's got all these cameras all the way around him. And here it's a button, and the camera moves all the way around him while he's drumming. It's fucking awesome, and he's got different angles and shit. It's very fucking cool. And a lot of people have taken inspiration from what he does and incorporated it into their own stuff. And she's probably doing the same thing. Yeah, his stuff's fucking out there. Yeah, this is all the same shelf. I do have some other shelves on the other side that I haven't set up yet. There's the original shelf that I built from scratch. There's another shelf, and then there's this shelf over here, which I posted in Discord. You can see in the shot. That one needs to be fully decked out. I don't know whether I'm going to add lighting or not. I do have...
You guys are still here.
Yes, I am. But I got to get this roller door sealed in. Cut out the dust and the heat. So that's the next mission. Sort that crap out. Plus I've got some posters and shit that I'd like to put up, but I run out of fucking room and space. Like, I'd like to have the posters up in this shop like I did in the old house, but that's not going to happen. So I don't know where to fucking put them. That's the problem, been stuck in a single port garage. But bit by bit, we'll get there. As long as the fucking interest rates don't go up anymore. Jesus Christ. We just had another interest rate increase yesterday. Oh my god. Fucking... Ugh. Would have been just nice to have a break. It just happened to happen as soon as I buy this house. Fucking interest rates went up. Anyway, what are you gonna do? I hear you, Chris. That's not gonna be fun, brother. How long have you got to go? Hopefully it's not too bad. You reckon you got the flu, or hopefully not the C word? Just the flu? It's going around. I mean, my Wing Chun student, he couldn't come to class this week. Oh, 3 hours. Yikes. Yeah, he couldn't come to class this week. He got the fucking flu. You know his name, let me know. I support our live stream. It's just $20 per song and pay the bills, because YouTube ain't gonna make you rich. No, well, YouTube is definitely not gonna make you rich these days. Used to make people rich, but unless in one of the huge fucking channels, but they're an exception now. Yeah, I'll have to find his name. He's fucking. He's pretty epic. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but yeah, he's got an awesome setup, and he's got that software now. It's Adam. Actually, we'll just look up Adam and have his fucking name. Adam streaming software. It's not Adam as in Black Magic. It's a different. What's the name of it? It's not Adam. It's fucking. Fuck it. What's the name of that fucking software? It starts with A. Yeah, it is Atom. AITUM. That's it. Because I went really digital with the fucking name. It's for YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, blah blah blah. What's his fucking name? Item blah blah blah. Item. For example, questions. Yeah, there we go. Mr. Gregless. You guys zoom in. Like, his shit is awesome. He's got so many cameras, and he's got that full 360 fucking thing that he does, which is just outrageous. Like, you watching him and the whole camera just fucking spins around. Yep, that's him. It's some fancy shit. So I need to do that connector and that connector. And that should solve my fucking issues. When I hit green channel, it'll go fucking green. When I hit red, it'll go fucking red. That'll be nice. Because I'm using a 5-pin connector. Sorry, a 5-pin controller with a 4-pin LED strip. So, yeah. And obviously they've got the wires switched. I don't know why I bought the 5 pins. I thought the 5 pins would be better with the white channel. But I should have just stuck with 4 pins. But anyway. Live and learn. But I'll make it work. Yeah, no worries there, man. Yeah, check him out. He's like the OG. His stuff's epic. Like, I watched some of his shit and it's pretty cool. So he partnered with, I can't remember who it was, but like he's a Twitch streamer, but he partnered with somebody and made this Atrium software that's fully integrated with YouTube, Twitch, and fucking the rest of them. What's the other one? They want fucking watches. Makes the kids have attention and span of 5 milliseconds. TikTok, that one. So it integrates with all that. And he bought out a free plugin that it plugs into OBS that you can simulcast, like my stream right now. I can simulcast stream to TikTok and it'll be a vertical format, which I can't fucking handle. I hate fucking vertical. But yeah, it does it automatically, so you could push it out to TikTok or Insta in any vertical format bullshit. Stream live or post. It does it automatically. But it's a pretty cool software, but it is paid. Where you got StreamerBot and Sammy and a bunch of others that you don't have to pay for. Mountain Dew with Jack Daniel's bottle and bond, sipper right now, need a beer right now. Yeah, well this is my 4th fucking beer. I'm gonna finish this and go pass out. But good times, good times. And then I'll solder that shit up. Reorganize a few of these bottles to get it all how I want it, and then I gotta work out how I'm gonna move this whole fucking set about 2 feet that direction. Try and get a wider camera angle. Reorganize my office. So yeah, I've got a heap of shit to work out. But I'm pretty happy tonight. Gotten all the fucking lighting working. The shelf is stacked. Yeah, it's free to sign up for Twitch. And Twitch as a platform to watch is a pain in the ass unless you subscribe to channels because of the ads. Even with ad blockers, it's a pain in the ass. Yeah, just watch them. You just have to put up with the ads. It's annoying. If you want to interact, you need to sign up. You need to have an account. But if you just want to watch, you can just watch. I mean, you need to sign up if you want to follow a channel. But you don't have to subscribe to them and give them money and crap. It's it has its good points and bad points. I mean, Twitch is really good for streaming, but the ad thing and the whole bullshit of Twitch, I mean, the API is a lot more mature and developed when it comes to streaming. YouTube is definitely shat on all of the people that are making fucking money. Well, were making money. So a lot of people have, yeah, it's kind of a, it's a messed up world right now when it comes to streamers. A lot of streamers are really fucking suffering, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube. So all these other ones like Odyssey and Kick and Rumble and all that, they're trying to jump in on that market. Who knows what's going to happen? Who knows? But yeah, like if your bread and butter comes from a streaming service, Twitch or YouTube, that's pretty scary, because they can flick the switch anytime. I certainly wouldn't want to be relying on it, because it can, like that, can be fucking gone. It's alright if you're these mega fucking streamer dudes, like people will just fucking throw money at you to get them onto their platform and you can just switch over and you're all good. But if you're the average Joe Blow that's making a living off that shit, that's some scary crap. You got to feel for them, but then you also on the other side you think, why the fuck did you commit your whole existence to one platform when you know you can end in an instant? It's like, yeah, it's kind of not the best choice. But you know, what are you gonna do? Pretty is an ad blocker on YouTube and love it, and YouTubers should get paid. Yeah, I mean, I don't run any ads. I'm not monetized on any of my streams, any of my videos. You know, I will not. I refuse to do that. I could probably make a few bucks, but it's not worth it. Not worth a shit. Nah, I can't deal with ads. I can't fucking deal with that crap. You got no control of it. It's yeah. I understand people are going to make money and stuff, but on the other side of it, like YouTube, for example, yes, I'm on your platform, YouTube overlords, and I respect you, but you're a bunch of a-holes. Like, you take 30% of any super chats and crap. Like, I don't have super chats for that exact reason. And the same with Twitch. If you're not a partner, I think they take 50%, something like that. It's like, that's a lot of fucking revenue, especially with these big fucking streamers. That's a lot of money. And yes, it costs a lot of money to fucking have the servers and blah blah blah. But when it comes down to it, Amazon owns Twitch. That's a shitload of fucking capital. Anyway, you know, I'm talking about my ass, but the whole ecosystem with that is messy as fuck. Hello, Kick viewer. Welcome. Hello. I don't know when we're going to get our fucking API access back to YouTube, and that's one thing that's really hamstringing YouTube. If YouTube would open up that API, not as loosely as what Twitch has got, but if they opened it up a lot more than what they have, it would make a huge fucking difference for live streamers. Because it's very fucking restrictive. You can't do anything with the YouTube API. It's so fucking hard. And I can understand they want to keep it tight, but man, it's so painful when you got all of these other platforms that have so much more interactivity and integration with different things I mean, Twitch is huge when it comes to API access. So much fun you can have, so much cool things happening. You can't do it with Twitch. They should separate it out from their normal API just for the live streamers and just, yeah. It can't be that hard. But what do I know? I'm just an idiot. I watch streams on Twitch and YouTube again, and she hates the YouTube chat when the folks get rude. I mean, I mean, that's part and parcel. You on the internet, you're gonna get dipshits. That's normal. And the bigger you get, the more shit you're gonna get. That's just the nature of the thing. But YouTube chat is just really fucking restrictive what you can do. Like, we're in 5 hours now, and we've got no API access. Hey, Tater Dom. Cheers,
Good
mate.
day.
We've got no access. We can't do anything. There's no interactivity
Cheers, mate.
with the chat other than what YouTube has. Just got to watch the sex spots access. Yeah, well, at least YouTube has definitely cut back on that, because that was really bad. That was really bad.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Taterdom.
But there's so many cool fucking pieces of software and stuff that can use the Twitch API and to do really cool shit. I mean, to the point where you can click on certain points on the screen and make shit happen. I mean, that stuff's cool. You should be able to have that, you know? I mean, what's happening with Sammy now? You know, we can't do anything. We've only got 1,000 credits and it's gone in 4 hours. And then after that, we can't do anything. Like, there's no gambling. You can't trigger any events and stuff that I've got set up. You can't trigger anything. It fucking sucks. I mean, how can you get your gambling fix if you got no fucking API access? And it's all basic shit that we're fucking accessing with the YouTube API. It's not anything crazy. And it's been so freaking long trying to get access back with Sammy. Oh, it's just... They're currently in a holding pattern. They're doing another review. It's like, really? I check multiple times a day and just nothing. No fucking news. It sucks. Yeah, when I can use it, Z-Man. Because at the moment, I can't do anything. We can't do anything. You can't type anything in chat that's going to trigger anything other than normal Nightbot and speech chat. That's it. Like any of the other stuff, you can't trigger any of the clips. You can't trigger anything. You can't trigger the redeems, the gambling. You can't change my lights. You can't change my background. You can't do any of that stuff. Buffalo Trax, Jax is a little rough sometimes. It is. Yeah, like you can't get any drams. Like all of the comments that everyone's typing now, you should be getting drams. But you're not getting any drams. Which sucks. Whereas if you're on Twitch, that's all fine. Every time you type something, you're getting channel points. You've got heaps of shit depending on the streamer that you can do with the stream. just a real shame. And it isn't rocket science to open up the API just for streaming. I mean, Google has tried to push in a little bit of stuff from Twitch into YouTube, you know, with passing viewers onto a next channel. It's very convoluted how it works. It does not work very well at all. Whereas, like, you can do a raid in Twitch really easily. You just find another live stream and bang, you raid. All the channel viewers go over to that channel. Yeah, with the chat integration would make things happening. You can't do fuck all on Twitch. I mean, in YouTube, unless you're using the API. And yeah, the API access is really fucking restricted. And we like that word game on stream. That's the only one we can do. And the other one is that picture thing. They're the only two you can use, but they got a bunch of other stuff that only work for Twitch because of the API. Views are overrated. Most folk like a good hangout. Exactly. And that's the reason why I started this Munted pub, was just to be able to hang out. Yeah, subscribers, reviews, and all that shit doesn't mean crap anymore. It used to, but it doesn't mean crap anymore. Because the revenue that you're getting from ads is pretty much non-existent now. Like, YouTube tried to push out the YouTube Shorts thing, but everyone's jumping off that bandwagon because it doesn't make any revenue. I mean, when it comes to doing reviews on whiskey, it works when you got a whiskey that's brand new. And then if you can be one of the first to bring, and that comes with anything, like, but it's a fucking new camera or a mouse or whatever. If you're one of the first ones, you'll get the views. I mean, that makes sense. If people are learning about a new piece of hardware or software or whatever, and if you're one of the first ones to review it, obviously you're going to watch that shit to see what that person thinks of it. YouTube cut access based on time. No, it's not time. It's based on credits. So with the standard API access, you only get 1,000 credits, and each event that occurs costs amount of credits. So with the meter up the top left there that tells how many viewers there are, that kicks in like every 20 seconds to update it. So that allows amount of credits. Each time someone types in chat, I need to read that chat. That costs amount of credits. When someone types in a command, that costs amount of credits. When I type in a command, that costs amount of credits. So each event costs amount of credits. You only get 1,000 for your standard Google API access. When it came to Sammy, they had to apply and go through, jump a bunch of hoops to get 8 million credits. And that's 8 million credits for all our users of Sammy. So that was a shitload of work to get that to happen. And now they're making it really fucking difficult because they got to audit every few months. They got to audit that fucking API access to make sure they're not doing anything untoward, blah, blah, blah. I did that whole recording video of explaining how Sammy works and what you could do with it, the basic stuff that you could do with it, super basic. And they came back and said, oh, is that for normal videos or is that for live? I'm like, it's fucking live, you dipshits. So whoever's reviewing it, it's a complete fucking moron. And then they came back and said, oh, we're doing a deeper review. And it was like, we haven't heard anything for like 3 weeks. So it's just crazy. When you tell people you need 10 million views just to start, then you say you need $3 for those millions. It goes, yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, it was good back in the day. A lot of people that made a lot of money, but now it's very fucking difficult. And it's all comes down to the views, like you say. And because the ad revenue, and then you got all of this stuff that happens. Okay, you can't show guns on live, and because the ad companies don't want to fucking associate their brand with all that and blah 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 and political shit that's coming out and the woke shit and blah 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 blah, all this crap, and it just goes whittle all the way down to the point where you get nothing. It's painful. And that's where platforms like Patreon and shit have really helped out. Yeah, Patreon, the tips are good for the channel. That's why I donate them. Yeah, exactly. And that's where it really is. That for the last 5 years, that's where a lot of people, and obviously if you've got your supporters, not supporters, what's the fucking word? Brain fart. You know, where the company supports your fucking channel, blah blah blah. Starts with S. I'm too drunk. 5 hours in. Yeah, those. So if you get some of those, and obviously, yeah, Patreon support and direct donations. Really don't know how much some donation can make. Yeah. It really is. I mean, it was actually, I was watching, I think it was Neurotic, and he had Chris Gore on there, and he was saying, like, when it comes to doing TV shows and shit like that, that shit is a lot fucking easier, like doing a TV show, than what it is doing YouTube. When you think about it, if you're a pretty big YouTube channel, I mean, outside of Whiskey Tube, we're nobodies. But if you're a big YouTube channel, you have to do everything. Like, everything. But if you're a TV channel, it's already determined of what you have to do, and you're already getting instructions of what you need to do from the higher ups. It's already determined what you need to do. You've already got a crew behind you that's supporting you. It's pretty fucking easy. When it comes to YouTube, you have to do all of it. The whole entire fucking lot. So, that's a lot of stress. I just heard a magpie. That's pretty awesome to hear a fucking magpie. Especially when I grew up with them, and then moving up here north, never fucking heard them. But till I moved out into this house, never fucking heard them. I mean, I've gotten texts from Mike. He got a text, we need to do this. Bro, Thunder, this sucks. You need to do this, you need to... Yeah. But when it comes down to it, yeah, it's Saturday and 6:30 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're a big YouTube channel, that's a lot of fucking stress. And obviously, you know, the big channels, they have a lot of... They have to pay people to do shit. Yeah. It's interesting. It's very fucking interesting. Alright. I need to do a buy break. I'm not doing a Simon. I'll be back in a second. I'm happy that goes bang again. Oh, my old man brain just thought of that word, sponsors. Yeah. It's a lot of work to get sponsors. Get a lot of crows complaining, so I think a paying for entertainment is no-brainer. Yeah. FAA ground stop in New York City, the planes can't fly, the airport controllers are going to fly over there. That's what I was saying before, Shoe Kitty. I thought that would be an issue. And there you go. There it is. That's what I was thinking. On the ground, it's going to be an issue. And if you're a pilot on a fucking airport and you need to taxi out to a certain runway, that's going to be very fucking difficult, especially if you're not too familiar with that particular airport. That's going to be an issue. People that pay even $2 here and there are also saying, hey, this is of some value to me. Exactly. And it's like, you know, a lot of people don't watch normal cable or free-to-air TV, and if you get entertainment from, you know, some dickhead like me or anyone else, throwing a few bucks makes it all that worthwhile. That said, if you can't throw $2, just freaking leave in a comment. Exactly. Just, you know, a thumbs up, throw in a comment. That's what makes it worthwhile. That makes it all the worthwhile. And I've always said, even if there's one fucking person in here and I don't make a single fucking cent, I'm fucking happy. Because I'm here being a dipshit, having a drink, hanging out, and chatting with that one person. I'm fucking happy. That makes it all the worthwhile to me. Posted our second most watched video in the last 10, cool, but only 2 comments. Last video got like 10. Yeah, and that's the thing, you can never fucking tell. You can never fucking tell. One video will go through the roof, the next video I think it's going to do amazing, and it doesn't do anything. One video a week because I get noticed never, so I'm going to see if I'm still subbed. So this video will make us money. What's the fun for us? Comment. Yeah. That's it. I mean, I used to do a video a week and then I pushed it out to 2 videos. A video every 2 weeks, but now it's like, yeah, whatever. I mean, I haven't done anything for fucking 12 months, but now I've got this shit back up and running. I'll get some people in and we'll actually do some reviews and live streams and crap. It'll be fun. And it's a lot of fucking work. I mean, I do all of the setup and recording and editing and production and, you know, it takes time and effort to do all that bullshit. Not to mention the cost of all the hardware. Every Wednesday and Sunday, pinning us doing something silly, and we're going to try and do at least 1 live a quarter, maybe 2 to 3. Yeah, I wish I could catch up on your lives, because being the time zones are stupid early in the morning for me, which kind of sucks dick. But actually, speaking of live streams, I just caught up on Vin's live stream. He did an interview with Cameron Syme because he was in England having a bit of a holiday. From the Lime Burners distillery that I did a full interview, hour-long video a couple of years back from the Australian distillery down south in my hometown. And that was pretty fucking cool to catch Kime on Vin's channel. That was awesome. I mean, hell, I drive 100 miles to Mike's every time we get together. That $75 cost me between wear and tear and gas. Yeah, not even mention fucking your time and effort, which is always priceless. Thing US lets you expand $50 a mile, so that's $200 and $100. Yeah. If you're running a business and you can declare that, yeah, exactly. Yep, YouTube will unsub you. That's part of the fucking algorithm. It will randomly unsub you and shit. I'm going back to that YouTube API bull crap. Yeah, it's painful. It's painful. And if you're a sub watcher, it can drive you insane. I've never been one for that. But yeah, it's fucking painful. Because you watch yourself just fucking do this constantly. It's a nightmare. Yeah. I'm the same, Dustin. I've been like that ever since I started. Yep, you gain 5 and you lose fucking 6. And then you get 10 and then you fucking lose 5. And you're like, what the fuck? You know, is it me or is it the algorithm? Or it's like, what the fuck? You're an accountant and you're not sure of the business mileage rate? Yeah. Camera's not cheap from the guy I bought a new phone to stream. Yeah, cameras are not fucking cheap. Yeah, you're not working about mileage on the fucking user. You're doing the big accounts on a multinational, yeah. You're not worried about the local Joe Blow who's driving his truck. Someone else is doing that. Yeah. Yeah, you're not a tax accountant. Different beast. Last thing, I don't worry about that myself when I do that for work and shit. My accountant does all that crap. He works that shit out. Actually, no, I had to do a logbook for like a year of every drive that I did. Whether I had to record all the mileage or kilometers that I did for personal or for work use, and then after that they work out what your percentage of work to personal use is, and then that goes on in the future. Initial reporting a bank account loan derivative controlship. Yeah, you're looking at the bigger picture than the the guy driving his truck. Different beast, for sure. Too low level. Snobbery. Yeah. I mean, it is too low level. You don't have to worry about that. He's doing with the big figures. That's it. No. That's where Greg comes in. He deals with all that bullshit. That's why my accountant, he deals with all that crap. Oh, shit. Yeah, not a CPA. Yeah, exactly. Definitely a different beast. Cut off all the zeros. Taxes are override until they butt fuck you. Fucking taxes, man. Don't get me started on that bullshit. The RBA just fucking started increasing interest rates here again. Fuck me, dude. The RA tower must be nice. It would be. Yeah. I don't want to think about that shit. It's really fucking hurting, that's all I know. It'd be nice to have fuck you money, wouldn't it? All those lucky fuckers that have fuck you money. Problem is, those people who have fuck you money have to take it from somebody. So there might be one person with fuck you money, and there's a whole fucking shitload of people with no fucking money. So I'm going to plead ignorance here. What the fuck is a HUF? What's HUF? 0.0029 USD. That's a pretty bad fucking exchange rate. Hungarian forint. Oh, oof. I thought it would be something like that. It was like, damn. You might like them, they're not worth anything, but well, if you're in Hungary, they're alright. If you're trying to do anything else with them. Inflation, anybody? Damn. 0.2, fuck me. Oof. Bruh. I need that sound. Bruh. It's like, yikes. Damn nice sausage and oh, don't start talking about food. Oof. Actually, I've got some rum and raisin chocolate in the fucking fridge. It does have decimals for those currency, but the bank statements do. Oof. Yikes. Yeah, that's... Yeah. You have to count for that bullshit eventually, don't you? It adds up. Yeah, $1 is 4,225. Fuck. Yeah. And what's the Aussie dollar doing right now? I haven't checked in ages. What's it doing? Is it fucking falling even further? Is it like 65 or some shit? What's the USD to AUD? What are we at? Anthony Bourdain show where he went to a butcher shop in Hungary. My apartment I rented was just across the street from the place. Glorious. 67. Okay. That's not too bad. It's not great, but yeah, it's not as bad as 65. Fucking it. Still shit. Gone are the days when it was like 75. 75, 80. When it was on parity, man, that was so good when it was on parity. Yeah, it didn't last long though. It didn't last long. Yeah. It's not good. Not good. But ah well, what are you gonna do? I just bend over and take it up the fucking ass. That Magpie's having a good fucking sing out there. At 3 o'clock in the morning. The Oz dollar was more than the US dollar. Really? I can remember it was for a little while there, but it didn't last long. That was in the 80s, yeah? I mean, it really depends on what side you're sitting on. Like if, you know, if you're on the Oz side, it's great, but on the US side, it's not. Yeah, the New Zealand dollar's always above our dollar, for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm talking, Chris. When it was 2010, that was great when it was above parity. But it didn't last very long. late 70s Oz dollar was more than Fiji dollars and prosperity. Yeah. And that's what I was thinking. It was like around the late 70s, 80s, because yeah, it didn't fucking hang around for long. 50 cent. Yeah. Well, we're not far fucking off it. 67. And we've always been half of the fucking euro and the British pound. It's very close to fucking half. What is an interesting debate of stronger? Yeah. Can we go back to 2014, Chris? Because 80 was good. 80 was good compared to what we got now. Oh, 44. Oof. Ouch. Yep. That's brutal. Still, that's only if you're dealing with the US. There's lots of other markets out there. I know you guys can't hear that magpie, but it's pretty awesome. Fucking hell, we've gone up at 1 degree. We're at 91% humidity, 12 degrees. Oh, 98, 48. Oh, shit. Fuck. 48. Oof. Fucking hell. I wasn't looking at the fucking the value of the dollar back in 98, but Jesus Christ. Ouch. Drunk talking on TikTok. That sounds like fun. The math of buy a rent. Convinced me I should keep renting. In the current world, yeah, if you can get a decent rent, stick with it, man. Interest rates are not going anywhere other than fucking that way. Yeah. Yeah, I know. During COVID, we definitely bit the bullet. He said TikTok. Drunk is redundant. Yeah, that's a cesspool of shit right there. Ah. A CFO finance expert. Oh, damn. Was he drunk too? I never know. She might be on OnlyFans. She might be up in the market. She might be investing, you know. He was not. She might be investing, you know. She might be one of the very few smart ones. Yeah, good old OnlyFans. They certainly did a quick backflip when they were going to get rid of all the fucking content off their platform, trying to go mainstream. That fucking didn't last very long. Yeah, 1 out of 10,000. Yeah, that's true. But good on them, the ones that fucking have got their head screwed on and actually do it good. Oh, did you guys hear about the Australian fucking OnlyFans Sheila? It was on Butterfield. He did a video on it. This oh shit. This girl, I mean, she's a lady now. She had an OnlyFans, and her biggest fan was throwing all this money at her and wanted to do all this private stuff as you do on OnlyFans. I mean, I've never been on the platform, but that's what she was saying. And it turns out it was a fucking stepfather. Oh my god! And she worked it out that it was him. And she told her mum. And yeah, and she was like, oh my fucking god, this is fucking happening. And he was like, oh, I need to talk to you, whatever her name was. And yeah, it was definitely like she worked it out. It was definitely it was him. There was no doubt about it. And her stepmom, her mum, pretty much confronted him and flicked him. But how fucked up is that? And she was underage when he started this shit. And when they got into the relationship, he knew her when she was like young. And then one of her, like, the biggest fucking contributor to her fucking OnlyFans. I mean, that is some fucked up shit. Oof. Sent you an NBA player's new watch. I don't know, what? It's just a picture of, what the fuck is that? Oh my god! I can see the... Yeah, I don't need a bit. I'm just seeing the big blue play. Oh my god, that is disgusting. I thought it was a chunk of fucking gold someone dug up when I first glanced at it, and then I realized, what the fuck is that? How much? I mean, 1.5, 2 mil, whatever. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Oh my god, there's more money than brains. Oh my... Ugh, what the fuck? AK watch, give or take with that shit. Ugh. Oh, that's aftermarket. So that's not OG. That's been fucking what do you call it? What's that fucking word when they blinged it? Not blinged it. It's the fucking word. Fuck me dead. Yeah, so they ruined it. Like all those rappers. No offense to the rappers and shit, but they seem to... what do they call it? I just had it then. It's not blinged, it's iced. Iced. When they ice that shit. They get a perfectly good fucking watch. A good watch. Personal taste, of course. And then they ice the fuck out of it, and I think it's worth $1 million, and it's not worth nothing. Because they ice the living fuck out of it. Non-factory bullshit. Once dated a girl with the name Ritz. She told me everything is better on Ritz. She wasn't wrong. Hey, Ritz crack is pretty fucking good. Fucking hell. I mean, that is fucking disgusting as fuck. What in your right mind would make you want to fucking ice the fuck out? Well, that's not even ice. That was... Bleh. I can't understand why these people that ice the shit out of the fucking watches. I think it's the greatest thing in the world, and I think the value of it's amazing, and they're just getting ripped off because they're not worth shit. If it's factory iced, fair enough. That's different. But fuck me dead. Man. Oh, that has to be one of the most disgusting fucking things I've ever seen. I didn't even see the watch face. I just saw the whole fucking lot of it. Fucking hell. Oh, okay. You got 2 more pics of that disgusting fucking dog's vomit. What the fuck is that shit? What the fuck is that? I mean, I'll pay the Egyptian symbol of fucking. That's cool, but what the fuck? You look at the OG, it's actually not too bad. I mean, it's not what I would go for, but my god. Ugh. Oh, thanks for that nightmare. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. I mean, the factory is bad enough. It's not what I would wear, but fucking hell, that is disgusting. The only redeeming value is that fucking Egyptian symbol. And that was Ra, I think. That's the Egyptian of Ra. Yeah, here's the thing. Every diamond of those arm diamonds are worth 20%. Yeah, they're not worth shit. They're not worth shit. And these people that do that and they think they ice it to the nth degree and worth, and they think it's worth $1 zillion, it ain't crap. The bezel change? Yeah. I mean, that Cyclops is fucking disgusting. They should have ripped that Cyclops off. Ugh, that is so fucking... The only thing I like about it is the Egyptian symbol, because I'm into Egyptology. But other than that, I'll give you the bezel. But it wasn't much of an improvement. Fucking hell. Yeah, I can understand if it's Ra, the sun. It makes sense, but yeah, it's fucking hell. I know, who custom makes the roll and doesn't remove the Cyclops? Yeah, like, what kind of fucking deranged idiot are you? That Cyclops is the... I can't deal with it. I can't do it. I fucking hate Rolex and the Cyclops. Ugh, I just can't do it. It does my head in. And I'm not a subby fan. I mean, I just don't understand the whole thing of the dial and the yeah whatever. And it's like you're not going diving with it. Fair enough, you can use it for a timer or whatever. Just like, you got a fucking phone. You don't need that shit. It's hard to express how much I hate that. I'm with you, Dustin. I can't do it. I just can't stand the fucking Cyclops. I look at a lot of nice Rolexes that I go, hey, I could wear that. And as soon as I see that Cyclops, I just want to puke. I can't do it. I'm taking my Grand Seiko on. Yeah, you can take any fucking watch in the ocean. It's not like you're fucking diving with it. You're not scuba diving with a fucking Rolex. You're not relying on that for your fucking air consumption. You're using a proper fucking dive watch. So what's the point of having the fucking twisty dial and shit? It's just it's stupid. Yeah, you would wear it on the other watch, but you're not fucking looking at that. You're looking at your fucking air consumption, and you're looking at your depth on a proper dive watch. You're not looking at the fucking Rolex. You might glance at it and look at the time, but you got that on your fucking dive watch anyway.
That's not your main concern, or what fucking time of day it is. It's what depth you are and what fucking oxygen you're fucking using. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. The less I work in an office, the more I do love my tutor diver. I mean, yeah, if I was going to do a diver, yeah, I'd do a tutor or something like that, yeah. I just can't, I can't deal with the Cyclops. I can't. I just hate them so much. Does it look like a 3-car watch? Nope. I don't really do like that look. Yeah. Like a Tudor Pepsi, Tudor Bay, Black Bay. Nothing wrong with them. Nothing wrong with them. I still want to get that PRX. I'm not a big fan of the fucking the band and but yeah, that PRX for the value, $1,100 Australian. Exactly, no fucking Cyclops. No fucking Cyclops. Like, if you need a Cyclops to look at your watch and tell the fucking date, get some fucking glasses. I just, ugh. My old watch had a Cyclops and I fucking hated that fucking thing. Hated it. Fucking hate it. It's in my watch box now and I'll just never wear it again. What? XPM 2.5. Oh, parts per million. Oh, 216. Yay. Shit. Fucking hell. I mean, did you see that picture that fucking Donald posted earlier from Toronto? That was some scary shit. So you're getting all that crap coming down. Fucking hell. 216 parts per million. Fuck. Semi Rolex clones and they used the fucking Cyclops. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't like any of them. No, I can't deal with it. You get these beautiful watches and you just get this fucking giant piece of shit. And I like the clean face. Like, I hate this bump. I can't do with it. What is Rolex? Shit. That's what it is. I'd only want the cheapest Oyster Perpetual. They're the only ones I'd fucking want because I don't have a fucking Cyclops. I can't deal with any of the fucking subs. I can't deal with any of the fucking just any of them because I got that fucking the day dates. They've all got that fucking Cyclops, and I just nah. Yeah, and they're overpriced. I mean, there's so many better watches that you can get that look like an OP. But I don't mind the blue and the greeny OPs, the bog standard OP. They're okay. They're okay. If I was gonna have a Rolex, I'd have one. There's something about how the bracelet and dial connect on your wrist. Yeah. Could have gotten the blue at 10% off from an AD. I mean, the OP is not hard to get. But like you say, 6K for an OP, like, there's a lot better watches you can get for that fucking money. Yeah, Mickey's little hand on the 3, and hey, those Mickey watches, they go for big money. That's, yeah, comparatively, they are hard to get, but comparatively to all the other fucking Rolex, they're definitely easier to get into the Rolex world than a fucking
whatever else. Than trying to get a sub. Fuck that. From an OP. Good luck. So no piece for 3 retail since those new dolls. Yeah. Yep, I don't doubt it. Yeah, those Mickey watches, man, they're going up. Yeah, fucking watches, eh? Fuck. To have some fuck you money, I can get a lung on silver. That's all I want. I want some lungers. Give me a fucking lunger. Oh, the Snoopies. Yeah. Yeah, that's where the big money is. The fucking Snoopies. Get a Bolex sub, man. I've never understood the fascination with Rolex. It just doesn't do anything for me. I don't get it. I mean, all these people talking about the bluesy and stuff. Like, the bluesy's nice until I see that fucking piece of shit. Fucking... Even the Rolex logo sucks. I know! I don't like the hands. I don't like the fucking... I don't like anything about them. They're just... bleh. Don't like them. Don't like them at all. They're just... They did nothing for me. Even the pandas and the reverse pandas, nah. Just... I'd rather a Mega. I've always liked the Mega. Like, I'm not a chrono guy, but a Mega, yeah. Mega does a Snoopy, and those go for 20, 30k. Insane. Yeah, the Snoopy and Mega, those are insane. You're not wrong. You see the Mega person on the watches? Yes, I think I did. Need to refresh my memory. Yes. Yeah, that thing was fucking nice. But like you say, the Centerlinks, ugh. But just looking at that dial, oof. That tickles me all in the right ways. Yeah. I'm just ignoring the bracelet, but everything else about that thing is just beautiful. I just don't want to look at the bracelet. Yeah, it'd be great for 5 minutes. And then it would turn to shit, but oh my god, that dial. Yep, that is nice. AF. Yeah, I did saw that. Don't get me wrong, Hagen. Some of those Swiss Army watches. Yeah. Yeah, some of those Swiss Army watches are pretty fucking good. And like Dustin's just saying, you can pay big money for them now. But yeah, I've been enjoying this. I've been enjoying this Larko. I like it. Especially with my old man eyes, I just glance over and I can tell the time. Ticking me Elmo. Yeah, that Amiga is fucking nice. How much they asking for that Amiga? The blue OP is 12. What? Fuck off. A 41mm OP is 12.5. Fucking Jesus. Ugh. Really? It's only 4K. I just need to spend a few grand to get that new bracelet. Not sure who made them. Don't think Victrox. Yeah, Victrox makes them. Fucking hell, 8.5 for the light blue. Ooh, yeah, I don't mind that green, but that blue, the blue OP, that would be the only Rolex I'd actually fucking want. No Cyclops. Oh, really? Hang on, you need to post that on the Discord, on the watch channel, man. You need to find those fuckers. They're actually a not bad watch. Like that's something they source the movements, but a lot of manufacturers do that. But yeah. I should wear my fucking my Seiko Presage. No, this is on my wrist 24/7. I just like this lacquer. Now I've got this crappy bracelet on it. It does the job. 5K and 18 discount from 6,300. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty decent. I mean, that's a nice watch. Except that bracelet, like you say, fucking polished center links. That fucking sucks dick. Because that shit's gonna get fucked up in 5 minutes. It would look good for 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't want polished fucking ceilings. Just give me straight fucking polished, non-polished fucking links. I'm not sure anyone like it for those 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of polished. Yeah, they are fucking big fucking polished parts, aren't you? You don't mind if it's a little bit, but yeah, they're huge. I can't look at the bracelet though. I just keep looking at the dial. I just love that dial. That's what I want. It's perfect. Yeah, it would look fucking sweet. Let's put it on some fucking leather. Does the only come in that? Can you get it on? Do they provide it? And I haven't looked. Do they provide it in any other fucking bracelet or fucking strap, or is it just that oversized Centerlink abomination? Seen the one out of line. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's the one I want. I mean, I can't do the strap. I have to have a bracelet, but yeah, I do like that face. I've always been a fan of that. And the Aquaterra. I want the vertical Aquaterra. Yeah, even with rubber, I can't do it. It might be made for hot weather, but it's not fucking my hot weather. What they say is hot weather and my hot weather is two different fucking things. That would be a sweaty, hot fucking mess. horizontal. That's what I want. And that would be the make I'd get. It's the Seamaster. Horizontal. Blue. Perfect. On a bracelet. Done deal. It's like fucking 10k or some shit. I want it. That's me. Signed up. Done. I've done the Man on the Moon, but yeah. I'm not a big Chrono fan, but yeah. Vertical dials on the ATs are the teak dials. In person, they look cheaper than you think. Really? I like the blue Aquaterra there. I don't mind that. That kind of sucks. Because I like the look of that. That sucks. I want them to be fucking super sharp. I know they've got the little waves in them and shit, but kind of look at them. I like the look of it. Modern blue dial. See, I don't mind that. I mean, I haven't seen one in person, but I like it. I like it. And I like the dial, I like the case, I like the bracelet, I like the hands. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the fucking minute hands, but I still like it. It's got the good position of the date window. Ooh, that dark blue looks sexy. Yeah. Yeah, that is sexy. Yeah, that for me on a bracelet. Done deal. Yep, take my money. So that second one, is that the old one? Because I fucking want that. Yeah, I don't like the horizontal, I mean the verticals. Oh, they're both new. Well, that second one, that looks sexy. I want that. With the bracelet. I mean, it's hard to tell in pictures, isn't it? Yeah, that's the verticals, which doesn't look too bad. I mean, I could live with the vertical. I prefer the horizontal, but actually, no, that bugs me. That bugs me. Yeah, that horizontal. I'm just looking at it and I go, nah, I couldn't do it. Nah. Yeah, the horizontal, I can't do it. I mean, the vertical, sorry. Braveheart. Yeah. Horizontal. It's got to be horizontal. The vertical's just, yeah. When I first look at it, I go, yeah, that looks pretty cool. And then it's just like, nah. Yeah, Starburst. There you go. Yeah, that's fucking nice. That's fucking nice. I prefer the date window down at 6 o'clock, but yeah, that's good. Yep, with the blue hands, the blue indices, and that fucking non-polished center links. Yep. And I don't mind the date window on that because it's smaller. Being at 3. Yeah, that's fine. That's nice. I like it. Get 2500. Yep, that's nice. Yeah, I'd be up for that. Yeah, that's fucking very nice, actually. I do like that at all. I do like the, yeah. 2005, can I get one of them? Because I fucking very much like that. Yeah, that's nice. Yep. I want one of them.
Nice.
Yeah, that's nice. Like, I'm not a big fan of white dial, but that with that blue on the indices and the hands, beautiful. Yeah, that's sexy. No problems. Can't fucking get one. Yeah. Hey, Cooler Run.
Good day. Cooler running. Cheers, mate.
Only the D. You gotta have the D. Everyone likes the D. Yeah, I know you definitely struggle, but yeah. They need to bring out another one of them.
Nightbot. Five
Bring out
fingers,
another
high
one of
fives,
them
cool
without
running.
the fucking polycenter links, and then they'll be a fucking sold. Yeah, that's a nice watch. I'm tempted to have another fucking beer, I tell you. Are you guys talking about Eagle Rare? Don't know. Wasn't looking. Can't get it. Unicorn shit to me. I love that oil they stick on these things. Have another beer, watch the sun come up. It's getting fucking close. It's 3:25. You got a point. You only fucking live once. Another Dinkum? Should be cold enough now. Because I only stuck it in the fridge a few hours ago. Brown leather. Oh yeah, that looks fucking awesome. Yep. I'd wear that. I'd regret it, but it fucking looked good. Oh fucking yeah, that one, the second last one you posted. Look at that. That's beautiful. Fuck yeah. Yep, I'll take one of them, thank you. Yeah, Dinkum all Arbus. Let's do it. Alright. I'll go do a bio and have a beer. Kenny's turning pumpkin. Nah. Yeah, that white looks amazing. I agree. Non-stock photo. It really fucking the blue indices and the hands really stand out against that white. Fucking looks nice. I like my D. I don't need another. Yeah, sorry, Mike. We run out of YouTube credits, so we can't do drams, unfortunately. Not till the YouTube overlords fucking give us our fucking credits back. Fuckers. Kind of like that a little addition I added. Beers. Yeah, I'll play it. Hold on. I gotta do it manually.
Bees.
Fuck yeah, brother. How many beers is this? 4? 5? I've forgotten. I think it's probably my 5th beer, actually. Is it? I don't know. I've forgotten. I've actually forgotten. It's not a good sign when you can't even fucking recall how many beers you've had. Prost. Oh, Hefeweizen. Hefeweizen Dunkel. So fucking good. It's my 3rd one. Nah, it's not number 6. Yeah, I think it's my 3rd Dunkel. So that's probably my 4th beer. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I had a Hefeweizen, had a Dunkel, had another one, and this is my 3rd. So this is my 4th beer. So my 3rd Dunkel. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's fucking good though. Num num.
And will you please get off my white slimline telephone with last number redial?
Nice. My stoic munter. I'm proud to be the munter. Z-Man!
Cheers, brother.
Brother.
I figured you grab another beer. No, I figured you grab another beer. I'll come on here for a minute.
What are you having?
Miller Lite, brother. The cheap shit. $20
Miller Lite?
30 pack of it. 30 pack, $20.
Fuck.
Yeah, I know.
Cost me $70 for a fucking 12 pack of these fuckers.
That's why I drink the shit, and this nonsense I've been finding everywhere. As you've seen, this is the small one. $25.
Fucking hell. I can't even get a handy for $25. I don't know what the going rate is, but I know it ain't that much.
I see what people can't get and kind of say, you know what, whatever. I want to say something to Hang on AZ. He's got access to ER in the West Valley in Arizona. Grab me a couple bottles. I do trades or pay for the MSRP on it. So he has my phone number. Text me.
Make it happen.
ER.
Get those owls flying.
ER on the east side is frickin' $100 a bottle, man. It hurts.
You know, I can get Eagle Rare, and it's gone up to like $110. I was getting it for like 90, 80 on special. I can still get it.
I don't even see it. I don't see it. I bought a bottle of Bland's 2 years ago. Gone.
Yeah. Well, Bland's kind of disappeared off the shelf here. There's little bits here and there, but yeah, it's not as prevalent as what it was. But yeah, I can still get Eagle Rare.
I talked to the.
I'll put a picture in Discord. I'll walk into the local bottle shop in the middle of buttfuck nowhere where I live, and there'll be bottles of Eagle Rare sitting on the shelf. I'll send it to you. It's like, yeah, you want Eagle Rare? Here it is.
So I talked to the pharmacy that sells this shit cheap, and she tells me that her distributor has 2,000 cases, and she goes, I tried to order more, but he told me that it's allocated and he can't send it out anymore. So I thought, that's stupid, but I can go to the local Walmart and get it for the same price, or my liquor store has the handle that I showed you, which I got another bottle. But they just screw around with everything. I'm like, seriously?
Yeah. I might have an after biking beer or drink in the shower. Shower beers, yeah. You gotta have a shower beer fucking stand though. Shower beers. Oh,
I took the day off, hanging. I should be at work. So just give me a holler. We can chit chat because I got some Knob Creek. I have a Knob Creek store pick that you probably like. It's 120 proof. I think I showed it on stream a few times, and it's from Hanny's Bar in Phoenix. And I don't know how the hell my liquor store got a hold of it. I'm just assuming that they brought too many barrels, and they're selling the shit for $25 a pour in their bar. And I saw a bottle of it. I'm like, screw this shit. I'm getting it. But the corks on them suck. I got a Henry McKenna cork.
Oh yeah, that's the one from Hammy's you got.
Yes, sir. Yeah. I think I still got it. Maybe I have it. I still have it down.
Go for a Warsteiner lager or Dunkel, maybe a seasoned lager and a sesame on the
one,
go for a Warsteiner. Do it, hanging. If you got a Warsteiner, I haven't had one of them in ages.
You save your whiskey by doing shit like this.
Yeah.
But holy cow!
There's all the Kick viewers. Say hello. Welcome. Welcome to the fair Dinkum Munted pub. We're only 6 hours in.
Yeah, you doing all right?
Yeah, only half Munted.
Well, drinking the beer keeps you from getting so jacked that you can't maintain. And I've done this a few times, and you're. Somebody made a comment on stream about getting out of the chair. That's true. If you don't get out of the chair, you're gonna fall down out of the chair.
Nah, I find if I drink nothing but whiskey, I can do 10 hours straight and I'm perfectly fine. But if I mix it...
Okay, what proof?
I mean, 100?
Yeah. I've done 120, 120, and then it's like, you know what, you need to...
Oh, yeah, if I go nothing but 120, like the stream, like the last one or one before when I was doing nothing but 100 plus, and I was having beers and I had a wine before I even started the stream. Yeah, that kind of messes you up.
Yeah, the 120 proof kills me. And if I get a good Knob Creek, the best, and the Elijah Craig barrel proofs always kill me. I'm not a big fan. Everybody keeps screaming up about the Elijah Craig 8123. Not a fan. You know, it's good whiskey, but it's too hot for me. And all the like the C920s, B920s, I find those in my store. It's like they got the shit sitting on a back shelf and went, wait a minute, we didn't realize we had that. And I see it on the shelf. So when I look at the bottles that are on the shelf, I look to see the batches. And if I find the older batches, I just snatch them up.
If you only got the course heavy hanging, imagine it's a Warsteiner. There you go. So you're drinking a Varsteiner that's labeled as something else. It's all good. It's all good, brother. There'll be more hijinks. A Taco Bell run, some karaoke, maybe a fucking kebab.
Hanging has the CVS. Are you familiar with that, Ken?
CBS, as in the channel?
No. CVS out here in Arizona is like it's a pharmacy liquor store. We have Walgreens out here that's the same shit.
Oh, CVS, not CBS. Okay, CVS.
Yeah, well, yes, sir. And they have some liquor in there. They just get it shit in batches, and it's cheap. All their liquor in there is cheap. Russell's 10 is like $34. I mean, you can find some really cheap shit in there. So when you go in there, you just look around, and the store I went into, they actually had a whole Buffalo Trace display with the buffalo on the top, and I sent a couple pictures of that shit to Hangin. So he saw it, and he's like, well, my store's never like that. I'm like, well, what, $25? They want to push that out the door. And then when I talked to there's a manager that's in there, and it's an older gal, and I always like, hey, how you doing? And she calls me the whiskey expert because she's asked me about shit. Because I was showing her.
I've got that at my a couple local bottle shops. They're like, you want to jump? I'm like, nope.
I was showing her this shit, which is $30 in her store, and it was underpriced, like $5. But I told her, I'm like, look, that's not 750 milliliters. And she goes, it's not. I said, look at the bottle. And she looks at it and she goes, well, I didn't know that. So you know, sugar kitty, that's snatcher.
That's where you can buy in grocery stores and drugstores, get the mass market bottles cheaper than dirt. True, they've got the buying power.
Well, and then you don't talk a bunch of shit that you got the batches. You just grab what you can grab because you're never going to see it again. And the mistake I always make is the Russell single barrels. I don't see them everywhere, and I was buying them, and they just kind of disappeared. And the McKenna 10, the $60 out here in Arizona, overpriced. But when you find a good batch, I don't know, buy them. I like Heaven Hill. I'm a Heaven Hill fanboy.
Yep, Knob Creek picks to the undisputed champ of value. Yep, well, I keep going back to that Knob Creek fucking rye store pick that you sent me, Shoe Kitty. Fuck me dead, that thing was amazing. It blew my mind.
Well, that's it right
yes,
there.
Yes, out faster, but I drink beer faster. Yeah. I mean, if I mix whiskey with gin and beer and wine, I get fucked up. But if I stick to just whiskey, nothing else, I'm fucking good. I'm fucking good.
It's the high proof whiskey.
That's the single barrel picks are 90 here, non-picks still cheap. Oh shit. Like I was getting single barrel for $90 Australian compared to 90 USD, and now it's like 110.
Yeah, but the picks are different than just getting a regular single barrel.
Does that mean we're getting credits? Because that shit picking up is fucking YouTube. Have we got access back?
So you said they stopped that because of time or because of what?
No, it's amount of credits. Or is that just... Nah, that's just ghosts. That's ghosts.
Yeah, but he put it up there and it came up, so...
Yeah, I've noticed that occasionally comes through as like... It just... Yeah.
I don't think anybody really cares that's in here.
I fucking care.
Well,
no one can gamble. They care.
You want to keep people engaged. That's why you're doing the whole drams for chats and.
I think it's all cool. It's cool.
Well, and you're the only creator that I know that does that. And he made the comment about it like a month ago, and I just kind of laughed. I'm like, yeah, we'll talk and chat. And to be honest with you, I get on a lot of channels and I say hi to everybody, and I'm freaking done. I just want to watch a show and have a few drinks and not give a shit, you know?
Yeah. No, I just like all that cool shit. I mean, I'm a nerd, so I just like that shit. It's fun.
Well, you want the interaction to show what you created actually works, and we get that.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong, Hanging. That kebab would be fucking awesome. See, who fucking triggered that? God knows when.
Nobody did that. What is the icon that Five Fingers keeps throwing up? That's the thing. Is that something new?
Yeah, that's a stop sign. That's like a stop sign.
That is so fucking hilarious.
He's trying to gamble.
Oh, really? So it just stops it, or?
Yeah, because a little bit of the shit trickled through the YouTube API, so he's trying to fucking get his trying to get his gamble on.
I was going to tell you a few weeks ago that I think Five Fingers has a gambling problem, and you gave him all the credits, I think, for the lights on the Titanic or whatever it was, and I just kind of laughed because there were some jelly people, I like to call them. They're like, "Why does he got 1 million credits?" Because he donated to the channel. So shut up.
And not only that, he's been gambling constantly.
Well, this is a good place to do it because it's really not costing you a shit ton of money, so who cares?
Well, it's not costing you nothing if you just gamble. Yep, just an emoji. Just an emoji. If he's drinking 5 fingers worth, he's got a drinking problem, but who doesn't? Yeah, we're on Whiskey Tube. Who hasn't got a drinking problem?
Dustin, I don't know really what a drinking problem is. What irritates me is I want to watch Dustin's reviews with his buddy, and freaking YouTube won't give me notifications on that one channel. They give it to me on everything else.
Oh, I've got channels like that. Like Critical Drinkers fucking open bar streams that he does. I've got it selected to notifications, and I never get a fucking single notification that his stream's going fucking live. It's always 4 hours later.
So what I do is when I have a personal computer, when I open it up YouTube, it'll tell me all the new shit. So it'll tell me like you're live or somebody put up another video.
Yeah, you physically have to fucking look at it to see whether who's on and who isn't.
It's the best way to say F YouTube and then get the shit up there so you can actually watch it. Because when I do it on my phone, I have to click on subscriptions. Like if you were live and I'm at the wife's house, that's the only way I'll be able to see shit. Otherwise, I won't get nothing. And just, I don't know why the hell they do that.
It's fun.
Yeah, well, why would you monetize somebody if you're not going to allow everybody and their mother access to the subs you have? And I get that they don't want to put all of them out there. I probably have 156 subscriptions. You know,
I get Whiskey Dictionary shorts and lives. I never get his reviews. Yeah, it's fucking random. Like I never get any fucking Critical Drinkers stuff.
Well, and everybody had told me that. Everybody told me the shorts are a joke, but then I started listening to one live stream and they were talking the shorts give you access to the channel. But still.
No. They don't give you access. But shorts are.
It shows you the channel is there.
Yeah, you might get more publicity, but you get more views and publicity through a short, but you're not getting any fucking revenue or channel retention through a fucking short.
Yes, I agree.
Or ad revenue.
I think you get more exposure on that shit, and that's it, nothing else.
Yeah, exposure, yes, but actual revenue, no. Shorts are growing some channels a lot, which is nice. They are, but they're not turning into actual revenue.
Yep.
No, I don't know, Dustin. You need to look into that. A lot of big channels that are actually doing shorts and stuff, They've stopped doing it because they're not getting any revenue. Because the advertisers can't fucking monetize those streams or those videos because they're too fucking short.
Well, and YouTube has to put something out there that keeps people coming back.
Yeah.
And I watch live streams of like us. I'm a barbecue guy.
Well, recently we were talking a couple of weeks. They've changed it. I don't know, because you're not going to get fucking many ads on a short. Look at 365 shorts that are sort of funny.
So,
the guy who works at the liquor store.
So does ad blocker take out the ads in the short?
A good ad blocker takes out all of that shit.
So I don't see any ads in the short.
I don't see any shorts, and I'm fucking happy about that because I can't deal with it.
Well, Michelle and Kathy Joe from Women and Whiskeys, they put shit out there all the time, and I just look at it to kind of support what they did because they put the shit in there, and I give it a like, and then I just move on to the next thing. But some of them, I'm
ad blocker should remove ads on shorts. Yeah, ad blocker removes all of that crap.
Yeah, let me grab another beer. I'll be right back.
Doesn't work on Twitch though. I'm not doing anything on a fucking phone. The only thing I do on phone is fucking make and receive fucking calls and answer a text when I have to. I don't make texts. I don't do any of that shit. If I have to look at a fucking phone and do that crap, I'm throwing it out the fucking window. I do it on the PC or fucking nothing. I can't deal with that shit. And sort of burn out on reviews, more into the hunting vids. Yeah, like we were talking about before, Hagen. When it comes to reviews, like if it's a bottle you're interested in, yes, you'll look out reviews. If it's a bottle that's new and you want to know what people are thinking about it, especially if it's someone that's with your taste profile, fair enough. But other than that, yeah. They're kind of samey. That's one thing I like about doing my shit when I got multiple people talking about it, because you get a bit of fun and you get different perspectives on the same spirit.
What is Hangin' talking about? Have not been on the larger Whiskey Tube lives. What is a larger Whiskey Tube live?
What is that?
Because what I get out of Whiskey Tube lives.
I've not been on the larger Whiskey Tube lives much either. Are you talking about the larger Whiskey Tubes like the fucking Roy or fucking the Whiskey Vault when they go live?
Yeah, but
the big channel lives I to watch any Mash and Drub does lives well with fire around people. Yeah, that's the thing. Like if you're on a channel with 1,000 people watching, you can't have an interaction on the chat. You can't fucking do it because it's just like pointless.
Then why does Livewire Whiskey do it so well?
But they don't have 500 people fucking watching, do they?
No, but they could get up to 200 people or so because they're saying they're knocking people off. So if you know that they're only going to let you do 10, then myself, I stay off of it.
No, that's people on screen. We're talking about in chat. So in chat, they might have 100, 150, 50 mostly. We're talking about in chat. It's like if you're watching a channel and there's like 50 people, 100 people, you can have a conversation with people on the chat. If you got 1,000 or 500, you can't have a conversation because the chat's just fucking bleh.
Okay, I agree.
And the person who's actually running that channel, they can't interact because it's just flying by so fast.
So you're talking about just chat itself?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, then stay out of chat. Who cares? Watch the show, enjoy it. It's free.
That's nothing compared to like the junkies. Yeah, like if you're on the junkies, it's like it's crazy.
No, I don't get in the junkies chat. I just watch what goes on, and those two guys just laugh. They made me laugh. They're hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're fun. But yeah, if you want to have an interaction in the chat, you can't. And that's why the big appeal of Whiskey Tube in general is the interaction that you can have with other people. But when it gets to the point where you can't even have an interaction, you're just like watching a TV. You're not able to interact. You're just an observer. That kind of makes it it all depends what you're doing. Like if you want to interact, then it makes it difficult on those certain channels that you can't interact. But if you just want to be an observer and not interact, that's perfectly fine. But you can do that on, a small channel. You can be just an observer. You don't have to interact. I go down the YouTube rabbit hole with interviews with real Catholic Exodus yesterday. Oh, fucking hell, that's a big rabbit hole. That's a big rabbit hole. Yeah.
Exorcist. I was thinking, I'm like, which was it where the girl was on the bed spitting out green pea soup? And my wife loves my wife loves B-rated horror movie, and I sit there, I'm like, what are you doing? But she also thinks that people on here are all a bunch of freaking moonshiners.
Yeah, we're moonshiners. Exactly. Yep.
She thinks that shit, and I kind of showed it to you before. Is I watch, shows like, that do moonshine. And she's like, what are you watching that shit for? I'm like, because they let you actually talk and you do. And she's like, really? I'm like, yeah, really. She goes, okay. So she's, now.
Yeah, that's issue, right now. I mean, we're nobodies. All of Whiskey Chip all together is fucking nothing. We're insignificant nothing.
Well, like I told you, if you want to pay for the if you want the entertainment, you need to pay for it. Quit bitching about it.
Yeah, you go to the big channels that have, thousands and thousands of people watching at a time, tens of thousands.
I don't know a lot of whiskey tubers that are at besides the whiskey tribe that are at 300,000 plus.
But they don't have that many in chat.
Well, my point being is there a lot of whiskey?
Yeah, that would have been awesome, shoot kitty. The full 360 spewed out shit. Anyway, I can do the 360s in my chair.
Nasty ass sipping. How many whiskey tubers do you know that are at 300,000?
And there's not many.
That's why there's not an issue.
And those 10,000 type the same thing 75 times. Yeah, and then that ain't getting attention. Exactly.
Well, and it's funny that Sugar Kitty says that because you and I were talking about the drummer. She has a moderator that's in there, and she does $20 a song, so she's probably doing like 30 songs. So she does it 3 times a week, so she's making $300 to $600 a week doing the shit to pay the bills. And the moderators are in there because people spam the chat, and she wants you to click on a link, do it like you do through Stream Elements, and pay the money. And these idiots are in there. They don't get the shit. They're like, oh, no, can I get this song? No, give her the freaking money through the link. Because they think everything should be on YouTube. I'm like, seriously? This is just my own frustration to you, is all these fools want to sit there and they want this and they want that. Well, you're not going to get it. Do it the right way and shut the F up, They're just
100%. You're talking to the lowest common denominator. Yeah,
you're the creator. I've watched you. Ken, I've watched you jump into frames and do some of the electronics you do, or you disappear, or you take the Starship Enterprise and bring your people. Yeah, and people are like, man, how do you do that? It's because they're not here right now. Get on the frame. Watch what goes on.
Yep.
Quit crying about shit you don't get. Well, I don't understand it. Yeah, of course you don't.
See those dating shows and somebody won't read a comment for less than $100 super chat. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, if all of a sudden I had 10,000 people watching, it would turn into that. It was like, I can only react to super chat because it's physically impossible for me to be able to communicate with the chat. That's why I like this small channel, and I can address every single comment.
You read everything.
Yeah, I read everything.
And I think the reason why you don't have so many people in chat is because, like, right now it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon here in Arizona.
Oh, the time zone where I live in Western Australia completely fucks me. I'm never going to be a big channel because I'm in the complete opposite of the time zones where people are, which makes perfect sense.
I took the day off, and I'm going to have to stop doing it come tomorrow. But people come in here when they should be working, like Top Shelf Dustin. You know, he should be working. Sugar Kid, he's working out of the house.
It's the same for me. When I jump on other people's channels, it's my work day. Yeah, I'm working.
Yeah, but once you get in the chat, have you ever noticed like you're the celebrity?
Well, people know me because I interact with people and I want to say hello to all my friends around the world, and I'm like, yeah, hello, how you doing? You know, yeah. That's what's cool about this YouTube community. You know, we're a big family. It's awesome.
Yeah, maybe that was a big word for you, celebrity. You're noticed. How's that?
I'm not a celebrity. I'm just a member of the family.
A lot of people don't like the word influencer.
I'm not an influencer. We're all kind of norm. Exactly, we're all kind of norm. I might be the OG whiskey pub style. I might be the first person that made the whiskey pub style, but that's no big fucking accolade. Someone would have done it.
No, Livewire, they throw that out there. But you please understand that people will recognize if they recognize your palate and they like what you say, they're gonna buy what you throw out there. So take that with a grain of,
like if you do reviews and your palate appeals to someone who's watching, that definitely influences their choices. And I've done that. Like I watch people that, my palate kind of matches what they say, and I've bought bottles. I bought many a bottle that people say, yeah, this is good. And I'm like, okay, I'll buy it. And I'm like, yep, okay, that's good. Or no, it's shit. You influenced me to drink more at night, Ken. Cheers, Chris. Recum, Aterum, Donna, S. Donna. 5 guys in robes all smack themselves. Whack! That's it. We need to do a Monty Python watch show.
Which Monty Python?
I don't belong to any Patreon, sorry, but not sorry. That's perfectly fucking fine, Hanging. That's perfectly fucking fine. You're in here, and that's all that I fucking want. Is someone to be in chat and say hello. That's all I give a fuck about. I need to transfer more money onto my credit card to get 3 more shipments. Ouch. Hopefully you get those shipments with extra bottles that you didn't know you were getting that you didn't have to pay for. That's all you can hope for. Now you're all good, Hanging. You're in here, brother. That's all I give a fuck about.
I've been in and out of several people.
If there's 1 or 2 people in here and I'm interacting with them, I'm happy. I'm all good.
I've been out of several Patreons, and I always tend to go back.
Yep. Like if there was no one here, no one in chat, no one on screen, I'd just be talking to myself. Then, what's the point of having all this shit on? I can just drink to myself. I don't want to do that. This neighborhood bar, we talk a wide range. Exactly. That's what it's about. It is the fair Dinkum Munted bar. And that's what that was my vision from the beginning, was just to fucking hang out like you're in a bar. And I started this during COVID just for the simple fact that I just wanted to hang out with people and have a drink and talk about whatever.
Cheers
That's
to that,
what
brother.
it was all about. Yep. That's exactly it. No agendas, no motives, just to fucking hang out and have a fucking drink like you do at a pub with some mates. Yep, strike up a conversation.
You won't get this anywhere else. That's what people don't get.
Nah. And this stemmed from my start at a whiskey club, where the agenda was just to get together and have a bottle of whiskey between us and just hang out and chat or whatever came up. And when COVID fucking hit, well, it was a combination of the whiskey club that was getting less and less fucking people turning up to each meeting. And then COVID fucking hit, and I was like, oh fuck, I just want to hang out and have a fucking drink and shoot the shit. Let's just fucking do it online. Good folks, the next year, we only had one guy I didn't like, but he is gone now. I mean, you're always going to get somebody you don't fucking like, and that's like when you go to the pub, there's some fucking guy that is like, oh, can't he just fuck off and shut up or It's own little word with a different feel, different people and different ideas. Some need the support to keep going, some don't. Some are better supported one way versus another. 100% true, Kitty. 100%.
So my life with COVID runs deep. My wife is a nurse at a major hospital here in Arizona, and she's been there for 30 plus years. And I'm sure I told this to you. I came home one night and the bangs on her hair, cut her hair off, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? She goes, well, the mask that they put on our faces has to cover it up and seal it all.
Yep.
And I work in a facility that has dirty MFs, and we were seeing biohazard bags coming out of the facility left and right, because every time somebody went out and came back, they were suspected COVID patients. And I'm like, what is that? So as time rolled on, and I've been at, I think I kind of told you where I work. You want to know again, I'll tell you. But
yep,
we kind of sat there and screwed around with that shit. And she's looking at me going, have you seen anything, done anything? And I'm like, no. And then she got COVID for 5 months, and she actually sat on another area of the freaking house. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And she goes, I had COVID. And gonna make me a little teary-eyed.
Good day. In PND Joe.
Celebrity.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, Joe.
But she sat on the inner side of the house, and we dealt with it for 5 freaking months, and people never fucking got it. Just didn't get it. Well, you can get sick. No, it's not. You can get sick. And I've had friends that have died from COVID. Good friends.
Oh, yeah.
And that's stupid. Never got the shots. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? But it happens.
Yeah. It was scary shit. There's no doubt about it. Fucking scary shit. Sometimes it's good to sit back and let someone talk. Other times you want a bunch of talking. You latch onto this one or that for one thing or another. Exactly, Shoe Kitty. Exactly. I just like having the stuff going on when I'm working and whatever, and sometimes I'm able to take 5 minutes away and interact with the chat, and other times I just want to fucking hang out.
Good day.
Norseman, skull, brother.
Norseman's only drams.
Skull.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, fuck yeah, brother. Let's go.
Cheers, Norseman.
Still here, just lurking. Yep. Dalian for final pour of the day. Ooh, I might do the floor and fauna. I haven't had a single. Actually, Greg, I'll just like you were saying, good luck. You're still going. Been busy with clients all day. Let's have a pour. What is your choice? Well, Chickadee just said Dalian, so I'm thinking a fucking Dalian. I haven't had a single dram of fucking whiskey today. I've been drinking the fucking beers. This is my fifth beer. Fifth, yeah, fifth. But I'll pour some fucking Dalian.
And I'll do this.
You're doing the knob crate. You're doing that. Hammy store pick.
Yeah, Annie's store pick, man.
There you go. There's the advantage of finally getting my fucking whiskey shelf fucking sorted. I know where my whiskey is. Diageo squeak. Let's do the Dalian Flora and Fauna. The first bottle I ever fucking reviewed on the channel.
First.
You appreciate this, Norseman. Look at this Milner. Look at this motherfucking Milner. Look at that shit. It's solid. All friends are heathens. Fucking A. Batten Hill down here to end my workday. Still can't get any floor and fauna anywhere. I'll have some for you, Shiki.
I got a
50 minutes
statement
today,
for
thanks for getting me through the night shift. Cheers, Chris. I hope you're feeling better, brother. Pretty much started with Whiskey Wars, Indie Joe, and SDU. Scotch down under.
Can I give Indie Joe a statement?
Of course you can.
My dad is retired Air Force, Davis Mountain Air Force Base in Tucson. And we once watched F-16s fly over the house. And when I looked at him, I'm like, what the fuck was that? And he goes, that's a sign of freedom. And I looked at him and I said, why do you say that? He made this statement, and Joe will understand, because my dad was a World War II veteran. Never leave a man behind.
Fucking A.
So, cheers to that shit.
Yep. And on the third day of fucking Operation Neptune and Overlord, lest we forget.
True that. I kind of laugh because Joe runs his videos and he's like, well, I shit running so long and who cares? Just fucking run the video. Nobody cares, dude. Just run the video. You got whiskey nobody else will see. And if we do see it, we got a review. So cheers to you, brother.
It's whiskey Northwest Burn, always good ones. Fucking oath. 2 days to go down, dig out the Dalian, going with the Lafroy. You said you were drinking. Oh, Kitty was drinking the Dalian, sorry. Oh, Lafroy triple one. I know where that is too. I've got that right here.
Yeah. Let me vial break. Give me a minute.
All right. I'm not going to pour any, Greg, but I've got it right there. Triple wood. It's good having my shit on the fucking shelf again. And I got the spinny bottle. Have you guys seen this spinny bottle? Where you can spin it around with the fucking different sayings of Lafroy. Now it's not gonna fucking spin on me now, I'm saying that. But yeah, it does fucking spin. You got all these different fucking sayings, you can spin it around. That's what I got it set on at the moment. Tastes like Dragon's, what is it? Dragon's Kiss, and I thought of you. There we go. Oh, there we go. It's going to spin. Yeah, it does the spinny thing. There we go. And you spin it around for the different sayings.
Appreciate you, Joe.
Yeah. Gotta get this fucker to spin around. What the fuck's going on with this? Fuck. You can have any. I'll just sniff it. It's kind of like being in a topless joint. Fucking isn't it? Fucking not spinning now. Ah, fuck it. I'll fuck with that later. It's having a rip. I'll play the rip. Alright, we'll play the rip.
Just over rip, are you? Fuck yeah. Just over rip. Fucking right.
Fucking right. And then we gotta play fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, bud. Just fast enough, bud. Just fast enough.
What are you drinking over there?
I'm having my Weinstefener Dunkel, and I'm having the Dal Ewan Flora and Fauna, which is tasty. And I do have a backup of this mofo. Then I got the Strathmill that JD hooked me up with. If you tip a lot and go back in the break room, they definitely go away. So I heard. Nice. Hey! Beard game, yeah, and that's an epic fucking beard.
So let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
When I get a phone call on my cell phone, is there a way to get the shit off the screen?
Phone call on the cell phone? Nope. Not that I know of. I know you gotta do shit on your phone. I don't fucking know.
It's so fucking obnoxious. Oh, you know what? I could do silent call. That's a good way to do it.
Or you just go to airplane mode.
Because I'm getting shit and I'm like, the top part of you's blocked, the top part of me's blocked. I'm like, really? I can see chat because I'm watching it on a computer screen. And I don't know if I can...
Yeah. I mean, I can put the chat in the sidebar on the stream, but yeah.
This is my computer screen.
Yep, that's all good.
So you see everything that's going on. The problem is I got this going on with the Ham Shack, and then YouTube whiskey creators want $high microphones. You know, this is a nice dick.
This is a good crimper.
It's sexy.
I need to crimp some shit now. Now I've got this crimper.
Who's the whiskey rapper hanging?
Whiskey Reaper.
Yeah,
He's a character.
I know who that is.
My phone has a quick switch that puts one versus the other on hold. I swipe down, tap on screen with everything running, and I go back. Yeah, I just can't do that shit in my fucking. I can't watch shit in my
Well,
face.
there's icons on the bottom of the phone, Sugar Kitty, that I don't get.
I can't do it in the phone. Fuck that shit.
The fact that I'm actually able to get on here is off the charts.
It's not that bad. Yeah, if I don't have my multiple fucking monitors, I don't want to fucking know about it. I can't deal with the fucking phone thing. Fucking sitting in this fucking little tiny fucking thing. Fuck that shit. Fuck it off.
What whiskey you drinking?
Del Ewan. Fauna. It's my first dram for the evening. 7 hours in and it's my first fucking dram. It's fucking tasty though. I do like it. Del Ewan is life. Fucking oath. Del Ewan is so good. And I'm so glad that was the first bottle I ever fucking reviewed. And it's my beginning of my review bottles. It's the first one I pour at the beginning of the fucking intro.
Is that a Scotch or?
Oh yeah, it's a Scotch.
What island does it come from?
It's got the badger. The badger. Del Ewan, flora and fauna.
Is it an Isla or what is it?
No, it's a space otter. She's a space otter. Yep.
What it? I love the Islas, and I don't know if it's the sea air going in the barrels or what the hell it is. I love it.
Oh, Isla's awesome. Whether it's peated or not, Isla is awesome.
They taste like pea water or pure water with a kick of peat or a kick or whatever it is they want to do.
Yeah, technically Speyside, but yeah, it's Highland. It's Highland because not all space. Oh, correction. Not all Highlands are Speyside, but all Speysides are Highlanders. So yeah, it's a Highlander. So Speyside is a sub-region of the Highlands. So it's a Highlander.
So it's a Highland style. Is it open air or what is it?
Yeah, so if you look at a map of Scotland, you got the Highland region, you got the Lowland region. They're the two major regions, and then you got sub-regions around that. So you got the Highlands and the Lowlands. And then there's sub-regions around that. So you got the islands all the way around, but that's not an official region. So that'd be your Highland Park, your Taliskers, your Isle of, Adamerkin on Isle of Skye, all that kind of shit. And then you got sub-regions like Isla, Campbelltown, all the way around. Did you get some beard oil hanging? You gotta get that fucking shampoo and beard oil in you. Otherwise you just scratch your face apart. You have to add water after midnight. Yep, make sure you don't feed them. Gizmo! Isla's not the seaside location, it's the peat drying of the boat. Unless you're talking with the casts that are getting just smashed by waves. Most of those are not actually bottled and matured on Isla, but yes.
So Scotch Noob is going to ask you, Isla is off the coast, so you're getting that.
No, Isla is its own island. down the southwest of Scotland.
So is Ardbeg the only place that actually does shit that's off the coast?
No, well, the main. So in Islay, you got 9 main distilleries, and you got the 3 big ones. So you got Lefroy, Ardbeg, and Lagavulin. So they're down the southeast coast of Islay, where the 3 main ones are. They're right on the coast. Now, when it comes to all the coastal influence and stuff like that, that is not really that kind of accurate, because most of that stuff is matured and bottled off the island on the mainland. But when it comes to the barley and the distillation, is done in those distilleries. So you do get some influence. Then you got Bunnahabhain, Brooklady, and all those guys, but some of their casks get influence. And Burmore with the #1 vault, blah blah blah. So
my wife is a nerd.
Some of it's horse shit, and some of it's actually accurate.
Well, see,
but it does have a specific.
The bullshit's it's gonna kick all the enthusiasts out. My wife's been a nurse for 30 plus years. She's going to sit there. She was asking me, what's your A1C level? And I told her it was like a 3.8. She goes, it's not 3.8, it's 8.8. I'm like, really? I don't know shit about medical. And it's just like me talking to her about, horsepower in a motor. I can fix engines. I can do everything mechanical. So the question is that coastal water, does it change what happens in the cask?
Yes. So what goes into those casks from that region makes a difference. Yes.
So why are you telling me that it's different stuff? Nobody cares. Okay.
But it comes from it's like wine with the terroir of that region. So the barley they use, the water they use, the temperature, the climate, the stills that they use, all that has an influence on the end product. So it has a terroir. Before I started doing the lab analysis, a lot of times I didn't know how some of those flavors worked anyway. Yeah, exactly. Like the old school distilleries, they would change their distillery, they would change their stills and shit, and they would go, oh shit, that shit's broken. It doesn't taste like what it used to be. They have to go back to what it used to be. They make stills the same way they did the old stills to try and keep it in the same family of flavors. Or they'll completely they'll modernize it and they'll go, oh shit, everything's broken. We need to go back to the old way. It's a very nuanced thing. It's kind of
no. I think
very interesting.
Ken, I think if most people watched a few episodes of Moonshiners, and they would see how the shit was brewed in the mash process, they would just shut the F up. Because you don't know what you're going to get out of the barrel until you sit there and start cooking it. And once you start cooking
the barrel is where the magic happens, for sure.
Well,
but once it comes out of the still and you got the new make, I mean, you have control to a certain extent of what comes out of that still. You have control. Once it goes into the barrel, it's up to the gods. I mean, you got a little bit of control over where that still house is and where you source your fucking barrels from and the temperature you have, blah, blah, blah. But ultimately, it's up to the fucking whiskey gods of what comes out of that fucking barrel.
But all the whiskey nerds get on here and go, well, if it just did this and it did that. And you think, what?
Nah. It's all up to the whiskey gods. You can have the perfect conditions for everything from day one to the end. But as soon as you put it in that barrel, it's up to fucking whiskey godland. You don't know what the fuck that barrel's gonna do.
Yeah, that's a tough reset to the mash to the barrel, and then you got channels that are doing what do they call it, whiskey to grain, where they pull it out of the fields and they put the shit in a glass. Oh, really?
I mean, certain grains, the yeast strains, all that stuff, all of that can make a huge influence. But once it goes into the barrel, you don't know what the fuck's going to happen. I mean, the base product is still going to have an influence, but farm to bottle, and they understand more and more about how the whole process works. That's how like Nancy fans, so they influence in products. Yeah, but when it comes down to it, they're still taking product from a barrel and then putting it together to work out what they're going to make from that. Once it goes into the barrel, it's you got no idea what the fuck's going to happen.
Yeah, but Nancy Fraley is a blending a freaking bottle.
Yeah, from the barrel.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, she's not picking yeast strains and fucking barley strains and going through. Well, this maturation needs to be this a temperature and for this amount of time and blah blah blah, and then this still. She's just picking it from the barrel.
Look at Joe's comment.
I cheat. I add a little color. It's not unconfiltered.
You know what, Joe? This shit is not uncut, unfiltered, and it's delicious as fuck. So,
and when it comes down to it, who gives a fuck how what it does? As long as it fucking tastes good and you like it, that's all that fucking matters.
Oh, there's so many haters out there.
Does coastal water raise the sodium level? Yes, depending on it. It can do. It can do. That's obviously a variable that I can actually test. I can test that shit.
This is for Joe. Cheers, brother. You want another one? Yeah.
I start my morning in the pub and come back to the pub after work. What a life. Yeah, that's it, then, bud. The many a time I've started a stream, people have just woken up, started the day, gone to fucking work, ended their work, and come back home, and I'm still fucking going.
Yeah. Cheers, Joe. Appreciate you, brother.
I've done that many a fucking time. And this is only 7 ounces. It's fucking nothing. It's 4:30 in the morning though. That is a bit batshit crazy, but yeah, whatever. It's all good. Only live once. Yeah, it's 4:30.
1:30 Arizona time.
Is a bit of salt good for whiskey or bad? Depends on your flavor. I like a bit of salt influence when it comes to like Talisker and stuff like that. I like a bit of that sea salt kind of ocean influence with certain whiskeys.
Yeah, I don't think it'll screw up too much shit. I do salt and pepper and a lot of barbecue, and the wife sits there and bitches, well, the thing looks burnt. Well, if you put a ton of pepper on it, it's going to come out chalky. And then she sits there and eats it and goes, yeah, this is okay. And I did brisket the other day, and she loved it.
Yeah.
You just love what you love.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Eat and drink what you fucking like. There's something for everybody. All right. Bye, break time. Back in a second.
All right. I'm in charge. Cheers to all you. Good chat.
Can go boom. I'm happy the sound fucking works now. And one for the goal. Once I get my hair light, I have to retake that picture. But yeah, I've set up a pre-fucking set thing to make that happen. And one more. Fuck yeah. Love that shit. Earth-shattering boom! Urban coastal, I think freshwater is a bit higher in sodium. Freshwater is higher in sodium than coastal? Yeah, I don't know about that.
Whiskey goes into the barrel, rough and colourless, and then someone somewhere's lifetime later comes out as the beautiful amber golden liquid that it is. And that is a magic.
That is a magic. Fucking A. Taste of that sea spray and scotch for sure. Aye, laddie. Kind of want some Talisker now. Where did I fucking put the Talisker on this fucking polish? Where did I put the Taliskers? Ah. Let me somewhere over here, laddie. Who be that then? That be the Norseman! Skull, brother!
Cheers, brother. Can't get hanging in here. Big ass.
I ain't got a hanging. Nah, hanging never fucking come in here.
Idiot's got my text, won't text me, whatever.
Where the fuck did I put fucking telescope?
Norseman, you want to share phone numbers? You can call me anytime you want. We can talk whiskey and do stupid shit, brother.
What other fucking Isla epic Scotch fucking shit that I could drink?
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Norseman.
Oh, and you got the fucking Chug Loaf shirt. Actually, my Chug Loaf is in the wash.
Ah! Piece of shit.
What? Cheers, Norseman. First time you've been on my fucking stream. Cheers, Skull, brother. Is your fucking microphone working? Test 1 2. No, we can't hear you. Probably need to define your microphone device bullshit crap thing. Oh, that's something I haven't had.
Right now.
Oh, now we got you. Now we got you. Yeah, we got you.
Got
All right, I'm gonna go kabukin. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go kabukin.
So I'm new to this streaming service.
Yeah, this is a free service. So this is invented by a guy in Canada, Steve.
Okay.
So it's not a paid service like you use for StreamYard.
Right.
So it's a peer-to-peer fucking system that I use in combination with OBS and a bunch of all the other magic tricks that I have. And I fucking love it. It works.
I saw some of those magic tricks.
I got plenty of magic tricks that disappear. And then I'll beam myself back in.
Oh, you got like some Star Trek shit going on right there.
I got some Star Trek. I'm a big Star Trek fan. I got multiple fucking cameras. I got the fucking God camera happening here. I can punch in. Hello. I got heaps of toys.
We'll get another or a second camera here at some point.
Yeah, I mean, I've got multiple fucking cameras. Half of them haven't been set up. I've only just fucking redone the whole fucking shelf and shit.
Looks good back there.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking sexy. I gotta work out the wiring on a couple of the channels so I can set up for channel redeems and people can fucking change all the lighting, and when events happen, it'll change the lighting and shit.
That's cool, yeah. Get your little stream deck.
I can do cool shit like this. I can turn myself into a cartoon.
Yeah, that's a little creepy right there. That's a little creepy right there.
Then I can do the skull.
That's pretty cool.
Hello, how you doing? And then I can do the voice thing.
That's almost like a ghost face.
Hello.
Almost reminds me of the lead singer of Ghost.
Hello.
I'm trying
What are you
to
doing?
get...
I'm a floaty head. Hello. I'm a floaty head. I'm nobody. I can just drink whiskey and it just pours out of my skull.
Now that I'd like to see. Actually, no. That would be a waste of whiskey.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get
I
chat
have
to
all
show
the
up.
toys.
How do you get chat to show up? I can't see it. I can see like a tiny little box up here. Let's see.
I can actually put the chat into a side window, but I usually don't bother. But I can do that.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, it's been kind of a busy day, but not too bad. Shit. So how's the weather there?
It's about 10 degrees, 97% humidity right now, and it's probably about 18 degrees Celsius in the fucking dungeon. But yeah, 10 degrees outside. So it's about single digits.
Yeah, it's like 90 here.
When you're on screen, the second device is best for chat. Yeah, that's why I have 3 fucking screens right here. So
I probably will pull it up on my phone here.
Yeah, bust it out in the phone. I have a 3-screen setup here for my fucking setup right here. And then I have a second machine with 5 monitors that's actually doing the streaming right now.
Okay. Yeah, that I do want to get, because right now I'm just using the laptop as a monitor, but I want to get a standalone, nice little, smaller or decent size 4K monitor to actually look at that's actually closer to the lens. So I'm not actually always looking away, kind of deal.
Yeah, that's what I've done. Like I'm looking at you guys, and my A camera is right above the monitor. So I've got a pissy little small monitor looking at you guys, and then there's a camera right above it.
Yeah, my camera's right there, and then
looks right. As long as I'm looking
somewhere,
at you guys, it's kind of
somewhere in that direction
a little bit, but the camera is. Yeah, that Dalyoan is fucking good shit, kitty. It makes me want to bust out my Firkin fucking Dalyoan. But I'm going on the Kabochan right now, which I haven't had for a long fucking time.
Yeah, I see 5 fingers now. What's up? How you doing, Z-Man?
Good. I sent you a K7HGL@yahoo.com. The email.
Oh, okay.
Give me a holler, brother.
You put that in chat?
Yes.
Okay.
It's fucking Mr. Finnegan. Fucking oath. And I got my fucking Firkin right here. Got 6 of those motherfuckers right there. Fucking love it.
What y'all got planned for the rest of the day? Or evening, night?
Well, it's quarter to 04:45 hours. So it's about 0500 in my time.
Good morning, then. Good morning. You got a long day ahead of you.
I think that too much work. It's going to be a slow day.
But good day. But a good day.
But I'm nocturnal like a bat, so as it should be. So you like this fucking Milner? You fucking.
I do. I do actually.
This thing is solid. I can kill someone in this bastard. I fucking love this thing.
I like that. That's nice. I have mine's in my car. What I always keep on my neck is my Volnut.
Yep. I mean, this is on me 24/7. This does not come off. Like I can't literally take this off. This is glued to me.
So that's what.
Oh fuck yes. There you go. Yep.
But yeah, that's what. And then my Mjolnir stays in the car. So no bad shit happens.
I did have a fucking armband around my wrist, but it broke. It fucking cracked and split. I need to get another one.
Oh, it sucks.
Yeah, fucking
I
sucks.
like.
It was beautiful.
I like a watch. I like a watch, but there's just something about, I don't know. After a while, it starts to bug me, so I can't leave anything on my wrist for too long.
I mean, I always had a wrist on this watch, and I always had a fucking armband on this side. But yeah, it feels naked without having it. Because every time when I did my reviews, I'd clink one to a watch or clink one to a fucking armband.
Good day. No nonsense
Vin!
whiskey. Cheers,
Nah,
mate.
it's a normal stream, Vin. You know how it is. But yeah, cheers. It was a shame you couldn't hang out with Cam. He's a fucking awesome bloke. But I really enjoyed that fucking stream. Cheers to you, Vin.
Oh, Cam is cool as shit.
Yeah, Cam's fucking awesome. So, for those that don't know, Cameron Syme is the guy who started a distillery down in my hometown in the southwest of Australia. I couldn't meet with him. Was a great bloke. He's a fucking awesome bloke. That was such a cool time when I went down to the Lime Burners and I met Cameron. Like I organized it with his guys and girls that I was gonna be there in that time, and I wanted to film at the distillery, and I wanted to meet Cameron, and he said, yeah, we'll fucking sort that out. And yeah, I got to sit with him have a great fucking interview, and then we'd turn the camera off, and we had some drams from the barrels, and then we jumped in his Porsche, and we went to the Prongerups and got to explore the whole Prongerup distillery and have some drams out of the fucking cask there. It was fucking awesome.
That sounds like a hell of a day right there.
Oh fuck yeah! It was fucking awesome. And we've got an open invite that we can go back there and sit around the campfire. And he's got these dongers, these executive style dongers that have got little fucking showers in them. And you got your bed and all that shit. And we can stay there, sit around the campfire, and we'll put all fucking barrel staves on the fire, sit around, have whiskey, spin the shit, and then fucking spend the night there. That I can't wait to fucking do. Can't wait.
That would be cool. That would be awesome.
Fucking A.
Sugar Kitty, your walnuts are what your wife gets in the drawer when you marry her.
Yeah, the walnuts is what you get.
That's fucking hilarious.
Gotta love the walnut, no.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Fuck yeah.
That's fantastic.
So do you get most of your fucking jewelry and stuff from there's two main places I get my shit from, because I was a medieval reenactor there for a while with a group here, and we did.
Oh really?
Viking.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck yeah, Viking. So I've got my sword and my helm and my fucking shield and my fucking mail and all that crap in the shed. I just love that shit.
So
and my missus,
I have a. So,
yeah, go.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you go.
No, I was saying that, out, I got a little cigar lounge out back, but that's where I have my sword. I need to get a shield to go on the wall, but I get it all from Grimfrost.
Yeah,
I really like those guys.
I get a bunch of my shit at Grimfrost. That's what I was asking you there. Do you get stuff from Grimfrost?
Mm-hmm.
And then, like with my jewelry and stuff, I get it from. It's Vikinger. I think it's Vikinger. They do all the stuff, and most of their stuff comes out of. I want to say Ukraine. I think it's somewhere like that, and they got some really good artisans that make amazing fucking shit.
Nice.
And this piece of it's solid bronze. Like it's not that hollow shit that you get that's plated together.
Right.
With a couple of the Milnils that I got, this is solid. I fucking it's solid. I fucking love it.
How are you going?
I get so many comments that are like, "Oh, I fucking love your hammer," and I was like, "It's not a fucking hammer. It's a Milner. It's not some fucking marble bullshit."
You're gonna be pulling a Bobby here in a minute on that table, aren't you? But yeah, that's I got this one some years ago. I can't remember where I got it from, to be honest with you. But yeah, I love them over there at Grimfrost. Doing everything handmade, traditional style.
Yeah, I love this stuff. I fucking love it. I want to get some of their so much of this stuff. My mate of mine, he just picked up one of their drinking horns, and I've been wanting to get a few of their drinking horns.
Those are cool.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
When the cast of Vikings, they actually did custom ones for the cast of Vikings.
Yes, they are part of. Yeah, they were part of them, and they supplied all of their shit. Yep.
Yeah, that was cool.
Even though historically accuracy with that series was kind of dubious, but I still love it. I still fucking love it. Yeah.
There were some parts that kind of kept in touch with the sagas. However, they had to make it into a storyline. They had to, so you can see where they kind of, fibbed on.
Yeah,
some
they
stuff.
had to make it. They make it. They had the Hollywood style to it, and for the masses. And I respect that. Like a lot of their costumes and stuff that was a little bit dubious, but overall, I'm a big fan.
It was a great series. Yeah, it was overall.
Yeah, great fucking series.
Yeah. Yeah. They couldn't have found any better actors and actresses for that show.
Fuck yeah. And Ragnar Rothbrook, a fucking Australian from Melbourne, in the farm.
Right? Yeah.
Legend.
You would never know it. You would fucking never know it.
Never know. Australian.
And he's cool, you know, from
Fucking
everything.
guy.
Yeah, and from everything that everything I saw, he's just such a down to earth, cool ass dude.
Oh, he's so cool, down to earth. Yep, he's a true blue fucking Aussie bloke from fucking out the back in Melbourne on a farm, and awesome. And he did after he did Vikings, he did Danger Close, which is the Vietnam movie from the Battle of Long Tan, which is a huge thing here for Australia. Battle of Long Tan. Yep. In '66, so that was fucking huge, and he played the main captain in that fucking battle, and yeah, he did an amazing fucking job. That was fucking awesome.
Yeah, it was a sad time. I mean, he had to go, you know, he had to die, but it was still a sad moment. I hated to see it.
Oh, that gutted me. It would gutted me. It's like, yeah, we gotta have the Sons of Ragnar, but Jesus Christ, just the whole thing of him fucking dying. No,
Right.
we know from the stories that was gonna happen. We're like, no,
right, yeah.
Just can't you bend the truth a little bit? So
You've done this the whole series. Can we not just change this?
Yeah, because Ragnar was so fucking good in that show.
Oh yeah,
fucking good.
He was. He really was.
Yeah, I love that shit. Just the music, and I'm trying to remember the fucking writer. I'm trying to remember.
I would have to dig in my Spotify, but that opening. Name.
I follow her for the music, and I watched a really good documentary with him. The same guy that did the music, he did the music for Downton Abbey, which I'm a big fan of. I love history dramas and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And he did the music for that, and then he got Einar. I think it was Einar. And she's from a small island in Scandinavia. I can't remember the exact one. On that music, it raises the hairs on the back of my neck every fucking single time. And she played it live with him.
Really?
Oh my god. So fucking good. I bet
that was.
If you haven't seen that, you need to watch that.
Here it is. Fever Ray.
Oh my god, it is so fucking good.
Fever Ray, If I Had a Heart was the opening.
Yes,
opening song.
That's the main thing.
The other one that I really liked. Where the hell is it? Shit. Actually, I don't think that one was on the soundtrack. Let me pull him up. There was another song by Fever Ray that I really liked. I think it was him. But I had to look for it. But yeah, that soundtrack was really, really good.
Yeah, every time I hear that, I just crank it up. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
I play it on YouTube, and then I just play the whole fucking soundtrack, and it just gets me going.
Yeah,
so fucking good.
Wait, I know the name of the song. It's Keep the Streets Empty, I think. For me. Yep. Keep the Streets Empty for me is such a... Hang on.
Actually, I need to ask you, what's the fucking one I watched? I'll probably get fucking tagged for that.
That's why I was stopping it. But yeah, check out Keep the Streets Empty for me. It's really, really cool. Got a nice, beautiful woman's voice, melodic. It's really good.
Oh, Dunheim. I love I Dinkum, they got like a 8-hour and a 10-hour fucking stream. I watch those.
Damn.
Those are good.
I thought I did some long streams on fucking TikTok. My longest was ever like 4 hours, 5 hours, and I was exhausted.
Oh no, I do 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-hour streams constantly. I've done 24-hour streams, 10-hour streams multiple times, 12-hour streams. That's nothing for me.
Shit. Not anymore. I can't do that. Mm-mm.
I don't fuck around.
Apparently, you do not.
Nope.
Zero fucks. I ain't got shit
Yeah,
to do.
exactly. We're fucking old for that shit.
I'm gonna turn this camera on. I'm gonna sit my happy ass right here, and I'm gonna have some good times.
Exactly. If I'm sitting my ass in this fucking chair, I'm here for a fucking good time. 4 to 5 hours of short stuff around here after the stream was 3 hours ago. Exactly, shit, kitty. Hey, fucking exactly. Fucking hitting the spot right now, I'll tell you.
I'm gonna go.
Might have to do with something about the 7 hours of drinking beer non-stop, but yeah.
I don't know if the liver agrees, but I'm here.
Yeah, I mean the liver's fucked. That left ages ago.
It's like my papa always said, man, water will rust your stomach. You can do away with that water.
I mean, have you ever seen what the fucking hell fish do in water?
No shit, right? I'd rather have it out of the barrel.
Yeah, exactly. This shit's purified.
Right. I'll go grab Macallan 12, actually.
Oh, nice. The only Macallan I've got is the batch fucking edition 2. That's the only one I got. Not to mention, I said you were going to see the sunrise. That is true, Shiggity. It looks like I'm going to see the fucking sunrise. Not in here, because I'll black this motherfucker out. I ain't seen no sun coming in here. Except for the roller doll. I'll see a little bit of glow come over the top of it. 0500 rolls around. It is here right now. 0500. Fucking Norseman set. Fuck yeah. It's like my fucking set. Well, look at that blue. Fuck yeah. Can't take the salt from Macallan. Yeah, I get the sulfur thing for Macallan, but that edition too, I don't mind. But a standard Macallan, yeah. Not a huge fan.
For some reason, I like the 12.
Skull. That bear is dead.
Just like it should be.
Exactly.
Skull.
Skull. Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, I don't get a sulfur note on the 12.
Oh, this Kabaka.
But I got to be real. I mean, my two favorite are the Dalmar Cigar Malt and Highland Park 18. Just because
Highland Park. There you go.
Yeah, I don't like, I can't deal with a whole lot of peat. And I'm mainly bourbon, whiskey, type drinker. So peat's not so much my thing. So I can't dive too much into Scotch right now. But my ex's brother-in-law, he's a Scotsman. So I'm so used to drinking everything neat, and I don't like, ice in my whiskey. So he came over and he brought some.
I drink in 40-degree days, and I ain't adding one single drop of fucking ice.
He came over and he brought some scotches, and of course, tons of peat. So poured them neat. It's like, all right, now I know you don't like ice in your bourbon, but for Scotch, it's gonna be a tad bit different. He said, put a couple cubes in there, give it a second, and see if that doesn't bring the peat down some, and accentuate the actual flavors for you more. And I did that, and I was like, okay. So if it's, a whole lot of peat, that actually helped. But I typically stick to something that's not too peaty. And that Highland Park 18 is probably my favorite than the Dalmore.
I miss the fucking Highland Park 15s before they went to the overhyped Viking thing. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Vikings definitely
Right? Yeah.
the Orkneys and blah blah blah, but they went pretty fucking crazy. But the Highland Park 15. Try one of those Anok 18s in that case, if you can fucking get them for a decent price.
Here, they're still around 180 for the 18.
But I do have an OG Highland Park 12 before the Viking craze.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the OG bottlings.
Yeah, because then they started naming everything after Vikings.
Which my Viking blood does go.
Oh, great.
Fuck yes, that's awesome. But the spirit himself wasn't the best.
Yeah, I think they called the 18 Viking Pride or something like that.
Viking
I
Pride, and then got Wagner and Volfather and fucking everything other, the fucking son that they bought out.
Yeah, I want to say the last 18 I saw on the shelf didn't say Viking Pride, so I don't know if that was just a temporary thing or not. I don't know. But it's still around. Still around 180 here for that.
If you had 80s,
I love bourbon
with that squeaky taste to it. You used to be a massive Highland Park phone boy, and then
what?
Yeah, you and me both been.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's like I said, when it comes to bourbon and whiskey, I'm like, all right, I'll spend X amount if I know it's good, if it's something I'm really looking for. And then I see prices on Scotch, and I get it. But man, when it comes, I'm like, all right, well, I could spend this amount on bourbon, and I really want this bottle. So I have it. I typically don't go too high on, as far as spending on Scotch. I'm like, I'll stick to what I know, what I like, and I'll keep it under $200.
Nightbot.
Yep.
Five Fingers High Fives No Nonsense Whiskey.
Oh, this Highland Park. Ooh, yeah.
This is kind of getting me warmed up for Hello Again Whiskey Friends tonight.
Oh, is it going on soon? That's the point.
Yeah, they'll do every Wednesday night at 7.
Yeah, I forget it's 5 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Yeah, 7 o'clock here. It's 4 p.m. here. Well, 4 p.m. here. Then they priced you out. The 18 when I bought it years ago was around 180, and here it's still, I'm still seeing it for around 180. Last time I saw it anyway. I don't know about the other offerings because that's the one I bought, the one that was recommended to me. So I bought it, tried it, loved it, so I just stuck with it and never did really branch out into the other.
Yeah, I want to get the new 15. Comes on that ceramic-y bubble. And I'll just right on the edge of that. Glencairn 15 for something less expensive. Yeah, fucking Glencairn 15. I'll put that.
Yes, I never even heard of that Sugar Kitty.
Tonight?
Yeah, he's the wackest. Jeff is the wackest ever.
Fucking stuck it up here.
I went by Kelsey's last night Had to pick something up. And dropped off a mic to him to see if he liked it any better, and he did some reviews with it, and he really liked it. So until he can get his new setup going.
What the fuck? They put Michael in cups.
I'm gonna Google that right now so I don't forget about it.
I know I had the fucking bottle front and center because it has to be. Where the f did I put it?
Look, that's a good problem to have. When you got all that shit, it's hard to find something, but it's a good problem.
Yeah, but I just put on the whiskey on the fucking shelf tonight. Admittedly, that was like 10 hours ago, but
right, exactly. Yeah, that's also what happens.
yeah.
All right, I got it pulled up and
I did say it was going to take me a fucking month or two to fucking work out exactly where every single bottle was.
And of course, you know, you rearrange shit and you step back and you gotta admire everything.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty good view.
Right? So I'm not the only one that just comes and sits and looks at the shit. Okay.
Nah,
I want to make sure I'm not the only psychopath.
I must admire this fucking shit. Got all my figurines and shit, got all my Lego and crap and all the whiskey and it's all lit up and shit. It's fucking nice.
It's like when I went away from, and I was like, all right, I'm just gonna actually do a legitimate, you know, studio / speakeasy, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Well, I had, just this corner section in the dining room. So of course the house is open floor plan. I'm sitting in the living room. I'm enjoying my shows. I got this nice wine door on one side of the TV, my humidor on the other side. They look the same. It's all, and I had some other bottles sitting on top of them, which, I mean, I still do. In the other corner of the dining room, that's where I have my Irish whiskey and my scotches. So that's pretty much where they still are. But man, I could have everything lit up and I could just look over from the living room and just see it anytime I wanted and enjoy that view. So it was kind of sad to move everything in here because I look over there now and it's like, there ain't shit to look at. So yeah, I enjoy the new setup, but it still kind of sucks.
Yeah, I get you. I mean, this is a Singapore garage, and I set it up as my fucking studio and my office. So this is where I spend all my fucking day. And then when
obviously,
when I finally finish the lights and I put the whiskey on, I turn the lights on. I was sitting at my fucking desk in my office, which is just literally right there. And I was looking at it going, fuck yeah.
Right.
That's nice.
Yeah. It's like I find myself watching less TV because I have YouTube on my big ass TV, and it's more enjoyable. But I find myself, I'm like, why the fuck am I sitting here watching YouTube on my laptop? That's why. Just the environment. So, you know, the music's going, stuff like that. That's why. Just the environment.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was pulling all the fucking 300 bottles of whiskey out of my fucking cabinet. I had Sabaton channel, 24/7 channel fucking blaring. Crank that fucker up. The missus at work, the kids at school, and I'm fucking cranking that shit up, and I'm just dragging all those bottles out, putting them on the fucking shelf with Sabaton blaring. Fuck
nice.
yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good fucking time.
Hell yeah. And I was doing one bottle at a time, one in each hand, dragging them out, put them over, and then I grabbed a box. It was actually a fucking Von Stefano box, putting 6 bottles at a time. And I'm like, hey, this is better. I get 6 bottles at a time, putting them all on the floor.
That goes by too quick. I'll be like, all right, this is going by too fast.
Massive pile of fucking whiskey on the floor, and I'm like,
I'm just gonna move one.
Is all this whiskey gonna fit on the shelf?
Yeah. It's like I got 2 hands, but you know what? I'm just going to do 1 bottle at a time because this shit's going on.
Yeah, that's right. 1 for the vape, 1 for the bottle.
Yeah.
If there were anyone else, I couldn't envision that. But Ken? Yeah. You know it should, Kitty. You fucking know it.
Okay, so actually, I don't think my first name is Kenneth. My middle name is Jason. I go by Jason. So your first name's Ken? Is that short for Kenneth?
Yeah. Kenneth.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit! Wow.
Holy shit. Fuck yeah, brother.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go.
Yeah. Yeah. I was named after my uncle Kenny, actually.
Well, there you go.
Hey, that's some shit.
Ain't that some fucking funky ass shit? I love it.
Let me
fucking lag going on. Is that my fucking end or what? All right, give me a second. I'm gonna check on my other fucking stream machine. See what the fuck's going on. That's all good.
Let me do this.
That must have been some glitches on the fucking interwebs because it seems all fucking fine on that end. I'm seriously seeing some fucking glitches on this end though.
Yeah, it is. It's lagging, and it amazes me.
Yeah,
Right? We're supposed to have
lagging
flying
and
cars by now.
We're going 52% CPU. Nah. I think we're all good now. Wave. Nah, we got some lag. What's going on? Maybe it's just some glitching. Yeah, I'm not seeing where the fuck it's coming from.
We were supposed to have flying cars by now.
Yeah, I know, right? Where the fuck are those flying fucking cars?
See, we still can't handle internet connection. Shit. Flying cars.
Fuck. Fucking hell, who dropped that shit?
Zenbird tipped $10.
Zenbird!
Let's see how securely those shelves are attached to the wall.
They are very fucking securely attached, Zenbird. I made sure of that bullshit. And on top of that, I've noticed some serious fucking curves in the wood that I fucking put all those bottles on top of. Yeah, we'll get some fucking... Yeah, we back? We all good? No video? Really? Should have a fucking video. Oh, we got a video? Okay, we're all good. It went fucking tits up big time. Completely went tits up. Hopefully it should be all good. Stream's still going. Let's see. Doesn't tell me how many hours I've been going on YouTube because they suck. Is stream still going? Test 1 2. Yep, we're all good. Nice. Yeah, it fucking went guts up big time. All good? Nice. Minus the YouTube credits, of course, but yeah, we're back. We is back. Yeah, must have done something for fucking Saint Bernard to kill the stream. Something went down. I had to reboot the whole machine. Just wouldn't respond with OBS. Speaking of not responding, it's not fucking responding into my fucking commands. What's going on? I hit a fucking command and it's not doing anything. Okay, there's still some glitches. That works. That's not working. Okay. Maybe that's a connection with OBS or some bullshit. Let me reboot my OBS. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, OBS is back. And still no connection. Okay, so OBS WebSocket 5 is not playing ball for some reason. Gotta love technology. Let's restart that. Try that. Right, I'm not getting a response. That's weird. I'm getting a HTTP error. Hey,
Good
James.
day. James Morgan.
Forgot to shut
Cheers,
it down.
mate.
No, it's 5:30 in the morning. I'm getting a weird fucking error. It's like it's my BitFocus companion. It's not connecting.
Nightbot.
Everything
5
else is
fingers,
working,
high fives, James Morgan.
except for the BitFocus companion is not fucking glitching. It's weird. Restarted it 3 times, but must be something wrong with the server or some shit. I don't know. But it's local. I don't know. Fuck divine, eh? Glitchy, glitchy. That's all I got to say. Yeah, don't know. Kind of sucks. We're having a good fucking conversation with Norseman. All fucking went tits up. Yeah, BitFocus companion is just not fucking connecting. Can't see you in chat. Really? I think the fucking internet's turned upside down. Actually, let's try that. Ah, BitFocus is not working. Well, that works. But I hit any of the other shit. Oh, there we go. Must have refreshed itself. Okay, that's working now. A block party. Oh, nice then, bud. Okay, there we go. That shit's working. We're good. We'll be good now. Okay, there we go. That shit's working. The fuck triggered that? That wasn't me. Unless I accidentally hit the button. We'll be good now. Must have done. Highland Park 12. Booyah.
You want to play me hard?
Phrasing.
No, I don't.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing.
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing.
I do see the top right little screen above the picture to read in your at 5 things.
Bazinga. Bazinga. Bazinga.
Bees, 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 bees.
I'm out of here. I did kill the beers. Well, if you're still watching, Norseman, cheers, brother. Apologies for the technical hiccup. Hope to see you on again.
What do you want from us, monster? And the monster bent down and said, I need about 350.
I need about 350.
No TV and no beer make Homer something something.
Oh, crazy.
Don't mind if I do. What? Hanabada.
Speaking of the devil.
All right. Look, whoever has or whoever runs your internet service, they owe me a half a bottle of Blue 12 because this was a fresh crack. So while I was waiting, I drank that damn much. So you can let them know they owe me half a bottle of Abalur 12.
Nice.
Glad you're back.
Oh man, fucking technical fucking hitches. That's the day of my life.
I told you, and we were supposed to have flying cars, and we can't have decent internet.
We just can't have fun.
No.
Yep. No flying skateboards, no flying cars.
None of that.
Fucking fun.
All that Back to Future shit was just a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah. We got our hopes up and we just got let down.
Yeah. Fucking
bastards.
Shit, I can't remember his name now. I was gonna cuss him out, but I can't remember his fucking name.
Doc.
Yeah. Michael Keaton. Not Michael Keaton. What was the dude from Family Ties? The kid. Oh fuck. He's got Parkinson's now.
He's got the Parkinson's.
Yeah. Fuck. What's his name?
I can see his fucking face.
Right? Shit.
Jesus Christ. Ah.
What's his fucking name, guys? Michael J. Fox. That's it.
Thank you, Sam. Yes. Michael J. Fox.
I was like, fucking Michael J. Fox, lying asshole.
Yeah, Christopher Lloyd. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, and Christopher
Did you
Lloyd
get that
was
XO6 figurine of Christopher Lloyd playing fucking Krug? I'm gonna get that. I'm fucking totally getting it.
Wow. That's crazy.
Fucking technology. It was all fucking running great for fucking 7.5 hours. Then it went tits up.
That's the way it goes, though.
Hell
When
yeah.
it really needed to work for you. There it goes.
Just can't.
So
fucking
this fair Dinkum Munted pub. What the hell? What's that? How'd you come up with that? What does that mean?
Well, Schlong came up with that fucking name, which I'm really impressed because it's a true blue Australian same. So fair dinkum means something that is true. It's not fucked with. It's riggy-dig, as we would say in Australia. It's legit. Like if someone says true blue, mate.
Okay.
That means it's real. You can't fuck with it. It's legit. And Munted is something that's completely fucked up. So if you go to a pub and you're with your mates and you're completely blotto and you're on the floor fucking rolling around, passing out, puking, you're Munted. But it also can mean if your car's fucking Munted, it won't fucking start. You can't drive down the road. It's completely fucking Munted.
It's like the internet was.
Yeah, so it's a true blue, fair dinkum, Munted pub.
Okay. Hey, I get it.
I'm an
now. I
Aussie.
like that.
It's
I
true
like
blue, and I'm always fucking Munted. So
I like that. I like
and
that.
everything breaks, like you just saw. Everything fucking broke. That's Munted. So it's perfect.
It could not be any more accurate. It really couldn't.
Nope. I was coming up with the name of the style of stream that I do, and Shane came up with Fan Dick and Munted Pub, and I'm like, yep, 100% fucking true. And we have shirts that say Fan Dick and Munted Pub. And like Zenbud's saying, true to branding. 100%.
Oh, wow. That's
true
great.
to
That's
fucking
great.
branding. Yep. Completely Munted.
Hey, look, do you watch those guys, How Ridiculous? On YouTube?
Nah. No.
Really? Oh, you gotta check them out. They're hilarious. They're always doing some stupid, crazy shit.
It sounds like my Gono guys.
Well, yeah, check them out. It's just How Ridiculous. It's
How Ridiculous. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Fan Dinkum with a take 100% legal tender, but that's all as screwed as possible. That's it, Shungiti. That's it. It's none like a fair dinkum Munted pub. And I can move that around. I can switch that shit around. You
like
want that
that.
down
That's-
there? You want that over here? Where you want it?
That's I mean that is a fitting name for sure.
Fucking A.
And that's I get how whiskey YouTubers, let's just Scott, whatever, how and why they take it serious, and I get all that, and I do when I'm really wanting to sit and enjoy something and try and pick it apart. I get it, I'm that way a minuscule amount of time, but for the most part, I just want to have fun, not take it so serious, crack jokes, all that stuff. But yeah, so that's why I really enjoy it. I enjoy that a lot, and that's cool as shit.
Well, that's 100% why. Well, we're just talking about this about 4 fucking hours ago. Why I started this fucking stream. Like, everyone calls me the grandfather of Whiskey Tube because I fucking started this style of format where just anyone is welcome. It's just a fucking pub. Pull up, grab a stool, pour a fucking drink, talk about whatever you fucking want. No one gives a flying fuck. Let's just hang out.
You just have that vibe of that hole in the wall type pub bar. Just hang out. You got music playing in the background. Everybody's just having a good fucking time.
100%.
Yeah. Which I mean, I think that reminds me as well as the guys over at Live Wire Whiskey. They're like that a lot. They crack jokes. They cut up.
Mike always says I'm the OG because I was the guys that influenced them to start their shit. And Cheech.
That's cool as fuck. That's cool as fuck.
Like Cheech's stream was born on my fucking stream. We're talking about his name.
That's awesome.
On my stream.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So how did
I don't want to big note myself, but
how did his name come about?
We were talking about it on my stream. We're talking about his name. We were throwing backwards and forwards all different names and shit, and we come up with Encore was like, the music and the encore,
Yeah.
and boom, there it is, bang.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And it's cool to come across some other channels that I didn't know about that have been around for a long time, longer than some of the ones that I started following, because I've always loved bourbon, the flavors that I got, but I didn't realize until like 5, maybe 6 years ago, it was really a fucking thing. I was like, holy shit. When did this happen? I just enjoy drinking bourbon. I've always enjoyed the flavors since high school. All of a sudden now it's a hobby, it's a thing, it's a passion, it's whatever. And it's so I come across, some of the main channels now that I'm in it more and more and more, that I'm starting to discover people who have been in it even before some of the main channels that I started following. So it's really, really cool to find that out.
Yeah, no, it's just fucking awesome. And I've made the merch shirt of the Whiskey family, and I live by that. It's the Whiskey Tube family,
and it is a wonderful community. That's something I really have come to understand. It is an awesome, awesome community.
Yep. And what we've done for each other, and fucking supporting, and just hanging out, just yeah.
It really is. It is cool. It really is. And I had no idea Trev was as close to me as he is. I didn't realize Kelsey was on the channel until we first started talking. So I'm all of a sudden, bam, just thrusted into starting to learn everyone and know everyone and get to know their names. And man, it's an onslaught. It's more than I can gather and try and remember, but it's been great. And I've always been in the background and just recently started commenting on lives and stuff like that, but I've always thought the community was fantastic.
Yeah, 100%. James, I would say the Kabockin tonight. I mean, it's been a short minute that I've had that dram, and pouring it tonight, that Kabockin, that was like, damn. I took a last sip of the, I mean, obviously I had the Del Ewan, I mean, a bunch of beers before I had the whiskey, but that Kabockin, especially on the last sip I had of the glass and I poured another one, I was like, damn, this is fucking good. Whereas I always heard about the Kabockin, and when I first got it, I was like, it's a little disappointing, but tonight when I had that last bit of the first pour I had of it, I was like, damn, this is good shit. So I poured another. Yeah. I'd say
it had something, and I'm sure you've come across this many times. My collection is not even close to a lot of you guys, but I will find that I just don't go back to something for so long, and when I do, for whatever reason, I'm like, holy shit, that's really good. I forgot how good that really is.
Yeah. That's what's awesome about having a little bit of a whiskey library. You can go back to something you haven't touched for a long time, and you're like, wow, this is impressive. Yeah.
Cam's live stream the other night, we got on the topic of Scotch, and I mentioned that the cigar malt was one of my favorites. So he whipped it out, and I was like, well, holy shit, you got it? So you're going to pour it? I'm going to pour it. And then
Did you say Starwood?
No, the cigar malt from Dalmar.
Oh, cigar malt. Yeah, from Dalmar. Yeah. Yep.
And I mentioned that. He had it. He poured it out, poured one, and I was like, well, shit, if you're pouring one, now I got to pour one. And that was the first time I'd had it other than just a little bit ago. I realized just how fucking good it was, and I'd forgotten all about it just because I don't go to Scotch that often. And yeah, I find that to be more of a problem now. And there's a bottle of Knob Creek cast strength rye that I've had since 2010. I fucking forgot all about. It's just been buried. So me and Kelsey pulled it out the other night at a bottle share, and like, holy shit, this is good. I was like, yeah, I forgot all about it. So it's weird.
Yeah. I just bought out a 12-year-old Kabockin with rum cask. Oh, screw it with those sample bottles. Yeah, you got to have those sample bottles. Fucking oath. I'm going to have a whole fucking shelf dedicated to fucking sample bottles. Don't worry about that.
I'm working on a section for all my Dusties. I don't have a whole lot of samples yet. I got some from Cam the other day, so that'll be next.
Nice. Yeah, I got fucking 20,000 fucking things I need to sort out. But I got my shelf sorted.
Yeah,
I'm
you gotta
pretty happy about that.
You have a very, very fantastic problem to sort out.
Well, it's definitely a problem when I had that fucking whiskey I poured out from the cabinet. I put it on the floor and I'm like, that's a shitload of fucking floor width. How the fuck is that shit gonna fit in these shops?
I tell you, look, I don't feel bad for you one bit, not at all. You can go cry to somebody else. I don't feel bad for you.
I was like, where the fuck am I gonna put this shit? I'm like, I've got a problem.
A storage problem. They're not going to talk you that. Yeah, drinking problem, not a problem. I have no problem drinking. I have a storage problem.
No, I should kid you. I definitely do. For a lot of the bottles that are one-offs, just bottles you can't get again, I definitely have squirreled away a lot of those fucking samples for sure. And when I was busting out the bottles and sticking them on the shelf, I was like, yeah, I'm trying to think of the back of my brain. Each bottle I was putting, I was like, do I have a sample squirreled away of that? Do I have? Because when I get a bottle that's one-off type thing, I always make sure I pour 2 fucking samples and put them away.
That brings up something I hadn't thought about until now. For us bourbon whiskey guys, we'll have an infinity bottle. Does that?
Yeah.
Do y'all do that with Scotch?
Yeah, I've got a couple of infinity bottles that we've got squared away.
Okay.
And yeah, I probably should have a couple of more, but it's not something I'm too fucking progressive with trying to achieve. But I think it's definitely a good idea, but it's kind of hard because after you pour a bit of stuff and it kind of just blends into a whiskey kind of flavor, it's kind of a hit and miss to the point where you think, okay, stop and just keep that as a bottle.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's what I'll do with mine. I'll go back and just revisit every so often. And I'm like, all right, it's really, really good. I don't want to mess it up. I'll leave it alone. But I'll, you'll sit there and write down everything that you put in there. But
yeah, that is a big thing. Like if you're gonna do an infinity bottle, write the shit down, because the last thing you want to do is think, oh, I can remember what it was, and then 2 weeks later, like, what the fuck did I put in that?
Right.
And you can't remember.
I won't write down the amount, but I'll write down actually what's in there. But I figured it might be a little tricky when dealing with peat. I figured that might be a little bit more tricky. I mean,
yeah. You can't do, if you're gonna do an infinity bottle and as soon as you add peat to it, you destroyed it. So yeah, you need to have a non-peated version and a peated version if you're gonna do peat.
Right.
Yeah, as soon as you add the peat to it, you've completely destroyed the whole.
So would you do that based on where it comes from, like which island it comes from?
I usually start with like a base. Okay, this is a good base. I'll put that in there, and then I'll add a little bit of something that I think it's lacking, and then as it progresses, I'll go, okay, this is really good. It's got this points that I like, this points that I don't like, this points that I find is lacking on the mid palate or the finish, and I think, okay, well this bottle might add something to that, to the finish or to the mid palate. Then I'll add that, and just it's just like what you do with blending. You just think, okay, I need a bit of this, bit of this, bit of this, and just keep working with it.
Just figured the peat aspect of it, you'd have to be a little bit more selective, a little bit more careful.
You got to be very gingery if you're going to add some peat, because that will definitely fuck you up. If you're going to put Highland peat, that can definitely add a little bit of nuance, but if you're going to go full on Lefroy, Ardbeg, yeah, that's going to mess up infinity
They can
bottle.
just
for sure.
fuck up the whole bottle. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, well, the fuck am I drinking this? I'll just drink the fucking Nyla.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
I just made a big bottle of the same shit.
Yep. But if you're going to go pure sherry bomb and then Isla, you can get some good combos. You can get some really good combos.
Yeah, that's something I hadn't thought about until, yeah.
Fair Dinkum,
Talking
Munted,
about-
Infinity Bottle, no one is ever going to know what's in there. Nope. I got a couple bottles that are sitting there and I don't know what the fuck's in them. I think Cue might have. No, it was Cue Scott and myself. We decided what needed to be going. And each time we'd meet up, we'd go, yeah, this needs this. And we'd add a bit of that. And I'd go, yeah, that works. That's good. And we'll let it sit it for fucking 3 months and then not touch it and then go back to it and go, yeah, this needs this. Yeah.
Or you let it sit and you go back, you're like, holy shit.
Yeah.
It's
What the
it's
fuck
turned
is
into
this?
something horrible now.
I need to get my. Actually, that's the point. Where am I going to put my fucking barrel? I've got no fucking room. I need to get the wider camera angle. Well, not this side angle with all the other fucking shelves.
What lens are you using?
It's an 1835 Sigma on a Blackmagic Cinema 4K on the A camera.
Okay.
And then I've got.
I have the. I love my Sigma. It's the 16 1.4.
Oh, actually, correction. Yeah, this is the Sigma 16 to 35 on the Blackmagic. I think it is.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
this was
yeah.
just this
Yeah,
was just a
16 to
16.
35. Yeah, 16 to 35. I've got a 1.2 mil on my Canon 5D Mark IV that I use for astrophotography. 1.2. Oh, that is a sexy fucking bit of glass.
I'm just now, and thanks to Trev, because he's into photography and all that. So when me and Kelsey went to Trev's, we were sitting there and I was looking at his camera lens and all that. He has the Sony A7. I'm not spending the money on that motherfucker. But
I want one. Yeah, I don't want to transfer from my Canon shit to Sigma.
Yeah,
to Sony. Yeah.
It was so he recommended the 6400, but it's more geared towards photography as well. He likes photography, but for vlogging and stuff like that, it was the Sony ZV-E10. So that's what's running it now. And then I'm using the same lens that Trev uses, which is the Sigma 16 1.4. And it's yeah, it's I've loved it ever since.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, this is the Sigma 16 to 35 1.8, I think. Can't remember. It's been so long since I fucking
So
got
that,
the last.
yeah, that I mean that 16 at just 1.4 might give you a little bit wider field of view.
Oh, it's fully wind out right now. It's at the 16 mil. Yeah. And I pushed it out about 2 feet to try and get a slightly wide angle because I've got a bunch of fucking Lego, and I added a new shelf like a week ago, just above where the Titanic is.
Okay.
But a whole bunch of fucking Legos sitting up there, so I need to.
It's really weird how these lenses work because this room is not this deep. It's really. So when I went to Trev's house and I was sitting, we walked in, we were just looking at whiskey and stuff like that. I was like, damn, this room on screen looks a lot bigger than what it is. He's like, yeah, it's the lens. It's just.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
It's insane how that shit works.
Yep. Now I've got a. Which one is it? This fucking camera? That fucking camera? It's a full frame camera, but it's a super wide angle fucking lens, and I can screw that out, and it's fucking super ass wide. It's like, yeah, that ain't it. That ain't it.
It's like, you know, I guarantee if you get up, and I don't know the size of your room, but probably the same principle. When Trev he'll get up and he'll walk and grab a bourbon or whatever. It looks like he takes many more steps than he really does, and it's like actually being in the room, it's like, no, he's like, where he's sitting, he said, I can actually scoot back just a little bit, turn around, and grab what I need. But when he gets up and walks away on camera, it looks like you're actually walking further than what you really have to.
Yeah, I mean that's what I like with this set. Like it's literally.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And I
when
can
you're right there, it's like it's way back there. No, that's really
it's way back there, but it's like nope,
nope.
right here.
And then the blur you make, the more blurry you make that background, the further away it looks. So
yeah, I was talking at the beginning of the stream because my missus was saying, "Oh, it's blurry in the background." I was like, "That's bokeh, baby. That's
right,
what we want. We want that out of focus background. That's the bokeh.
You pay for that shit."
Yeah, exactly. It's like that ain't no bog standard fucking webcam shit.
Yeah,
I'm paying for that crap.
There's some things you want out of Zoom.
Yeah, I want that blurry shit. I mean, you look at it, I zoom in, it's like, that shit's blurry. That's some blurry shit.
That's right.
I'm all good.
And then especially, if you got people, I'll actually be doing my first blind ever. I can already tell you I'm not good at it. But anytime you're sitting there, you're exchanging blinds with people and you're going head to head, you don't want them to know everything you got back there. So if you're going to be sending them a blind, don't. Yeah.
I'm telling that shit off.
Yeah. You don't need to know everything that's back there on themselves.
No. Oh, you want the wheel, James? All right, we can spin the wheel. There you go. Do you want the Scotch wheel or the international wheel or the bourbon wheel, James? Oh, Lowland. You gotta go for a Lowland, brother. Unless you want a different wheel.
Let's do, at least it wasn't a whammy. Y'all remember that game? No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, stop. What's the fucking name of that show? What was the name of that game show? They did the no whammies.
Wheel of Fortune kind of shit?
Yeah, it was something like that. It wasn't Wheel of Fortune, but it was something like that. Sugar Kitty probably knows. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, stop. I'm gonna have to Google it.
I know the sun's coming up because the missus just fucking alarm went off. I heard it. And I'm ex-military, so I'm one of those fine motherfuckers that I hear the alarm go off, I get straight out of bed. I'm like, bang! I need to get up.
I'm the same. I'm not ex-military, but I'm the same way. I don't know how people hit the alarm 11-7 times before they get up.
She fucking sets on the phone. She sets one alarm, and then another alarm, and 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 I'm like, oh my god, how the fuck do you do that? I might do one snooze. One.
I've never in my life. I can't do it. I've never in my life hit a snooze ever. I can't do it. Once I'm awake, my mind starts going, and that's about it.
I mean, I've trained myself. If I'm setting an alarm, it literally, I wake 5-10 minutes before, and I'm like, I look at the watch and like, oh, the alarm's about to go off. I need to turn off the alarm as I get up. I mean, that's what you should be doing.
Nothing infuriates me more than waking up a little bit before the alarm goes off. I'm like, really, dude? You just
actually
wait.
I actually like it because then I know my body is prepared.
True.
There's nothing worse when you're in a deep sleep and you get woken up by the alarm and you're like, holy fuck, my body feels like it's about to die, but I have to get up. But if my body declares that, okay, it's 5-10 minutes before the alarm goes off, okay, I'm good. I've naturally woken up.
I can see that because I've used
naturally waking up is better than getting woken up by an external device. Yeah.
And I can see that because I use a traditional alarm clock. I don't use my phone because this alarm clock is annoying. I hate the fucking sound. So
I want to try this thing out. Fucking wall.
Oh yeah. Oh god, it is one of the older alarm. It is just for that purpose because it's annoying as hell.
That's why I use my phone, because I can put it to Rammstein. So at least wake up to Rammstein. Oh, fucking
Yes,
yeah.
absolutely.
I can sit back and go, yeah, that's some good fucking
Yeah, that's
tune.
right.
I'll get up.
I'm about to fuck everybody's day up right now.
Yeah, exactly.
You asked for it, world. You're about to get it.
Yeah, that's it. You waking me up, I'm fucking
right.
coming for you.
That's right. If I gotta be fucking awake, I'm about to fuck everybody up.
Wake up for 10 minutes before the alarm is good. 2 hours before. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm with you, shit kitty. 2 hours beforehand? No. I'm like,
Yeah,
holy fuck, I've got 2 hours to go. What the fuck is the universe throwing on me? Yeah. That's some horrible shit. Glencairn 10. Okay. Actually, we were talking about Glencairn. I was trying to fucking find my Glencairn before the internet went to fucking batshit. Where the fuck did I put those fuckers? I put them on there, and I put the Glencairn 15 front and center because, you know, I love my Glencairn. I think this sounds like a personal problem. I've got too much fucking whiskey.
How much bourbon do y'all see over there? Like,
when it comes to Australia, we get fuck all, but I do get the turkey goodness.
Yes, absolutely. I was about to ask about the Master's Keep Australian release. If y'all saw a bunch of that shit.
I see it on the shelf for stupid prices, and obviously my compadre's able to get some of that shit. But yeah, I've never bought any myself, but I'm just happy that I can get.
That's a fantastic. Always pick that up. That's a good one.
All day, every day. I mean, you point a gun to my head, and I've got to pick a bourbon. Yes, please.
Yeah. I'm same way with Rare Breed, 101, Russell's. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, out of all the turkeys, 101 is way down the end of my list. Rare Breed, I fucking love. That's some good shit. I mean, I just did a turkey lineup blind review. This definitely came way up there.
Yeah.
And the single barrel private select is definitely way up there. But this one, for the bang for the buck, and what we get here in Australia, it's a 750ml, it's 110 proof, fucking solid AF. Love it.
And those store picks of that is fucking
if I could get the store picks, I mean, I get the private select in the red box,
right,
which is amazing, but I don't get the store picks. I'm so jealous because I wish I could get fucking store picks, but I'm just happy with this. This is just solid.
And I say 101 just because for a daily sipper for $25, it is so good for $25. Shit, all day, every day.
I wish I could get $25. I can't get a handy for $25.
Wait a minute, you're married. You should be able to get a handy for free.
I know, but I can't even get that for $25.
Look, you need to get into her. You get into her phone and set an alarm for a handy. That's what you need to do.
Yeah, her phone's locked. I ain't getting shit. Those alarms go off for 5 times. Don't you remember?
Yeah. All right. Look, when the first one goes off, you just need to put it in her hand. Say, here you go. That's the alarm for a handy.
It's like, you getting a buzz from that?
Let me just put this in your hand. That's the alarm for the handy. There you go.
Yeah, that's right. Balcones are getting too popular too, but that's Texas Pro. I love Balcones. I've got that fucking sherry Balcones that's coming. Man, I've got the Brimstone. I fucking love Brimstone. My missus fucking, I converted her to fucking heated whiskey from Brimstone. So I've got an affinity to Brimstone.
Which I can see that because I'm not a big peat person, but Man, I don't know. Balcones is that's a bit tough for me. Now, I will say I do like, what was it? Garrison Brothers Guadalupe. I liked it because
Yeah, Garrison Brothers, I'd love to get. I don't get it here, but I'd love to try some of that. But this is a whiskey club exclusive here. We got a whiskey club that your monthly fucking bottles they bring out. This is a porticule and it's finished in three different types of port. Balcones. Oh my god. I'm a big port nut. I fucking love this shit. And literally this just shipped out yesterday. Their sherry finish Balcones, which they're bringing out.
I like some port, but I really do like some sherry finish.
Oh yeah.
I'll show you the Guadalupe. And surely if I send like a 2-ounce sample, surely it can't be that expensive to send a 2-ounce sample to you.
I mean, shipping stuff to Australia?
Yeah.
You're gonna be sucking up. You're gonna be
But
paying
it's
that
like, I mean, it's a 2-ounce sample. It can't be that bad.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Really?
I live in Australia.
For fuck's sakes. Like,
yeah, I know, right?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to look that shit up. Hang on.
You want some ass raping? Try and ship shit. Yeah, $50 for 2 ounces, like Shooting Kitty says. Yeah, that shit's fucking expensive. It's like Shooting Kitty says, it's about $50 for fucking 2 ounces. It's brutal.
$50 for 2 ounces? That's insane.
I know. It's fucking insane. That's why I can't do any giveaways and shit, because I just fucking have to sell my organs and shit.
So that's, I mean, I wanted to make sure I was correct and didn't say sherry, but you're really gonna love this.
Let me highlight that shit. Whoop. That's port. I knew it.
Yeah. Yeah. So as far as Texas whiskey goes, I mean, it really does. A lot of them come off hot, almost too oaky. But what this port does really kind of buries that a little bit, brings more sweetness to it. So the regular TX whiskey and Balcones, just not a fan of. But this, I mean, a lot of people find this kind of offensive. I actually like it. I think the port does a lot for it. So
I think port or sherry with a high ABV or a high proof bourbon does wonders. I think it really does. It complements the corn mash bill and just sweetens it up that little bit extra and just really takes the edge off. And yeah.
And especially when you're talking about Texas whiskey, because like I said, that shit gets hot. It gets really oaky, really quick. So, age, to age some Texas whiskey, you don't have to age it that long.
No, you just need to look at the fucking cask and go, yep, you're on fucking fire. I'm done.
Yeah. And that port, the port really does a lot for this one for sure.
Oh, it's the same with that Balcones port. I'm super curious to try that sherry cask finish, because this Balcones porticules is finished in 3 different types of port.
She's dark too. Yeah, she's dark.
Oh fuck yeah, that's some dark ass shit. And this is 58 ABV.
Nice. Now I will say for it was what 155. I mean, yeah, it's overpriced. It is overpriced. It should be that 1 to 120 mark, but for it being different and versus anything else that I have, I'm not mad about it. But it's overpriced.
Yeah, yeah. COVID was happening and only express shipping to Oz, it was about 98, and that was the cheap option. Yeah. Yeah, shipping to Oz is not fucking good.
It's stupid.
Oh, damn, this is good. Fuck, this is good. Oh, man. Yeah, this was a Whiskey Club only exclusive for Australia. Like, you can't get this anywhere else in the world. Good fucking luck. It's got the Whiskey Club fucking logo all branded over. Look at that. There's Whiskey Club logo right there. Balcones.
Oh, I would definitely trade a couple ounces. But that's just insane.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's stupid. That's so stupid.
Yeah, this is so fucking good. And I've got that sherry bottle coming, and I'm going to do a blind, this and the sherry. This, I've been so fucking gingerly just tasting this because I fucking love this. It's so fucking tasty.
Look, if you want straight raisins, you want straight plums, that's all it is. It is, yeah. Dates, plums, raisins, all your dark fruits.
And I need bizarre barbecue 50. I'll put it against the brimstone and it's taste for a steak battle. How much are you going to pay for that, James? Those fucking oddbags? Get fucked. They can go fuck themselves. This shit? This is good. Morning, babe.
Alarm number 5 just went off.
No. Yep, that was the third alarm.
I'm gonna look into that. I'm gonna see what it would cost. Because if it's not too bad, I'll get you a couple ounces.
Yeah, you want to check out the shipping, but yeah. The link is in the description from my post box, but yeah.
A little bit of a waxing note now.
£25. Hope you don't need to get it for the club bar. Or for yourself, James. I was not joking with that price. Currently about $50 for 2 ounce pour. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's joking.
It's like, holy shit. 100.
Yeah, I told you.
2 ounces.
I told you it was gonna be ass raping.
but yeah, I mean, I can see 50 and below, but I was like, fuck, $100 for 2 ounces. That's shit.
Welcome to Australia.
But I do want to come there and cage dive with white sharks. I got to do that at some point.
Oh fuck yeah! You want sharks? Come off our coast. I can hook you right up.
Look, my 3 spots. I don't have a big bucket list. I think I just have one, and that is it. And it's whether it's Australia, South Africa, or Guadalupe Island, cage dive with white sharks. I gotta see these fucking school buses, prehistoric school buses. That's like, you remember watching Star Wars, right? And you see that big fucking ship pass in front of the camera, and it just keeps going. That's a white shark.
It was, yeah. Star Destroyer coming past.
And the fucking ship just keeps going. That's a white shark right there.
Yeah, that's a great white. Yep.
Shit. But I mean, if
I can hook you up.
That is
my hometown down south, where we had a whaling station. There was a guy on a 303 Lee-Enfield rifle standing on a platform that was about fucking this wide, that he could just literally stand on and not fucking fall off, with a 303 fucking Lee-Enfield shooting great white fucking sharks as they're pulling in.
Really?
Yep, that's legit.
Wow.
No joke. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to see these these school buses just gliding from, because look, nothing's gonna make you feel more humble on this planet
Nothing's gonna make you feel your sphincter in your fucking face.
Oh shit!
Than that.
Like, if you ever want to feel about this fucking big on this planet, go under the water and watch these motherfuckers just effortlessly
Swimming around.
Just
Yep.
yeah.
And you're
yeah.
gonna realize very quickly how fucking limited your field of view is when you're like, I can't tell
Yeah.
where the fuck these cunts are. Yeah.
And you're literally nobody on this fucking planet.
Yep. And you got this tiny little bit of fucking steel between you and them.
Right. But
Yep.
at the same time, you're not gonna feel so. I mean, you couldn't feel any more alive than right
Yeah.
there either.
Yep.
Now, for you guys over there, or I'll say y'all, for us in the South, for y'all over there, you go from that to one of the biggest predatory prehistoric animals on this earth. Y'all got some motherfuckers this big that will kill me too. I'm more afraid of these.
When people come to Australia in ways or terrified to come to Australia, it's like, we got little fuckers. We ain't got no mountain lions. We ain't got no bears. We ain't got no moose. We ain't got no fucking tigers and hyenas and all that shit. We just got little critters.
That's the
Couple
thing.
snakes,
It's like
couple spiders.
I'm more
It's all good.
worried about these guys than the school bus because I can't see these fuckers. I can hear a goddamn line. I can fucking see.
And it's a problem with those little fuckers. There's
These
millions of
fuckers.
them.
Yeah, it's these fuckers that I have a problem with.
But as I said on one of my streams a couple of streams ago, well, if I can survive that shit, that means, you know, this is a high species of human being right here. We can survive that shit.
Yeah.
What else can we take on?
Right. Sugar Kitty says you're gonna need a bigger cannon. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, multiple rapid fire.
Look, I mean, and to think, you know, we've barely explored the ocean. Barely. What, 20, 30%?
We haven't touched it. We haven't touched
Yeah.
that shit. That's
Yeah.
a whole fucking another reality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's. But I love the water.
Like when you see these press releases occasionally when they find some of these fucking squids, these giant squids, and you always hear about them in prehistoric times with the suckers this fucking big on a fucking giant whale.
You don't stand a chance. You're not coming back up. You don't stand a
It's
chance.
like that mythology of the Kraken.
Yeah.
That shit's real. That shit's fucking real. We've just never seen it. We've only
we
seen
don't
a few examples of dead ones we've dragged up, and we've seen some blurry footage, but those things are fucking enormous.
And here's the thing.
Fucking
It's like
enormous.
we don't have shit that can go that deep, for one.
Nope.
Two, anything if it does die at whatever depths, I'm sure there's something out there, fucking some predator that's eating it before it's hit the damn surface.
My ex fucking Navy buddy, he was the ship diver. He was underneath the fucking vessel, and I think his mate said to him something like, "Yeah, don't worry about it." And he's fucking there under the ship, and he's like, "Okay, so I'm up here. How fucking far down is that water below me?" And then his brain started thinking, okay, I know the depth is a way fucking way down there. And he's thinking, what the fuck's way down there looking back up at me?
Right. Can see me. Yeah. I can't see shit.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, what the fuck's down there? And what the fuck's down there looking back up at me?
And can come at me like a fucking missile, and I'm moving like I'm fucking quicksand.
You look like tasty lunch.
Right.
Yeah.
And you're on me before I can fucking kick my little fucking fins. So fuck that.
Yeah,
man.
you're nothing. You're a snack.
Yeah. And look, any of these fucking big ass octopus, 8 fucking arms. No, that big ass fucking big. No, you're not coming back up. You're not. No, you can't come out of that.
Yeah, you're fucking gone.
You
Like
can't
you
come
can
out of that.
walk, you see 2 miles away, a spider lands on your face in the middle of the night.
Look, I mean, all day long, I'll take my chances with some fucking mountain lions. Put me on an African safari, whatever. It's the little motherfuckers that I don't see creeping up on me, whatever it is. I mean, I'm just walking through.
Well, the scary shit is I don't go in the water because those fucking blue-ringed octopuses, the venom from those fuckers, that's some scary ass shit. Like stonefish, blue-ringed octopuses. Don't worry about the fucking great white. That'll just chomp you apart. That's all good.
It's quick. It's quick.
Fucking blue-ringed octopuses, man. You don't come back from that.
I just, man, look, again, you can African safari, whatever it is, I'm fine. But I could just be walking along with what you guys call the bush and never even know I got fucking bitten, and I just drop. I'm dead. There's no more.
Nah, it's not like that. If you're walking through the bush, as you're walking through the bush, that shit that's in the bush that wants to fucking kill you, that shit's more scared of you than what you are them. When it comes to snakes and spiders and shit.
I can see that. Yeah.
The worst thing is if you're in the middle of the night and you can't see and you want to set up your fucking sleeping bag for the night, you don't do that. You'll get ants, ticks, and fucking all shit.
Here's the thing. Look, if I'm setting up camp and the sun's already gone down, I'm standing still.
That is a good idea.
I'm not doing shit. I'm not making a fucking peep. I'm not doing a damn thing but standing there like a fucking...
I learned the hard way. I was in the army and we were in a bivouac and it was middle of the fucking night and we couldn't see fucking 5 feet in front of her fucking face. And we had to set up a fucking camp. I set up my fucking sleeping bag. There's people in the middle of the night fucking screaming and yelling and shit. There's fucking plants that were fucking chewing on them.
Nope. No, sir.
And I'm talking bull ants are like this fucking big. They would take your finger and walk off.
And yeah, everything over there is fucking gigantic. It's like Land of the Lost. It's like, what the fuck happened over here? Everything is on steroids. It's like, holy shit.
That's why we built them strong right here.
Fuck. But yeah. If I leave, if I'm out of this country and there's any kind of camping, sun's already gone. Look, y'all can keep going ahead. I'm gonna say right here, sun's not down yet. I'm camping right here. I'll catch up. I'll catch up with you. Y'all can.
I've been saying that. You come to the cities and shit. It's just like any other city in the fucking world. You'll never see nothing. You won't see shit. Okay. Yeah, it's not until they go to the middle of butt fuck nowhere.
But do you have like wallabies and do you have dingoes and stuff like that throughout the city?
Nah.
No, really?
No, not the cities. Not the cities. I mean, if you go to a zoo or a national park, obviously, yeah. But you need to travel an hour or a couple of hours to see that shit. I mean, where I live, I see them all around here because that's where I live. Well, I mean, even saying that, I live in a population of like 35,000 people.
Yeah,
I need to travel like 20 minutes before I see fucking emus and kangaroos and shit in the wild.
So you would say like small towns, you would see that shit throughout the towns.
Yeah. But if you're in the big cities like Sydney, Melbourne, Adelaide, Perth, Darwin, you're not seeing that shit. You ain't seeing nothing. Yeah, it's just like any other city in the world. You ain't seeing shit.
Right.
Yeah.
I have a friend on Facebook. She's in Australia. She's really, really cool. But haven't really talked much about that stuff. But yeah, that's man, y'all's wildlife is fucking wild.
I mean, saying that, there's quite often you see a video of a fucking kangaroo running down the middle of the fucking main drag of the street.
But look,
pretty cool.
if there's ever been an animal besides a fucking trash panda that I've ever wanted to hang out with, it's a fucking kangaroo. It's like, he can kick my ass. I get that, and I'll take my chances. I'm like, I got my ass kicked by a kangaroo. Who else can say that? But there's two.
Well, if you live to survive the tail of the tail, because
that's true.
That's true. Will fuck you up. If you punch him in the head, though, like that's like, have you seen the videos of the guy that was defending his dog and he punched the fucking guy in the head? The kangaroo. And then there's another guy up in the Northern Territory who was fucking get this big cast iron frying pan. He's cracking this fucking crocodile across the skull.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, look here.
That's how we do it.
All right. Here's the thing. I would say Florida is the equivalent to Australia. It's like, all right, you walk out your fucking door.
Yeah, but an alligator is a pussy compared to a fucking saltwater croc. You get a saltwater croc, that'll fucking eat an alligator like it's nothing. Yeah,
here's the thing.
They're pussies compared to a saltwater croc.
Here's the thing. Salties are starting to show up in Florida.
Yeah, that's scary. Like, if you're getting salties, yeah, you want to be worried. Like, you reckon alligators are bad? Nah, saltwater is. Yeah, you want to be worried.
Like the mindset of people who live in Australia and the mindset of people who live in Florida, it's like, it's just another fucking day. You come out your door, this big ass fucking gator, I'm gonna hit you with a fucking fry pan. I'm gonna go about my day. I'm gonna
But
push
you have
this
to go to
gator.
the Northern Territory to see a crocodile. Like, I've never seen one in my life.
Really?
Other than a zoo and shit, I've never seen one. You have to go way up north to see them.
Really? I would love to see a giant. I would love to see a big fucking croc. That would be cool as shit, as well.
Oh yeah, if you got the Kimberleys or Northern Territory, you'll see those fuckers. You don't want to go in a water hole because.
Oh,
man told me this fucking story. I've never forgotten it. It was fucking up north, swimming in the fucking water hole, chilling off because it's fucking stinking hot. He's chilling off, and this guy on the shore just waving at him like this. He's like, "Yeah, hello." This guy on the shore was like panicking, like, "There's fucking crocodiles around you." Mom is like, "Hey, hello." This fucking cop's just swinging around.
There's some nice motherfuckers around here.
He's like, hello.
No, look, if I'm in Australia, I'm not getting in the fucking water without a cage. Period. Not happening.
Well, if you're not up north, you're all good. Unless you go off the coast, then obviously great whites will get you, but then you want to be in a fucking cage. But
right.
No, we'd jump off the water. You get dolphins swimming around and shit. It's all fucking beautiful. It's all good.
Nice. But that's my thing. It's like, you know, you're in Florida. You're putting fucking alligators in trash cans and putting them back in the lake. You're hitting them with a fucking frying pan. It's like just another fucking day.
Just another day.
It's just fuck, man. It's just a whole different mindset.
Get in the cage and then the jellyfish come. Yeah, fuck the jellyfish. Yeah, those box jellyfish. No, those blue-ringed octopuses, man. Those little fucking blue-ringed octopuses.
Just
beautiful looking fucking animal.
Yeah, just get somebody to
Venomous
piss on you. You'll be fine. Yeah, you'll be fine. Get somebody to piss on you.
They're fucking scary. They're the most venomous thing known to man, I think. I could be wrong on that, but they are super venomous. Yeah, they're scary.
But no,
6:34 a.m. Hey James, it's 6:36 a.m. my time.
It is 5:36 p.m. my time.
Morning, babe.
Alarm number 6. We added one. We added an alarm. Yeah, we added one.
Yep. You only did 3 alarms this morning.
Getting the cage and the jellyfish. That would
you were live when I left work this morning, and I just off work, and you're live again. Not alive again. It's still the same stream, Eric.
Yeah, there is no again.
Yeah, get a life. Nope. This is my life.
Right. Shit, actually, that's better than the life that I live. So I'd be happy with that.
I mean, goddamn, I got whiskey and shit. I got people around the world where I hang out and dribble shit.
Oh yeah,
that sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah, I don't need a boss up my ass. Yeah, that would be my luck.
And live once, that's what I would say.
Yeah, that'd be my luck. Hop in the cage and then the jellyfish come. Yeah, that'd be my luck.
Yeah, you gotta make sure those holes are just small enough that those fucking little jellyfish, fucking blue-ringed octopuses can't get in there.
But that's the thing, man. They can get they just morph. It's like it's just jelly. How do you not? If you're jelly, you don't really have a vertebra. How do you not fit into whatever?
At least you see them.
Yeah. I mean,
where there's big fucking the great whites, you ain't gonna see no fucking.
Right.
I mean, you're high up. I mean, you're just below. Like when those guys,
Oh, you're
like
just
those
a few
tours
feet.
they do, with the great whites and shit. Like you're literally just below sea level.
Yeah, you're just a few feet below.
Yeah, they'll throw the chum. They'll get the fucking sharks swimming around. They'll chuck you in the cage, drop you down. You're only a couple of feet above sea
I
level.
really do I really need to look into how much it's going to cost for me to fucking go. If you can hear my American bully over here dreaming, I really need to.
I mean, probably cheaper to do it in fucking South Africa.
Oh, it could be, or Guadalupe Island. Well, actually, fucking love Shark Week, and South Africa is the only place where they actually breach. So that would be cool too. But there's
your Makos will breach. Your great white doesn't. Your Mako
right. Just the great whites.
They'll get the Mako will come out of water and fucking look at you while it's doing. The great white, he stays under. He don't fucking breach.
Well, the ones in South Africa will breach. Check out Shark Week.
What?
Yep.
Well, that's some scary shit. I didn't know that.
Look, if you don't watch Shark Week, I've been watching it for years. The only white sharks that breach are in South Africa. This is fucking terrifying.
Well, that's some hybrid fucking motherfucking mutant shit.
It is the only place where you'll see them breach. And for the past 3, 4, maybe 5 years, they've documented it is the only place they've actually got them to breach. Terrifying. Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
that is scary AF.
Yeah.
I don't do that shit.
Look that shit up. It is fucking amazing and terrifying at the same time. But I just need to look into what that would cost. Because here's the thing. There's something about Australia.
Oh, you wish
right?
so, though. I ain't doing no 24 hour. That's coming up on fucking Oktoberfest this year. We'll do a 24 hour on Oktoberfest like I did last year. Yeah, we're doing that.
Yeah, check that shit out. But that's something.
Yeah, I need to look into that because that's scary as fuck. Like Makos will do it all the time. They jump out of the water. That's a
right. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll do it all the time. But a great
fast fucking. That's a fast fucking fish.
Yeah.
Fucking Mako. Yeah. But I would say probably for me the most terrifying shark. Here's my list. I love sharks. Love dolphins. Here's the thing. Bull shark number 1. Great white number 2. Tiger shark number 3. Great hammerhead number 4. That would be my top 4 that I'm like I love and fear the most.
I think great white's number 1 for me, and then Mako. Hammerhead's harmless. They're not gonna chomp on you.
The great hammerhead though. They're
yeah. I mean, probably because we don't really get them around here.
Okay.
We just get the great whites and the Makos. I mean, woollygon. I like a woollygon because they're really tasty. they're down the bottom. Hey, Aaron.
I will say the reason why I say bull shark.
Aaron Hardiman.
Guadalupe Island is
Cheers, mate.
supposedly now permanently closed for tourism. Really? Wow. Yeah, it's almost 7 a.m. Aaron, yeah, it's 06:42.
Well, I guess now it comes down to Australia and South Africa.
Yeah, we've always said this thing. But if you like killer whales, you want to come down here.
Oh,
down in my hometown, there's a place called Bremer Bay.
Yeah.
And they know about these couple of pods of fucking killer whales. They name them. They're all known by name. And they take you out and they epic fucking displays where they'll jump out of the fucking water and grabbing fucking fish and shit. Fucking blood in the water when they're fucking feeding and crap. Amazing. Fucking amazing.
When I was in, I was a medical traveler for a while. I lived in Boston. I did this whale watching tour when they had blue whales, just fucking massive, right? So I did I did that tour. It was really, really cool. Loved them. I've never seen a killer whale live. So now, would that be around the same season that you could do with white sharks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, great whites are always around, so you can definitely go down and So during the winter season, which is right now, this is killer whale season.
Okay.
So if you go on the social media every day, they'll be showing fucking video and pictures of these killer whale pods that are just kicking ass.
And you'd
fucking amazing.
You'd see white sharks at the same time.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
Then I get. See,
it would be different tour group you have to go with to go for the killer whales or for the great whites, but yeah,
but
the great whites are always around because they're always hanging around, like with the Great Horn of Africa around in South Africa and shit. With the Great Horn, they're always around there, and the same with the down south and Western Australia. They're always around there.
Okay.
Yep.
And see, that brings me back to Australia. There's something about Australia that I've always wanted to see and experience. For one, growing up, I've always loved the accent. I've always loved that. And partly, or I won't say partly, mostly because of Olivia Newton-John. Me growing up,
legend.
And Olivia Newton-John, it was just like, that was it. The accent, the looks, everything about it. I was like, oh, who is this? What kind of magic is this shit? So that along with the fact that I've always, I mean, my Siri is set to,
Australian.
Yeah.
I know a few people who do that.
I fucking love it.
And you fucking should. You should set it for fucking Australian.
Yeah, it is fantastic. I don't get annoyed with Siri anymore. But that's something. So I will have to. It's going to be Australia. I'll do some killer whales. I'll do some white sharks. Perfect.
Yep. Fucking no, James. What are you pouring? Do it. Yeah, as long as when you come to Australia, you just don't go to the fucking cities and just explore the cities. You got to get out of the cities into the fucking real outback Australia. Like you want to see emus, koalas, and quokkas, and fucking all that shit. You got to get out of the city.
For me, for me, I could care less about the city other than what bourbon can I find.
You're gonna find fuck all in Australia. If you're talking whiskey, then that's a different kettle of fish. But bourbon, you ain't gonna find shit.
Yeah, bourbon, whiskey, whatever it is, I'm gonna find some unique shit. Other than that, I mean, I'm more about just put me in the fucking water. Show me whatever you can fucking show me in the water. I love the water. I love being on the water. It's just
I mean, if you come down here, man, I'll go down to my hometown, which is 9 hours away, and I'll show you the best fucking coastline you've ever seen.
Oh, that's you and me. I mean, that's number one. That's number one on the bucket list. You and me.
Let's fucking do it. I mean, down with my hometown, the best fucking fishing, the best fucking beaches, the best coastline you've ever fucking seen. And to the point where Australian Air Force trains their fighter pilots on our fucking coastline because it's the best fucking training for them to fucking explore.
Really?
Well, not explore, but to learn the coastline to tactical flying. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
That's really cool. See, my uncle's a retired mechanic for the Blue Angels.
Oh, there you go.
So it's, and that, look, we didn't do this earlier, but Skull from one Ken or Kenneth to another Kenneth. We didn't cheers that.
Skull. Fuck yeah, brother. Let's go. Fuck
So,
yeah.
That's really, really cool. That's really cool.
And we got the Lime Burners Distillery right on the fucking coast. So we can go out, go to the Great Whites, see the fucking dolphins and the fucking killer whales, explore the beaches, have a good fucking seafood, go back to the distillery, have a fucking feed. Fucking perfect.
Yeah. Just stay lit the whole time.
Bingo. Fuck yes.
Oh man. And I will definitely vlog the whole fucking thing.
Oh yeah. I'll definitely be filming that shit. Sounds great. Ooh, I'm gonna
Yeah, that's gonna be my next major vacation. I'm about to go. Well, in October, me, Kelsey, Jeff, Darrell, Trev, we'll all be going to Kentucky here in first week of October. But my next major vacation, that's gonna be it. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it.
Gonna pour some fucking Oban. Twin
Skull,
Fox.
James says skull.
Yep, fucking A, Skull. Skull, James. Woo! That wakes up in the morning.
Man, that Garrison Brothers really has gotten oaky and definitely some port.
Is that fucking 58? My old man eyes can't even fucking read that shit. Oh yeah, that's 56.2. Yeah, that'll wake you up.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go piss real quick.
Yeah, I need to do that. Back in a second. Entertain yourselves, chat.
And look, that's almost as good as sex. After holding it for a bit, yeah, almost as good as sex.
What's good as sex?
When you go piss after holding it for a bit, that's almost as good as sex.
After I've had a few beers, I just had I don't drink coffee. It was kind of funny. I don't drink coffee. I went for a piss. I went and saw the missus. She's sitting there having a cuppa. I was like, that actually smells good. And normally, I fucking detest the smell of coffee. I was like, that actually smells kind of, meaty and kind of a umami kind of note to it. And I was like, she goes, yeah, that's because you're pissed. And I'm like, maybe that's it.
I love the smell of coffee. I love coffee.
Yeah, I don't. Like, she's got this coffee machine and fucking she cranks it up in the morning and it fucking stinks like shit. But this morning I'm like, damn, that shit actually doesn't smell too bad. It almost smells like bacon, which there's nothing better than bacon. It kind of smells.
Yeah, bacon.
Yeah. Like, I don't normally eat breakfast, but she cooks up bacon and eggs and shit, and I'm like, can you make me a bacon sandwich?
Well, see, if you're going to be like, like in the South, it's a BLT, bacon, lettuce, and tomato
Oh,
sandwich.
BLT. I'm a big fucking fan.
Oh,
of
yeah.
BLT, man. Bacon, lettuce, and tomato. That is my
staple.
jam.
Yep, it's a staple.
That is my jam. Bacon, lettuce, and tomato. Fucking A. God damn, now I really want one.
You can almost taste it. Hear that crunch?
Yeah,
that crispness.
toasted bread, bacon, lettuce, and tomato. Fucking A.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. You gotta have the toasted bread.
Yep. That is some good shit.
We'll stick with the Texas. Just some old TX. We'll see how it goes.
I'm on the Twin Foxes. Lions Fire. Sorry, not Lions Fire. Twin Foxes. I'm drunk.
I'm not far behind you. That's
Good day.
actually not.
Mr. Whiskey
Hey,
Shit.
10 hours? Is it?
Cheers, mate.
I don't know.
Fucking Adam.
Left there. Is it fucking 10 hours?
Fucking Adam.
No. Is it?
What is up?
Is it fucking 10 hours? I can't fucking tell. I don't know. It might be. I fucking know.
I don't think it.
I did not drink any fucking Irish whiskey shoot, kitty. There's no disappearance of memory of drinking the red breast Listowel this fucking stream. It's the only one time that I completely forgot that I drank red breast Listowel. No. And I know where the red breast Listowel is. It's right fucking here. It's right there. No, I did not touch any Irish fucking whiskey.
I got my red breast right there. The 12 cask strength. Fucking love it. It's candy.
I haven't got
It's
the
candy.
candy.
Oh god.
I got a few Irish there. Yeah.
You hadn't had the
not
12
touching any
cask strength?
fucking Irish tonight.
Yeah, you
6
hadn't
minutes
had-
shy of an hours. I can't fucking. Where the fuck can you see that shit? I can't see that shit.
What's that?
I'm trying to see whether they're saying with the count because I had to reboot the other machine. So normally up the top left there's a counter. I ain't seen that shit, so I can't tell what the fuck time we were rocking and running. I ain't give a fuck. Whatever. I'm just drinking.
Now, yeah, if you haven't had the red breast 12 cask,
I haven't had a cask strength.
it is candy. Candy. I don't know if you like. You remember the old school, like in wax paper, you had these candies, caramel chews with like either a swirl of strawberry and some
I'm
cream.
hungry again. Now I want that BLT with a caramel chew.
Yeah, it's creamy. It is light. It is sweet. It is rich velvet. It's just fucking good. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Look at the time on the YouTube stream back at the beginning. See, I ain't got no fucking YouTube stream fucking sitting up here. What the fuck?
You've been going at it for a fucking while. A while. I remember seeing you live.
Oh, it says I'm done. It says I've done 11 hours and 46 minutes.
Yeah.
That's what that shit says.
I don't doubt it because you were on well before I started my review, recording my review. And when I was done and it was pretty much processing and all that horse shit, you were still alive. I was like, what the fuck?
Welcome to Scotch Down Under.
It's like, I work weekends at the hospital and I have my clients at the gym through the week. So a lot of times I'm free middle part of the day and I'm like, there's somebody drinking like afternoon during the week while I'm off. Oh fuck yeah! I'm gonna hop on this. Yeah, I'm on it right now.
I mean, every Wednesday I do it every Wednesday.
Okay, yeah, because sometimes I'll have clients late afternoon, early evening, whatever. But if they cancel, then I'm like, I can get my night started early. And so when you were on, I was like, and he was still there. I was like, what the fuck?
Norseman, you wonder what the meaning of Munted is? This is it.
Oh yeah, yeah. We are both Munted for sure. I've caught up to him very, very fucking quickly. And when it comes time for Hello Again Whiskey Friends to go live, I'm gonna be more than Munted. I'm gonna be shitty.
Skull, bro.
Skull. I mean, I'll take a moment and I'll eat dinner before they go live, but I'm still gonna be feeling when they go live.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna fucking pass out.
But yeah, sometimes I'll have my clients late afternoon. Well, actually, one of them for sure. He's a surgeon, so if he can't get free, whatever, then I'm like, all right, I got like all afternoon, evening time, and so I'm, sometimes looking for shit to do. So once I was done recording, I saw you were still alive. I'm like, he's cool as fuck. I'm there. So,
well, I've been wanting you to fucking do live streams.
I will. I'm gonna do that. I did them for. I'm still having a tough time looking at a goddamn lens versus because TikTok is so different from YouTube, right? So I had on my main account, I had a huge following. My backup account, still really, really good. But everything was on like my iPad camera. I had, a different mic, whatever. That's fine. But I was used to looking at myself and all that. But when you can't see anything, so it's taking some getting used to looking at that versus, my screen. So at some point, I know I'll be going live. I want to get to know everybody, and then that way everyone feels like they can come hang out. They know who they're hanging out with, and have a good rapport with everyone that I can. I feel like I
think you just need to do it, man, because that's the way you get to people to get to know you, and you get to know them. Is just open up the
and I want to. It's weird. It's weird. It's like I want to pay my dues. I want to pay my homage to those who have been at it longer. I want to be in theirs. I want to interact with them. I want to give all of them,
I'm selfish. I just want another live stream I can jump on.
So, I mean, I know, like I said, I know how that goes, and it's, I appreciate everything that everyone has contributed to the community itself and what y'all have done on YouTube. So before I take that step, I want to be a part of everyone's life that I can be, and, put myself out there in that way versus just stepping out and doing my own lives and all that. So doing my reviews and being a part of other lives and stuff like that and getting to know everyone before I start doing my own shit just seems like it's a more comfortable route to go.
Nah, you're part of the community, man. You've been on live wire. You've been on mine. You're one of us. One of us. One of us. One of us.
Oh, appreciate that. Appreciate that. It's
if you got the balls to fucking turn your camera on, jump on and fucking stream. You're one of us.
When I started years ago, years ago, it's probably been 2, maybe 3 years. When I even did it, it was 4,000 on TikTok, and you could go live with 1,000, but it was 4,000 before I went live. So it was more of a doing it for me, as trying to be comfortable in front of a camera, especially live. So it was a step in personal growth for me to be comfortable with me. And that's what I've always talked about, that it took a while for me even to do that.
Yeah.
And then it just kind of really blossomed and grew into that. So it was, I'm trying to take everything that I've learned from that, because it's just so different, and I want to get away, not necessarily completely, but get away from TikTok itself and into YouTube, and really do something more meaningful, something that I have more of a passion for and a niche for. So that's just kind of where I've been lately in the past 6 months.
And when it comes down to it, you just got to do what fucking ever feels right for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you'll you guys will see me live fairly soon. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun. I'm
looking forward to it. But yeah, you just got to do what fucking feels right for you, and as long as you're fucking enjoying it, everyone else will jump in and fucking hang out.
And I will say, Kelsey has been a big part of that in the background. He's just been kind of, reassuring and helpful as far as getting into the YouTube side of things and introducing me to other people and this, that, and the other. So he's been a big, big help in that area. And I don't know if I could give him enough credit, but he's been 100%. A big, big help behind the scenes.
Share that around. All the Whiskey Tube community will fucking slam that.
I appreciate that. And I've seen that. Y'all have all done it. Independent Joe, Livewire Whiskey, all Sugar Kid, all of you have done that. It's been a huge help.
I mean, you literally type. Oh, sorry. I was going to say you type exclamation plug in the fucking chat right now, and it'll automatically bring up your channel. But since YouTube has been a bunch of cunts, missed our fucking credits, it won't fucking do it.
And that's it. And that's why I do. I mean, I try to support everyone that I can. Maybe not right off the bat, but as I can, month by month, I'll sit there and add people or buy their merch or whatever, because I greatly appreciate everything that they've done for the community and providing a path that I can be a part of, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yep, I get that. Some whackhead is probably one of them on the stream will let you others know. Exactly. We'll fucking spread it around. It'll be like fucking the C word. That shit will get around.
So it's really been cool. It has. To just jump in here, hang out with everyone, and just immediately been embraced. And I remember the first it was on Livewire. I was like, this was when I was just getting a new webcam in order to be able to be a part of YouTube, because anyway, so I was on their live stream, and I was like, one of these days, I was like, soon I'll have my webcam. I'll be able to do a bottle show. They're like, fuck it.
I'm in the chat. I was like, yeah, well, come on soon. I'll come on soon. And then you came on.
Like, yeah, they're like, fuck it. They're like, fuck it. Just use your phone. I'm like, all right, whatever. Yeah. And from then on, it's just been a ride ever since. It's been really, really cool to see everyone being accepting of a newcomer and things like that. So it's awesome. It's, You think of it, you watch everyone's channel or reviews, and you kind of think of it as everyone's competing. But the more you dive into it, the more you dive into it, you start to see that it's just everyone's opinion of this, that, or the other, and everyone just embraces that, and everyone promotes each other. So that was something I was like, all right, now I need to make that move over to YouTube, because this is where I feel like I belong.
Well, as soon as you do your Whiskey Tube live, your first one, you need to let me know, because I need to redo the whole Whiskey Tube logo and shirt design to add you in.
I'll do it. I'll let you know for sure.
Yep. And I'll redo the shirt design. I don't even have one of those fucking shirts. Those shirts are around all around the world, and I don't even fucking have one.
You don't have one of these shirts?
No, I've got one of them. No, the Whiskey Tube shirt. I designed a Whiskey Tube shirt with all the whiskey funnels.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't even have one.
Why don't you have one? What the fuck?
I made it. I haven't even fucking ordered one.
Well, I'll tell you what. When I do my live and you do I'm on board. You can just go ahead and put me down. I'm getting one for sure.
I'll have to redesign it and stick you on there. Yep. Whiskey Tube
So
is
what?
a runaway train on a limitless train track going to nowhere and fast. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
And that destination is to the best place wherever it is.
Down under.
Shirts have gone to cardiac rehab. Yeah, exactly. Wore his fucking Fendick and Munted pub shirt to fucking rehab. Multiple times. Fuck yeah.
It's on a runaway train down to down under. And whatever you perceive down under to be, it is what it is.
Yep. That's
it's
where
on
it
its
is.
way,
That's where it's
on its way down under. Oh man, that's fantastic.
I got all the fucking birds in the fucking neighborhood chirping in the background now. That fucking sun is up. I can't see that shit.
All the wildlife.
Oh, Lagavulin hoodie. Ooh, nice.
I do like a good hoodie. I like a good hoodie. Or I do like a good sleeveless. A sleeveless hoodie. A sleeveless hoodie is good too.
I want me some Lagavulin fucking hoodie. I'm gonna get some of this right now. Some fucking Lagavulin.
I gotta get me a stream deck. Period. I gotta get me a stream
I
deck.
ain't using no stream deck. This is all fucking OBS magic right here.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, this is free shit. Ain't costing me nothing.
But your stream deck is going to run your lights and all that shit too. So
I can do all that shit for free.
Why aren't you doing it then?
I am. Like, you want to see lights and shit? I can turn my lights off.
Like
There we go.
LED. Yeah. So when someone super chats or whatever,
When someone super chats, I can fucking turn my lights off just like that.
Does it do it automatically?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. That's good fucking
Oh, the
shit.
voice control. You want some voice control? I'll turn that shit on. God camera.
Yes, master.
God camera.
Yes, master.
Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Whiskey camera. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
I got fucking voice control and everything, man. Don't worry about that shit.
I've got to take some classes, apparently.
And that shit ain't costing me nothing.
Yeah, I got to take some. We're gonna have to do some backstage.
I'll help you out, man.
classes.
You want to know? I'll fucking show you. I mean, it's not for the faint-hearted. If you want to just get on fucking YouTube and you just want to stream and shit, StreamYard's the way to go. But if you want to nerd out and get into the fucking weeds, I can hook you up.
Kelsey's coming over tomorrow. He's going to actually, like I said, but I've never done a blind flight. And I've got to do one with Mark at Northwest. And he's going to kick my ass. I already know this.
It's a journey though. It's a journey.
Yeah.
Fun.
Oh yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun as fuck. So Kelsey's going to help me walk through, a blind flight. He's going to pour me one, this, that, and the other. In exchange, I'm going to help him work through editing, stuff like that. But I don't know that shit. So I'm gonna have to dive a little bit deeper into that shit you got going on over there.
Oh yeah, I got all the shit. It's like, you want some shit?
I got some shit.
I got some shit.
But it's like, when someone, whether it's a super chat, someone becomes a Patreon member, whatever, your lights change color, all that shit's really, really cool. I like that.
Yeah, I've got all that shit happening.
Yeah. Yep.
It's
like, I think you got to have this,
No, you don't have to do any of that. You don't have to do any of that. Like, it literally, like the last person that super chatted, it flashes my lights and shit. Shit pop. I will show you right now. Here we go. Fucking.
My head just blew up.
Zenba tipped
I'm
$10.
dead now.
Let's see
I'm
how
dead
securely
now.
those shelves are attached to the wall.
Yep. And my lights, if that was live, my lights would flash and there'd be shit coming out the bottom and fucking all that shit would happen. And the little Glen Khan down the bottom right there gets a fucking little token coming in there and shit.
And see, that's
once a Drew and Blue. There we go.
It's good to know because that saves me money. That saves me $200.
It saves you a lot of fucking money. You don't need any of that fucking fancy shit. Don't get me wrong. I love fucking Rode. Rode is an Australian company, and I support them. I'm using a Rode microphone right now. I got Rode fucking gear. I got Black Magic gear, which is an Australian company. Blah blah blah. But yeah, you don't have to pay for that shit.
The mic that I have, if I want to do a vlog that goes on the top of the camera, is a Rode, and I really, really like it. The mic that I took over to Kelsey was the Blue Yeti X. It was good, but I wanted something that was just more direct because, I have a husky. He's a bit vocal, so you could hear him.
I love huskies. I want to see your husky. I love huskies.
Come here, Vigo. You can hear him You can hear him in the living room when he talks. Come here, Vigo.
Oh my god, he's beautiful.
Oh, he's huge for a husky.
Like, I'm not going to yell out to my missus now because she would just oogle, but I love a husky. Like, I've always... Oh my god. Oh, look at him.
And I have American
Hello.
But yeah, they're of course now they're in the window. You got more light.
Yeah.
But like if you with Kane, you could hear him drinking water in this other mic, even though it was multiple
Pinch
directions.
Lounge.
You know it, bro.
Cheers, mate.
It was so I wanted something that was more like here and that's it.
See, I never wanted that. I never wanted the mic in my fucking face because that kind of bugs me. I like to. He's beautiful.
Yeah,
I like the freedom.
Okay.
He would definitely pull that sleigh all by himself. Fuck yeah.
Oh, he is big for us. Come here, right here.
Oh, he's beautiful.
Yeah. But that was because he's so vocal.
That's my That's my dog.
And I have
love
hardwood floors. The mic that I had, even though I could set it to where it was just me, you could still hear them. You could still hear the fan. You could still hear everything. So I switched to this one, and I told Kelsey when he was doing his reviews, I was like, "Hey, I'm not using this mic anymore. You want to try it?" And he loved it. So come here. But yeah, they're come here. You can come right here. Come on. Come on.
Oh my god!
And he is a booze hound. He loves. Yeah.
Oh, I want to give him a big hug.
That's Vigo.
Oh.
And you'll see these guys on my Instagram all the time.
He's beautiful.
Yeah.
I really want them, but I live in such a hot climate.
I live in the South.
Yeah, I'm with you.
It gets, I mean, you're talking about humid. It gets really fucking humid here. And over 100 degrees. He will sit out there. Look, I have an umbrella out back over the patio, and I have a fan that I sit out there. So anytime he goes out, I turn it on high. And his ass would just lay there and just chill. I'm like, how the fuck? I don't know. I have to make him come in sometimes. But
Five
the whole
fingers, high fives, pinch hitter.
My cat's all looking.
The thing, like, that's why they say don't shave them, because their hair actually protects them from getting too hot. And they have a bigger palate for
it protects them against the cold, but also protects them against the heat.
So that, along with their palate, actually helps them, cool themselves down. So, I mean, I live in Arkansas, humid as fuck. It gets hot as fuck, and he has no issue with it whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same around here. It's 110 degrees here, and we've got friends that have got Mesky Malamutes and Huskies and shit, and I love that shit. Yeah, I want to get.
But they're such a character, and they're so vocal that it's literally like just hanging out with a buddy, really.
Oh, fuck yeah. Nah, they're my number one doggy. I want one. Always wanted one.
My cats, Sugar Kitty, my cats will come up to a slave if you want.
We ran out of credits a long time ago. Yeah, we did.
He will pull that shit.
Yeah.
I promise.
About
Hey, Chitter, what's up?
Hours ago, we ran out of credits.
Skull picture.
Have we gone over the 12 hours? Because fucking YouTube will cut me off.
Dude, look.
That's a good point.
You've been live longer than people's work days. So, just say it.
Yeah, I was like, what are we at? 11 hours, 46 minutes? Yeah, they'll fucking cut me off.
It's been a long time since I've been pretty spicy.
Pretty lit.
At like 6 o'clock. At 6 o'clock. Dare I say it's
really?
been...
I'm looking on my YouTube and it's saying 11 hours and 46 minutes and 45 seconds.
Long time to go.
Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna fucking end this stream. We'll start another one.
Sugar Kitty is not you know, Sugar Kitty and your liver are in disagreements, I think.
I remember my YouTube saying fucking 11 hours and 46 minutes, but fuck that shit. I'll fucking start another one.
Yeah, it's been like the last time I've been like feeling this way at like 6:00 p.m. It was like junior college. I'm just saying.
Well, I'm glad to fucking get you back to that.
I appreciate it. Hello Again Whiskey Friends is going to love me in chat. I promise. I'm going to blow that shit up and I'm going to be so inappropriate. Is what it is.
Hey.
Well, oh my fucking God. It's fucking Phil. I haven't seen Phil for fucking ages.
I know, right?
Fucking New Zealand. Cheers, bro.
Hey, cheers. I'm still on the coffee. Maybe I should make it an Irish whiskey.
Skull.
Cheers.
Oh, nice, brother. Cheers.
You've been going for 11 hours. That's like crazy.
Yeah, and I was just looking at it. I was like, is it fucking 11 hours and 46 minutes or some shit? Oh,
that's insane. It's insane. It's insane.
You guys were just talking about how hot it is.
High fives first, Phil.
High five. What's that?
Well, that was giving you a
high five.
You guys were just talking about how hot it is. I think you should just both move to New Zealand, I think.
Well, I need to...
What's happening?
I'm gonna bust out all my fucking New Zealand whiskey that I've been fucking exploring recently.
Nice.
This is a Pocono.
Yeah.
New Zealand whiskey
is some good shit. And I just got the Tom's.
All right, so talk more about that because I don't know too much about New Zealand whiskey.
So
finished in Manuka. This is some good shit.
Yeah, man.
Fucking, what is it? 55.3 ABV. This is some good shit.
Is that the full noise one?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Full noise.
Yeah, punchy. Yeah.
How did you get that? This was like a Whiskey Club fucking exclusive, blah blah blah, here in Australia.
I think they sent it to me.
Yeah. Full noise.
54.2%. So, basically, this whiskey, you know how like with peated whiskey, they smoke the barley with peat, right? So they burn peat.
Yeah. This is Manuka.
This is Manuka because in New Zealand, a lot of like, especially fish, when you smoke fish, you burn Manuka chips, like Manuka wood.
Yeah, well, Baz from 60 Hertz, he was saying like, I can't get beyond because I grew up with smoking fish with Manuka. He's like, I can't get that out of my brain. And I'm like, well, Manuka smoke, that's cool. I like that. I want to try it.
Yeah.
I can get fish. Yeah. And I like this. This is good stuff.
It's different, eh? It's quite different.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
What do you think of it?
Yeah, I like it. It's not what I'm like reaching for all the time to like, you know, it's not like my like go-to Friday night dram, but it's something that's like, it's quite different. It's interesting.
That's what I was going to say. It's different. It's kind of unique. It's got a terroir of New Zealand, which I really appreciate. And that's what I like. I don't want a New Zealand whiskey that's finished in an Isla peat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
like, I'm totally against all these different whiskeys around the world that are finished in Isla smoke or Isla barley.
Yeah.
I want the terroir. Like I like the lime burners down south in my state where it's done in Australian peat. I like this Manuka. I like the scrub smoke that's done in Texas from Brimstone. I want that terroir of that fucking region. I don't want Isla covering up a whiskey. That just kind of bugs me out. If I want Isla, I'll drink fucking Isla.
100% agree. Like, actually, Waiheke Whiskey, another New Zealand distillery, they don't age their whiskey in sherry casks. They use what's the Australian sherry called? Because I can't call it sherry because of the... Yeah. They age it in that. And that totally makes sense. It's going to be way cheaper. The barrels will be cheaper and it's still going to be good.
Yeah, I mean, it's sherry, but we just call it Para for, obviously, reasons. The same with port. We just call it port.
Yeah.
Do like some sherry. Finished.
I love me some sherry.
Mm-hmm.
And James saying those ginger beer casks were advertised, but I couldn't taste the whiskey. I I think the Starwood ginger beer cask is good. You can still taste the Starwood, but yeah, the ginger beer cask is definitely a prominent note of those whiskies for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I do need more New Zealand more Australian whiskey in my collection, though.
Today. First
You know-
fill whiskey.
I'm just glad
Cheers,
that New
mate.
Zealand whiskey is starting to bust out some really good stuff, because you guys were having a pretty much a pretty nasty little slump there, where a lot of the stuff
Yeah.
was like, it wasn't that good, but
No good.
some of this stuff.
That's
like
why I
this,
didn't talk about it.
Yeah. It was like, shh, just wait. We've got some good shit coming. And
Yeah.
the first
Yeah,
one I
yeah,
got from the new stuff that was coming out recently was this Pocono, which amazing. And the history and the story of this guy was, in Scotland, he learnt Scottish distilling of whiskey, moved back to fucking New Zealand, busted out his own distillery. He's using local stuff, great water, blah blah blah, amazing shit. And then this Thompson's, damn, using some Manuka. Fuck yeah, bring it on.
Yeah,
Want
yeah,
more.
it's real good. Yeah, that Pocono, it's easy drinker as well. Because I think he ran, was it Tullabarton? He used to be the head distiller at Tullabarton.
It was, yeah, I think it was
Something like
Tullabarton
that.
and a couple others.
Yeah.
Like he had in East Handy. I'm like, that's some good Providence. And then he's gone back and he's setting it up.
And he's put serious money down. Like, it's not some garage like kind of distillery. This is like proper copper stills. There's millions and millions of dollars being put down. He's got like hundreds of barrels. He's got his own cooper as well, like a full-time keeper. It's really cool to see that.
And he's important, like he's making sure that the environment is part of it, and he's all that kind of stuff is just it's great.
Yeah, it's really awesome. The other distillery I'd say that's really putting serious money. I'd say there's 3 now. Waiheke Whiskey with their geometric still and using New Zealand peat, which is on the little island off the coast of Auckland. Really cool little island.
Nice.
It's actually a wine region. And then the other one is Cadrona, and I think that's the most beautiful location out of any distillery. It's like in the mountain. It's opposite a ski field, so you can literally go skiing up a mountain, come down to the bottom, and then go to the distillery.
Oh, yeah,
that would be
great.
cool as shit.
That sounds good.
Yeah,
It's real cool. And the climate's cooler, so the casks age a bit slower. Unlike Waiheke, where it's a little bit probably more like Australia, the cask breathes faster. But Cadrona's a little bit more like Scotland.
maturation.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What have we been drinking? What are we talking about?
Everything.
Well,
Everything.
this is the Munted pub. We just talk about what fucking ever comes to our mind. There's no preconceptions, no preconceived shit. We just whatever you want to talk about, let's fucking do it.
We could talk about everything from fucking bourbon, whiskey to just dying from animals. That's it.
We talked about politics. We solved the world's problems on most of these streams. About every version of alcohol known to man.
I won't be able to contribute much on the. I mean, both of you probably have a lot of animals around you that could kill you. The problem about New Zealand, maybe it's not a problem. There's nothing here that can kill you. It's all just like fancy looking little birds and stuff. You know that the worst pest in New Zealand.
Phil, it blew my mind when I was in the army and I did a thing for 2 weeks in New Zealand. I was off the west of Christchurch in Dip Flats in a Burman army camp. And I never saw fucking nothing. It blew my mind. I came from Australia where everything was crawling on the ground. Wanted to fucking eat you alive. I went to New Zealand. I was like, there's no ticks, there's no spiders, there's no flies, there's no fleas, there's nothing. Like, what? This is weird. And for like 10 days, I never saw nothing. And then I saw one bird. One little tiny bird that came next to where we were we're at attention with our rifles, blah, blah, blah. This little bird sat on a branch, looked at us, and then flew off. That's all I saw.
It's like,
fucking
right.
Yeah.
But
it's quite
one thing that never left my mind. There was these giant fucking branches, and we were humping it through the bush, and you've been stepping over these logs and shit. There was this giant fucking log, and I went to step on it, and my foot went all the way fucking through it.
Oh shit.
Like, okay. I've learnt pretty quickly that everything that looks like a log is now a rotten piece of fucking wood, and don't rely on it to hold your fucking weight because you'll go ass up. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yep.
It's quite funny. One of the biggest pests in New Zealand is the possum, which is actually introduced from Australia. And I was surprised when I went
You're
to like,
welcome.
a zoo. Yeah, and then I went to Australia and I went to the zoo and they had possums in the zoo. Like, oh, look at this. And I was like, that's stuff that's encouraged. They encourage people to actively shoot them.
They are pissed. If you live in the bush where you got active possums, they'll get into your roof.
They kill the native birds. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
They kill the native birds, which is the big issue. They climb trees and kill our native birds. But yeah.
It is like the bird probably was just from Australia for the weekend.
just visiting. Just hanging out.
Just popping in.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a beautiful little bird. I mean, it was quite impressive that we just saw this animal like, oh shit, there's something other than us living. Yeah, that was impressive.
Wow.
I mean, you can lay on the ground and not get scared of getting eaten alive, even though the ground was always wet. So you were always going to be wet and uncomfortable, but you weren't getting eaten alive. So, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I got real, because when I went to Canada and we went through Banff and Jasper and stuff, I had to really get used to that. You kind of need to carry around beer spray. I'm like, I've done like hiking around New Zealand and it's just something you never think about. I'll just put my tent up there. Yes, don't think about it. There's nothing. Everything's just wimpy little birds and
beer spray.
The worst thing is actually a Kia, which will.
Well, we were talking about this earlier. Like people say, "Oh, you come to Australia, everything wants to kill you," and it's like, no, we've only got little things. We don't have giant bears, elks, or lions, or tigers and shit. We got none of that. We got
beer spray,
spiders and snakes and stuff. It's like, you don't worry about them. Don't worry about them.
You come to the States, beer spray, you're gonna get laughed at. People are like, what the fuck is this? You better have a Smith & Wesson 500 Magnum on your side because beer spray ain't gonna do shit but piss them off.
True. What? So you just carry you go on a little camping trip with the family and just carry a weapon like?
Absolutely. You have to. It's insane. But here's the thing. I was telling him earlier. I was like, I would rather be able to see and hear whatever's coming. I'm prepared for that. Versus the shit over there. It's like that's this big. I will never see. Never hear coming. That will kill me.
Yeah. You go for a swim and a box jellyfish gets you.
Oh, it's insane. It's insane.
It's not the box jellyfish that worries me. It's those blue-ringed octopuses.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, those things are beautiful, but Kitty, you need to double-check this, but I'm damn sure they're the most venomous thing on Earth. The blue-ringed octopus.
Sounds... Just by the name.
Stunningly beautiful-looking animal. They're small.
I don't know. Are they really, though?
Yeah, I think they're the most venomous thing on Earth. They're insane. Like, if you get hit by one of them, you're dead. You're done. There's
like
no coming back.
Versus a
beyond all that, I think they're the like number one. They'll fuck you up. I mean, they're little, very small.
Yeah,
very beautiful.
That's
totally deadly.
That's a good question. I want to know what is the most, not deadly, but most venomous creature.
Most venomous thing on planet is wife. Yeah. Well, besides wife.
yeah. The wife, however, after 5 alarms, that's the most venomous. After the 5th alarm, the wife is the most venomous.
Crack up. What are we drinking?
I was having the Lion's Fire Lagavulin.
Oh yeah, is it good?
I went from the Abalur 12.
12. Is that the non-chill filtered one, or is that the normal 12? Doesn't look like the normal 12. 40.
Okay, so we've gone 12 hours and 27 minutes on my accord of the YouTube stream. So I'm going to start a new stream.
I won't be able to stay.
5 fingers, high fives, slap shot.
But I thought I'd jump in.
Always welcome. I'm going to start a new stream.
And then I went to the American, just plain old TX whiskey.
Nice. I wish I could get the bourbons that you guys get.
I was sitting here.
Yeah, same here, Phil. Same here.
Probably my favorite, Elijah Craig barrel proof, but I can't get the ones that I see on all the bourbon channels.
God.
Russell,
that is a fantastic pour. You can't go wrong with it. Some are better than others, but it's always a good fucking pour.
It's very tasty.
Nightfall.
This was punchy too.
Slap shots, Roadhouse, high fives,
68.3%.
5.
The review that I did today that will drop on Friday is the Elijah Craig Barrel Proof A123. It's I mean, they're all good. They're all good. Some are just better than others.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong with that or the Larceny. Some are better than others, but they're all good.
Yeah. No, I'm a huge fan of that. But yeah, it just seems most bourbons, which makes sense. They probably don't need to focus on exporting because there's such a massive market in the States that they probably don't